Yeah, fighting!
Hello and welcome back to the LCK. We're here on a wonderful Friday afternoon and we're getting ready for the DN Supers up against D plus Kia. One of these teams coming off of a loss, a close one against KT, and D plus Kia with the easy walkover over Bro. Definitely the favorites coming into this one. I am Valdez, with me is Wolf. How are you doing today, Wolf?
I'm doing great. I'm really looking forward to seeing if the Supers can bounce back. They looked pretty strong already. I mean, early days our expectations were a little bit low, and they had a pretty good showing up against the KT Rollster earlier this week on Wednesday. D Plus looking really good. Showmaker was the best mid laner for Kespa Cup. I know you said this a lot, but you could really feel it when he destroyed the top solo queue player in Roamer in pretty aggressive one-sided fashion in their last matchup against Bro, as well as you mentioned. For D Plus, they did well in LCK Cup last year in the group stage. They were undefeated at 5-0. And in this group, if they can beat HLE and a BNK that also looks pretty strong right now, maybe they could do it again.
Yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see if they can line up those wins. You might
HLE T1 today, that's gonna be the banger of a bangers, chat. That is gonna be peak.
And obviously big
peak.
moving over to Homa Life Esports, so make sure you guys are tuning in for that one. But first, we are getting into the matchup of two teams with
oh shit, you guys want me to wear T1 jersey?
The first game against KT, but then did lose 2 in a row. D plus
I do not have a T1 jersey.
Bro. As Bro's new roster,
I feel disappointed in
as you
myself.
mentioned, they have
but
some solo talent. They
listen,
have, guys that have been fantastic. But
I have a T1 scarf. Oh my god, that is so cursed.
Yeah, that's
I have a
cursed.
T1 scarf, so I might wear the T1 scarf for today.
I was hoping that maybe we get his reflection as well in the back of the cape. But,
I actually didn't really think about T1 jersey, but okay, think about it this way. I can always wear T1 jersey when I am
the guy everyone was
streaming playoffs, and then in no playoffs we can just, you know. Okay, the thing is, if I wear the T1 jersey, people might call me biased, but as we all know, I am not biased towards T1. That is all.
And his individual performances were so good there at the beginning of this year that we're hoping that they can maintain that form. Because
surely, guys, come on, I'm not biased.
Some existing synergy on the top side. You have, of course,
everybody's
the bottom
wearing
side of the map being replaced, right? You have Smash and
black.
Career coming through, but they look to be incredibly talented as well. And it's Career is really the odd man out, but he's had some great games himself.
I think this might be a 2-0. D plus Kia is in form right now.
They came with a good game plan last time around. I think the mid lane is a big upgrade with Closer coming through. Bottom lane, world finalists coming through there.
DK jackets look like garbage bags.
I think that
okay, I wouldn't offend these jackets that much, but I don't know why they are so shiny. I don't understand the appearance of it. Is it because, is it some zoomer thing? Is this fashion? Is this fashion?
Ox and I were casting that. We were saying that this is the year of doo-doo.
Shining like jackets is fashion now?
Where we thought maybe it was the year of doo-doo.
Yeah, because my my boyfriend, my boy. Yeah, because my boo, my mouse broke and need to buy a new one. Are you happy with your current one?
Yeah.
But it did not amount to
I am indeed happy with my current one. I am using the Logitech Super Light Pro. That being said, I believe that this mouse has 3 new versions now. So maybe the new versions are even better. I'm using the very old one. The first OG one. But I think this mouse is like even lighter now. They produce it like even lighter. It depends if you like heavy mouse or light mouse actually.
For the DN Supers this time around, I'm thinking that when we look at the draft here, you're terrified of Smash, right? You are so scared of what this guy is capable of. He had an amazing series against Bro as well, but was just overshadowed by Showmaker in a lot of ways. And so even if you shut Showmaker down or you make it so that you have a favorable matchup in mid, you have to be more concerned about Smash's power level in that bottom side.
Smash's power level.
Looking a lot better, I think, than what we saw from him the majority of last year.
Yeah, like look at these jackets.
I people are surprised that he's starting over Peter, but
this is a bit better. I like the blue stripes on jersey.
Under his belt.
Yeah, he definitely does. And,
I also like white jerseys.
I'm very excited
Chad,
to see
I don't know why, but I think white jerseys look way better than black jerseys.
First series against KT. And CV Max said about the new bottom lane that their old bottom lane was solid, but this one brings in a lot of new young
I think
energy.
white jerseys maybe it's because black is like so worn out.
Like young Lahen's vibes, where he was very he was joking around, he was having a great time.
Okay, you cannot go wrong with black.
So definitely
you cannot go wrong with black.
Maybe that's just what
it always looks good. It always looks elegant.
Who definitely does have a lot of young talent now, but seem to be.
But I think black, I mean, I think white jerseys just have like more aura. Like, look at this. It doesn't look so much better. Black pants, white jersey. It looks so good.
On Nami, which is the second time it's ever been picked in pro
Smash.
play. It didn't work out the first time either. And he was. It's so emotional, but also just kind of trying to keep himself together.
No, his name is Smash, Chad. Chad, his name is Smash! Please!
Player. Not nerves, not stress.
What? What the hell?
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to wait and see if he can bring that energy this time around, as he's definitely having a fun time alongside
Black is 100% safe. It's also easy to couple black with other colors.
And,
but white fits other colors well, and if you all of these pro teams always have black pants. I don't know if we ever saw a team. I think 90% of pro teams will have black pants, and most likely black jackets. White jersey goes so well with it. What is that cream? What the fuck is under his face? I think it's probably like anti-acne or something, guys. Most likely for health purposes. Or my bro just forgot to wipe it off.
He wasn't going to use coach voice. He said, I told the players.
Yes, Chad, it is exactly what you said. It's cam.
My hand just a millimeter away from the button.
Hey, what is that? What is that bottom?
Every time I was about
that
to say something
looks very weird.
The players did exactly what I was going to say. It was like telepathy. Wow. All right, CV Max. It's already mind controlling them.
I mean,
okay, DNS gets the first pick, DK gets blue side.
First pick. The Rofs, the right of first selection, did go to DNS as the home team.
I wonder how this is gonna go in LEC, the right of the first selection. I like the name though. The right of the first selection.
Quote aside, I do think it's nice that if he's telling the truth, that everybody seems to be on the same page over on the side of D+.
Okay, here we go, guys. Game 1 of LCK today. 9 AM sharp, we are starting. I like that LCK, when you look at the LoL esports schedule, LCK is supposed to start at 9 AM. Currently it's 8:59 AM at my place, and it already started with the draft. Tomorrow LAC is gonna start. It says that the game between Los Ratons Fanatics starts at 5 PM. I would be surprised if the draft starts at 5:10.
We'll see if that is going to be baited here potentially. Silas
honestly, you coaches should do an MMA match to get the right of side selection. I agree.
By D plus Kia here, and DN Super's
whoever draws first blood gets the blue side.
If they ban the Rise and they're looking to put Pioshik on the Malphite, they can get it, but Silas is still available.
Yeah, I think that's definitely going to be a big blocker.
I do think that
one thing you can
an idea that was flying around back in the day was
if you pick Rise,
imagine
we'll go for Malphite, but that's
all the laners play one-on-one against each other for who gets first pick. Like mid plays against mid, jungle plays against jungle, just like play like really fast one-on-ones simultaneously. And you just get like, you know, 3-2, boom.
Okay, this does make sense.
Whoever wins more games gets blue side.
Still very strong.
Nah, if all laners 1-1, that's gonna take forever. They have to play simultaneously. Otherwise, it's not working. But it's a genius idea, just think about it, chat. Imagine all of the laners and jungler and support simultaneously play one-on-one, streamed on the broadcast for who gets first pick. That would be so good content. Imagine Chovy Faker one-on-oneing each other. Imagine Caps against Humanoid. Imagine Jankos against Canyon. That would be joyful to watch.
Especially early on before you get your Eclipse.
Maybe without the last one, but you get the idea.
Rise is definitely kind of the elephant in the room. I think you do have to pick it. Showmaker's fantastic.
Didn't DK play yesterday? No, they played on Wednesday.
And slam lock that one in.
I mean, when you consider the Cassiopeia is banned by the DN Supers, and then the Azir and Orianna are already taken away,
Okay, guys. Snoopers are going for a heavy teamfight draft. Cassante as a counter pick to Rumble, and then we go the Ryze. This could be a decent Jarvan game, and if you don't go Jarvan, you might just go Xin Zhao. Jarvan has quite good value here in the Talia Rumble. If you feel like you like damage, you could go Xin. Okay, or you just lock in Yunara and then drop jungle. That makes sense as well.
Into this first phase, so they can lock it in and make sure they have that power pick for the second.
Well, yesterday it was Diable who popped off on Yunara when like 17 kills. It was completely crazy. I also think the champ is bonkers right now with new items. Every crit AD carry is really strong in top lane right now, but Yunara specifically because she makes good use of the Fiend Hunter Bolts item that gives you crit when you activate ult, and it also gives you ult cooldown. And both are so good for her. Smash Yunara, I don't know, dude. Hey, how do you know if Smash is bad on Yunara when the champ just came out? Nah, Kramer, it's worth it. Okay, so they banned Jarvan. Now my go-to jungler would be Xin Zhao. If they ban Xin Zhao as well, then we are struggling a little bit. Then I think Lucid has to go Pantheon.
You know, Sion.
At this point, it is between Pantheon and Xin Zhao.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, guys, but I get the fact that he has cream above his eyebrow, but why does he have like a one part of cream next to his cheek?
But I do remember that segment with Decon.
I'm trying to forget. Okay, so they banned Varus and Jhin, and the Sivir is still out there. It could be the pick that Duckdom is looking for here. We haven't really seen it too much
Jhin Varus
in this region, but it is one that is very powerful right now. Scales incredibly well.
I like Jhin because you follow up Rumble, Wukong, Talia engage very well with your ult. And if it's not a Jhin game, I feel like it could be a Kai'Sa game.
Nautilus ban means though that might be looking for something else entirely.
And this is between Pantheon and Xin Zhao.
Just fight fire with fire.
We did see Nautilus jungle just yesterday, so even a double target ban against support and jungle could be something that Lucid was considering. You also have lanes like Lucian Braum that are good combos. You know, Braum very strong. Bard also very strong. I am curious if Life would...
Oh my god, it's Ambessa jungle. Let's go, Lucid! Let's go!
They are on
I want to see some variety. You know, that is the variety I was asking for. This is one of the power picks in solo queue, Ambessa jungle as well. It's really strong. And now you get energy when you kill big monsters in the jungle.
Genji who played this last with Ruler and Duro. And even though it's
and then there is Corki, then there is Nami on the other side, so a pairing that CFO came up with at Worlds, I think that this is more popular now as well. You just play Enchanter because you're afraid that Yunara is gonna get an Enchanter. So you end up with a Lulu Yunara against Corki Nami. I think scaling was Yunara Lulu is better. At level, well, especially early game, the Nami Corki should have lane prowess. Oh my god, no way. Bro, this would be so exciting. But I think Lulu is better for the comps. We have double front line. So looking at the comps, I feel like DK has, you know, double front line. They can definitely dive in if they choose to, but I feel like they should mostly be pulling Yunara as she will outdamage Corki. I also think DK has better side lanes with Ryze, Cassante, Ambessa. Ambessa is just good at joining sides. And then on the side of DNS, they just have like pure team fighting comp and they spike it really hard at one item. I think they have the biggest 1/2 item spike in the game and then they fall off. So they gotta snowball this game. I'm gonna open the prediction chat.
For success in early team fights as well with the equalizer, but it's gonna be all about those combos because I do think they have some scaling elements here. But overall,
prediction
the
is open. Good luck
on the other side here to D+ in that regard.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I think especially when you got a guy like Smash on Yunara, it's kind of hard
got a guy like
to
Smash.
bet against him, especially with the draft that's very much crafted around him. And you got such comfort with the Rise for Showmaker. It just feels like, you know, they're taking all the boxes over there. Obviously, DNS's comp also very strong, but yeah, gotta side with the DK comp for this one.
This is very powerful, very straight up focus on Showmaker, who has been their best performing player so far this tournament.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. We'll see if he can continue with that streak of
I don't think D+Kia comp is much better. I just feel like D+Kia is a better team, but I don't think their comp is better. Wukong Talia Rumble is a crazy 3v3 comp. And then you got Corki Nami on top of that, winning bot lane. This should be winning bot lane.
All right, we got the fan chants out, Wolf.
Oh shit, look at Piosik, look at Piosik, look at Piosik, he's being a rat. I like this invade a lot. He went through Tribush because AD carries don't go to Tribush anymore, especially in these bot lane matchups where you play range support against range support, you have to be bot as soon as possible. So he just went through Tribush instantly.
I mean,
genius.
I know there are rules about this, and like, you know, it has been, and maybe warnings have been issued behind the scenes, but just go to the bathroom first. So I'm begging you, players, because the casters don't get to go.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes if you don't go, and then the player goes, you're like, well, I might have to go later if it's a long game, but I don't get that option. That's not really the issue.
Okay, wait,
but,
is he spotted?
Anyway.
I don't think they spotted him yet.
Already.
Even though there's a ward, it doesn't reveal him. Man, Lucid is gonna be so behind in this game. He's gonna get very surprised.
And Life.
I feel like this cheese is so good.
The Airy taken on both enchanters here as a heal will be used for tempo to get level 2.
I think this cheese will be used in LAC now that Piosik showed it. I think we'll see more of that cheese.
His jungle has been stolen. We do have Piosik in
okay, so what is he gonna do?
And just avoiding the ward
oh
entirely.
Shit, it's empty, guys.
Quite a lot, the red and the Raptors. Now we got to trade in the bot
and
lane.
Piosik is going behind them as well. This is gonna be a first blood for DNS. Smash is dead. First blood to Dogdam. Kari has to flash as well. Piosik? Oh! The damage! Well, thanks to that, Lucid at least can get some of the camps away from Wukong, because you do know that Wukong is bot side, needs to base.
There's just no information about where Piosik was. It's early pathing really messing up the game plan for Smash and Career, because they were trying to get the tempo lead. They got level 2 first. They used the heal for that advantage. I mean, these
really, Piosik well played, big time, carrying early game from DNS.
Is about right now. We saw yesterday.
Look at the Goldie, 1.2k. I feel like when Ambessa enters Raptors and Raptors are gone, Ambessa should be screaming, B, 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 B.
I didn't see it happen the way it did. Definitely doesn't do them any favors here either. If he doesn't take that turret shot, maybe he
and Smash might just be screaming jungle gap, jungle gap, jungle gap, jungle gap.
Career's flash here isn't going to stop Piosik from follow flashing. He has the red buff.
Crazy damage lead on that Wukong.
Kind of a disaster here for
I feel like he was 10 HP and Lulu lives.
Great play from Piosik, just completely unseen.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about with Piosik. He did look great in the series against KT, and you know, this guy is a veteran.
You know, you pick Asante into Rumble just to get
last season against too many of these
fried
players that were on
by
the
his
team
flamethrower
of DNF, because it was a horrifying season, right? It was not great, and I just think that each individual player is better than what they showed.
I mean, there's a big gap in the grading scale between F and S, you know what I mean?
It's massive, yeah. It's actually the biggest gap it could be.
Yeah, so in terms of the naming, they're really trying to set that up, and hopefully the playback set up here too. So far, looking like a massive improvement.
Okay, Piosik doing the Raptors. I don't like how Ambessa didn't think about defending her bot side camps. She's still staying efficient. She got double scuttle, she got 3 camps blue side top side, she got the 3 camps blue side red side. And now she's doing Gram into Wolf second spawn, so she's gonna be level 5 already. But I feel like she should have been more aware of defending her Raptors.
2026, and Piosik got his,
because it's gonna be hard for her to invade bot side now.
The only issue is
bot side, top side, top side, bot side.
I think maybe that was able to give
bot side, top side
away on this one. So they're able to push in the wave mostly and just back off. They don't really have the flash on Career, and gotta just be careful there. Mid lane seems to be going swimmingly for both parties, just kind of farming away.
Peacock longsword.
Filmmaker doesn't really care about a small trade.
Yeah,
okay, so you see right now Piosik is gonna go to Gramp. Ambessa cannot go to his Gramp because it's too deep. So Ambessa after that crack stake is homeless. She has no camps left. Meanwhile, Wukong can just clear his top side again. But Ambessa has no top side because she just cleared it. So she has a lot of free time, but she also has nothing to do. Unless she does a dragon. If they feel like they are that much stronger. I just don't think they are.
Trying to force a trade here. Smash is doing a good job of that. Duckdom getting pretty low.
No way he steals it. Oh my god, Lucid! Lucid! You freak! He's almost level 6 now. He just stole the Gram. Okay, never mind. I guess if he can just walk in and steal it, then I guess it's fine.
He'll get it off this dragon. It won't matter anymore for this bottom lane, but this is going to be a plate at least here with the corrosion on this.
She was supposed to be behind, now she's ahead.
On top of the farm.
Nah, man, it's kind of crazy to me that Piosi gets this like 5-hit gang off in the early game, and then after that gang off, Lucid gets so ahead. Dogdam is behind in CS anyway, even though he got a kill and assist. Like it's just so it's such a player gap. Imagine this happens against Gen G. They'd get spanked for it.
And the gold lead not as big as it once was. For Dogdam.
The gold lead went from like 1.5k to barely 1k.
There, you know, it's going to be fine. They were able to take a nice little trade as well and push Dogdam away. They had some support from Lucid and, you know, Pioshik after
I wonder what she's building though, the Ambessa. If she's going Profane Hydra as like the more oriented solo queue build, or is she going Eclipse to be slightly more durable in teamfights?
Alongside of the Grump Steel, of course.
I do like Profane Hydra a lot. I think this champ has crazy damage, but you are playing in a pro play game and the only frontline you have is Cassandra and Ambessa.
Still, at
So
least
maybe Eclipse is better.
His bot lane ahead, I should say. As Dogdam on Corki is, you know, we haven't really talked too much about it, but Dogdam very quietly has been just really awesome and was a big part of the reason why KT Rolster was able to make Worlds Finals and KT were able to have that run.
Some would say he was elite.
Huh?
Some former members of the LCK broadcast doubted that.
Yeah.
And no longer with us.
Okay, Piosi level 6, he's spiking. Ambessa almost level 7 though.
He now has his level 6.
He's a full level behind.
His bottom duo with him. This is
Here we go. Potential 4v4. I think Lucy has no smite, so it's just going to get yoinked away.
Also has smite advantage, taking this away.
Okay.
Yeah, nice
is Lucid gonna...
He's able to get
I feel like this is very fightable. I'm not sure why they are so afraid of. I'd fight. If I was Piosi, I'd be like, guys, let's fuck him up, and I would just go in.
Force a 3v3 in their own jungles.
Yeah.
Nice read by DNS to pick up the red.
They even have similar advantage on support than AD carry. So why don't they just fight? Like Smash was not moving. It's kind of illegal for Lulu and Ambessa to run into them like this.
Didn't have prio, but
I guess they were afraid of Showmaker making it in time because of his ult, and Talia couldn't join maybe because she was being pushed in. Okay, so Piosi got the red buff away, but his blue is getting stolen for sure.
As far as the season opening event, Lucid gonna get some revenge here, it looks like, and get that blue buff away as these junglers have been at each other's throats, but the farm lead still remains heavily in Lucid's favor here, which, you know, doesn't necessarily always matter, but could be important for an upcoming objective. He does end up getting his quest completed first.
Yeah, allows you to sprint around the jungle with that blue pet that everybody is going. And both Lucid and Pioshik have picked up this time.
If he hits this Q,
do that as the knockup is going to miss. As we said, it is the year of doo-doo. And Lucid, he took the dragon. He's looking to take this other Epic Monster objective, and
15 seconds cooldown on W level 1 on Ambessa. Okay, so they get a dragon, they get 3 grabs. Mid is ahead in CS, AD carry is ahead in CS even though... I think that will happen all in. It was a good call to flash there. Carrier is just too behind in XP. Smash got a lot of XP when Carrier went to cover the red buff.
Smash didn't flash it, but it meant that he could have flashed it. I don't think it
Lulu fell behind. And now we have Nami with level 6. So if you get hit by that bubble, you get insta-ulted, and Corki bursts you down with Valkyrie. EQR.
Again. Feels like he just got it back. It's a really frustrating scenario here now. As we do have in the mid lane, both mid laners heading back in here. Blizzard didn't have to teleport, so that's pretty huge for him. And it's been, like you mentioned, like both of them are doing fine. You know, it's kind of going
pretty slow game though. Unlike my solo queue games.
Global ultimates out of these mid laners just yet. Dogdam Life did get the advantage here.
Jungle lead is quite significant. In jungle camps, not in gold.
Just a little bit.
It's 5 stacks left only for Lucid after this schedule. And for Wukong it's still 11. For quest completion. If Piosi could yoink these cracks, that'd be nice. Okay, he's going for it.
Games end at this point, basically, because of the lead that's happened. This is one of Showmaker's quieter games that he's had, even though he is the solo gold lead for his team right now. He's playing
Might be
Rise,
looking.
he's got, you know, his
I feel like what he's doing is risky because his bot lane is so far away and he can't really go for this place fast. Oh shit. Okay, Siwu hits everything so far, Dudu. Damn, Dudu has to flash away. Damn, Piosik has to flash away. We also go both stayed and Ambessa also went for Eclipse.
He's not gonna like that trade having to flash away. Now Lucid down his ult, so maybe can't do too much down here, but still going to make his presence felt in the face of life and Duckdom and try to get Smash to his first item.
I mean,
Okay, Ambessa is trying to invade. Again.
So
This time Piosik gets the smite and runs away. Piosik has ult but has no flash. Now Ambessa has only Raptors up. She was looking for an invade. This time she didn't get anything. Nice W. Is this gonna be a Dragon start? Siwu is basing, might open to Dragon. Smash getting Prio bot. They are not starting it yet. There is this one annoying ping ward that spots all of them. Showmaker? Why is Showmaker so smart?
But it doesn't feel like they're in any way down and out because they've had so much control over these objectives and they are looking to contest this one as we speak potentially here.
Showmakers have HP. I think this contest is not a good idea. They will lose if they contest this. Remember, Carrier has no flash. Oh my god, Smash with the side steps though. Lucid has no ult. I don't like this from DK. I think it's very risky. Showmaker is flanking though. They are going. Piosik ulted. Really good flash by Lucid. Look at DNS. They are getting so chunked out. They are not on the same page whatsoever. Who are we killing, guys? Smite goes to Piosik, but I think the fight really does not. Damn. They got wiped.
As the Slurkle actually kind of predicting.
Damn, I feel like it was such a winnable fight for DNS, but they just couldn't find their target. Some of them went on Showmaker, some of them went on Lucid, some of them went on Smash and Carrier. Meanwhile, I feel like DK was just toying with them.
Maybe Duckdom could have gotten out flash, doesn't have to flash. But watch the combat power of this Yunara.
Look at this, look at this, look at this.
In the game versus a Corki. Like Smash
Lucid, Piosik is hitting Lucid. Live was trying to go on Carrier because he has no flash. Showmaker was cooking closer on the side.
Duckdom just can't really do anything in this fight. Showmaker's untouched on the other side.
I think this is just a pure player gap. I don't think DK was supposed to win this whatsoever. You have Corki, the power spike, you have Nami with flash advantage, you have Wukong ult. There's just no way. The only advantage that DK had was Lucid having Eclipse, but he had no ult, right? But he had Eclipse. And Wukong did not have Trinity at the time.
That was the initial objective they were looking for, but I don't know
-1.
if they're going to be happy with the result with this. A massive swing and goal, especially onto that Yunara.
Yeah, a couple of kills going to Smash. One did go over to Lucid, who I believe did have his Eclipse done for that fight. I'm not sure if Piosik
I like that
did,
Dudu was not part of a single fight, but he was
check
cooking
the
Cassandra,
item
so he has
spikes
the highest
to
damage in the game.
100%. And yeah, it just felt like they were sustaining a bit more, that extra bit of damage from the...
Chad, I really like how Smash is playing.
It does feel like
Smash and Diable seem really cracked. They are the new generation AD carries for LCK.
As well, and Piosik also kind of had to overextend just a little bit to try to get the
As I
Drake
said,
and
he
put a
got
lot
hit
of
by
damage
2
to
rockets.
the Drake to try to last hit it, so he didn't have that for the champions instead. Just a lot of little things, and DK did get ahead because of that. And I really do like how much presence Lucid is showing here on the bottom side of the map. It feels like he is always here, knowing where his bread is buttered in this meta.
I mean, this Lulu pick makes it so
all
that they
the
can play this way.
lanes finish their quest before 14 minutes. I wonder if Riot calculated it so that if everybody is mostly laning, you always finish your quest at before 14 minutes, so before the plates fell in the last patch. You finish the quest, so to speak, the plates are down. Siwu will have to flash away, worst case, but he's fine. Siwu? Flash? Okay, never mind. I guess we are just not using flash. Maybe we save it for the next game.
The seismic shove, but it was still a kill. I like what she was doing, trying to put on pressure by proxying and denying Dudu access to the wave, but against a Taliyah can be very risky.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to necessarily make this cross map work. 5 seconds till that realm warp is up. Couldn't do it during the Taliyah wall, but now it does have it at the ready, but it's too late. They're going to get a plate, and I think they have to back away. Closer is ready to intercept. Dudu's getting a plate here topside. She was not up for 5 more seconds here, so just really nothing in return for D+ on the play.
Chad, what do you think about top laners in this patch?
Goes punished.
How do you like the fact that it's 15 minutes in the game? Corki, Nami are level 8 and Rumble is level 12.5. So Corki is level 9 almost. Nami is level 8.5. Rumble is level 12.5. So he's 4 levels ahead of top lane already. Top lane is 4 levels ahead of support already.
But I have not yet seen DNS set up.
We will find out next game how Zeus does.
Like,
oh my god, Zeus!
And what their coordination is going to look like in team fights.
Yeah, I think top lanes are really broken right now as well. And I think AD carries are really good as well. But not broken the way top laners are.
The Unara is just too big to fail. Lucid is going to look for an angle here.
Lucid's so fast, sprinting out
Holy
of the jungle.
shit, how is
just
he
able
so
to get in his
fast?
faces. Now they're trying
Oh,
to
they are
turn
on to
on
life.
who is in a bunch of trouble.
Oh, nice ult, really nice ult by Lucid. And now Pyosik is getting cooked as well. Talia joins, but the fight's already over. Smash is smacking Dogdom. Pyosik is dead.
Dogdom has to flash and barrier. And
Showmaker
is also so fast. Movement speed is pretty huge as, yeah, he's going to deny that disengage. Conan pick up the double
well,
kill.
Dogdom, you tried. You tried to get away from the old man chasing you. But unfortunately, the old man still has a lot of energy left in his old age.
Follow flashes, super patient with his flash usage there as well. Does not let Dogdom mind game him.
Wait, isn't that?
And takes out the kill.
How did no way Dudu dies here, right?
Getting ganked by Lulu as the glitter lamp
Bro, but how is? But how do you die like that? Why would you end up under tower? Your whole team is dead. You were the only hope. You were the highest level in the game, and now you die this way, this disgusting way. Top laners don't even deserve the lead they get. Okay, Lucid ult is super clean here. Buffers Wukong ult, gets a knockup onto life.
Gives him so much sticking power here to chase down Pyosik, and then watch Dogdom. He's like, okay, if I go down here with the Valk,
it's so
like a double
stupid.
blast cone, right? Showmaker says nope.
Tier 3 boots and Ghost.
Follows it there for the flash.
But look at this guy, he was fine, he even pushed the Waven.
He gets hit by the Q3, and Lulu is just heading straight down. He does not read this well.
His ult misses.
And it's just going to be eventually.
Now we try on Bester Jungle, yeah, he's really strong. But I don't really play it much.
Yeah, kind of a very
I do think he's really strong though.
To be caught in as he was very far down the lane and he got stuck there for so long because it is Cassante and you're going to get CC'd for basically 8 hours. So
she has good scaling.
She can do, and eventually the Lulu gank is enough to just
and good early. Okay, early not so much, but she's good at clearing.
Yeah, I
good
still
scaling,
just
good
keep
at clearing.
going back to thinking about this.
She's not like that strong at level 4, level 5 fights.
About when we saw the draft. We're seeing it in action.
The build is Profane Hydra or Eclipse, depends if you want more tankiness or more damage. Profane Hydra better for clear as well, right? And then you go Sundered Sky. Or Spear of Shojin, both work.
The only bad target
Wait.
for Wild Growth is Lulu.
Okay, 360 into the tower. Damn, life! I mean career. Smart. Smart, smart, smart. You take the head out, you do a little 360 around the tower, you go back into the tower, you get the tower.
Yeah, I mean, he was just like, alright.
Nice drifting.
How long was that cooldown?
Ambessa should not be so tanky doing full damage. Nah, don't worry about it.
And with the turret taken in
I hope you enjoy seeing Ambessa top lane in the next series.
They should be able to secure this and maybe even
well, she's level 13 at this point, not level 11.
Yeah, I'd be very careful if I were DNS.
Or 14 maybe.
See that they are not
she was level 14 soon.
But yeah, it's just kind of trying to stop the bleeding, but not really doing a good job of it as Showmaker's getting free time up on the top lane to take out this turret.
I feel like I haven't seen Kayn in this new patch, so I don't really have opinion. I think he's still solid. I wouldn't say OP, no. I'd say he's still strong. Kayn always depends a little bit if you go blue and red, if you go tank or if you go damage. And then what do you play against? If you play against 4 melee champions, you go red Kayn. Of course you're gonna be OP. If you play against a full squishy comp and you go blue Kayn, and they have no CC but they are somewhat squishy, of course you're gonna be OP. If you play against a very hard CC comp that has frontline and you go blue, you will just hate your life. If you play against good kiting and you go red, and you can just melee range them, you will be useless.
Ghost is OP,
so you gotta adapt.
It's Rise who's sprinting at you and career with another gank.
But if you are flexible, which you should be when you have Kayn play, right? You should never like really force a build, you should just be flexible.
Yeah,
then you can always make the champ useful.
Would be okay, but these long lanes against Rise and Cassante are just so
I had 21 enemy Ambessa because my turn decided to go the tight sand boss style didn't go well.
At this point to get back in the game because your core
yeah, I hate to have that in my team as well.
Paperweight at this point. Your Talia doesn't have map control to play through. Use the Weaver's Wall to try to deny a Herald charge, which didn't even work. And now, I mean, topside is just a mess.
Trying to get on top.
Hey, no, this game is at 6k gold. It's 20 minutes in. I want to see the K play against the good teams.
Career, so that combo's
I want to see the K play against KT.
really like
I want to see the K play against
couple of advantageous
HLE or
Genji
or
T1. An
T1.
almost unlosable position.
Yeah, I mean,
very good snowballing from them.
It's really just at no cost to make these plays happen. We have this much map control, and you've already done the heavy lifting on the outer turrets. You can just commit multiple people and don't give DNS any ends. And Actualizer's on the way. Showmaker's got both components here. He just needs to finish the recipe.
Yeah, Showmaker's soon 3 items.
Whatever hotkeys got
So is Yunara.
And the enemy champions are going to disappear. He has so much damage at this point. His Rod of Ages isn't even complete.
I think Spear of Shojin on Ambessa should be done as well.
Look at his experience right now. He is almost level 15 already. So he'll hit 16 off the Rod. And we're going to see some
Showmaker's going to be with 16 of the Rod of Ages. Which means that they can start Baron.
Yeah,
they have a lot of damage with Ryze on Baron if he's level 16. Ryze somehow higher level than top lane.
To the Muramana, so the
Yosik?
Corki's online.
Oh shit.
Question is,
Nice W by Lulu.
Way too late, and the question is, will it be too late? I think it definitely is.
Siu level 15, Live level 10.
Just kind of getting plates here as well. Dudu just
Dogdam level 11.
trying to clean up the wave and stop.
Pretty cool.
Bleeding.
Pretty cool.
Free equalizer. He's a level up. He's had so much extra time inside. So
Oh
Smash
shit.
is going to look for this all in,
He barriered.
or at least defend it. You could argue. Does end up
Back to full HP.
dropping his
BT
barrier
Doran.
there, but I don't think he really cares. He's 2 levels up now on his opposition.
No, they're looking for Lucid.
And Career's just here with Wild Growth. Lucid has ult. They're like, yeah, you want to play this fight. You think you can defend. You think you can walk through that brush. You're about to find out you can absolutely not do that. Showmaker also has his ultimate, so he can join at a moment's notice. So DNS just kind of have to sit back and like.
Showmaker is 260 CS at 22 minutes. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of this. I'm not a big fan of the waves being faster. Back in the day, being 220 CS at 22 minutes was like really cool and really hard. And now you can get 260 CS at 22 minutes. And it's like, is this a lot? I don't know, because the fucking minions are zooming through lanes. I don't know if that's a lot. Is he farming well? I mean, I think he's farming pretty well, but Talia is matching him. Back in the day. Okay, listen! I'm not old! The game is just Zoomer game now.
The hands of Smash and Showmaker. Duckdom not too far behind there, but you can still feel the difference.
Look at Showmaker's face. That's the face of a man who just built an actualizer and who just hit level 16.75 with his Rod of Ages. He is ready. He's like, oh, you guys think you could fight for this dragon? Let's find out how that goes for you. As, by the way, Xiu, who has teleport, is like casually just whittling away on this turret and come for a flank. This is such a difficult situation to pilot for DNS. The Weaver's Wall has to somehow cut this team in half, but they got to find a single
I think Showmaker is built different. His kill participation. His KP is 85% while still having that CS.
Without hard CC, and the only hard CC they have is
Siu got bot tower. Siu is also level 16.
Yeah, I mean,
6 levels ahead of support.
They got his ghost, and that's all they're going to get.
Cool.
Now they're going to try to rush
Good
this
luck killing that
dragon down
Cassandra. I hope you enjoyed.
Maybe Kyoshik could do enough damage alone. Xiu is just waiting. He's 2 levels up.
I mean, they have position on the dragon, but they are being flanked by Showmaker and Xiu, who are just looking to break down the
Lucid Q Smite is a lot of damage, but he won't be able to steal it. Now where the fight goes, they have no equalizer. Xiu is trying to build space. Actually gets melted. Smash! Smash! Here we go! Showmaker flash in! Dogdam is already dead! Pyosik! Solo, Dogdam survives 10 HP. Oh my god! Yeah, Yunara bounces just killed. Yunara bounces the finished the 2 HP people. Dudu is down as well. Pyosik is dead. Is this GG, by the way?
I think that's just the game at 24 minutes. They're going to try to push bot.
Well, you know, they got the dragon. That was quite miraculous. Good job.
They have 3 grabs. I think they can end shots. They just got fucking wiped. Showmaker going in at the same time as Lucid. Showmaker EW flash on Corki, getting that Rudolph. I'm not sure if they can end. I feel like these Inkling towers are so tanky now. But I guess the Nexus towers are quite squishy.
These turrets are gonna fall as D+ cut through like a hot knife through butter. He respawns here. but it's going to take some heroics to defend this Nexus.
They didn't really have to go for this, but I think they feel strong enough to just go
I think they can then, guys.
Back.
Actually, can they? Wait, lose it? Oh my god, they just got 3 kills again.
It just disappears
no way,
once
right?
again, and nobody has the
Do they just end like that or what? Like what?
We have seen time
That's...
and time again.
Did they kill them? One time, used every summoner and every ult, and now they respawned and they kill them second time in their base with no summoners and no ults.
Only halfway through January.
Okay. Holy fuck, DNS just got clowned on.
He knows it's still early times.
Nah, man. Yeah, okay. You see how they look. You see how Dudu looked like going backstage. You see the look in his eyes. That was just pure depression, guys.
And Pyosik knew
DK just cooked them.
A problem. I've got to play through this. I loved his early pathing, but they couldn't hold on to that lead.
Nah, man. I think Pyosik did his job with that early game idea. I really enjoyed what Pyosik did. I think the cheese that Pyosik did was actually really smart and should get his team ahead. But instead of getting his team ahead, his team completely gave up the lead they had. Also, DK is looking so good right now. Look at the damage. Oh my god, don't say jungle gap. Don't say jungle gap because this is not jungle gap. They just couldn't team fight. No fucking way it's 3.3.
Maybe Vi sets up the Taliyah better for picks, sets up the Rumble better.
3.3 chat.
Just did not work out for them this time around.
Yeah, they tried to go for a comp that would make sense as 5, but they never really got a fight that would make sense as 5 for them to win. As there you have it, D+K, a very dominant first victory in this series. We'll see what happens in game number 2 after the break.
That's definitely a jungle gap. No, I think it was mega lane gap. Okay, I'm not even coping. I think this was pure lane gap. I don't even think that this was jungle gap. I think the lane gap was so big that Pyosik couldn't play. Okay, imagine that I am now swapping team and I end up playing in DNS. Do you think DNS can win? No, right? Because it's a lane gap. I want to show you something, chat. Close your eyes. Okay, so if you look closely, the reason why I really like this invade is because you get to take 1, take 2, take 3 right here on like here, right? We can say here 3. And then Ambessa is not even aware of it. So now if you just play the clip.
Okay.
I was really enjoying it at home, at least.
It was.
I'm trolling.
I mean,
now you just play the clip quickly, very quickly. He gets that gank off on bot lane and he gets 2 kills, okay? And he gets actually 2 kills. So look at the state of the game right now. Smash is dead. Pyosik gets 1. Lucid is instantly counter-invading. Lucy is doing a really great job. Okay, so this is a double kill. Tell me how bot lane is gonna be behind in CS within the next 5 minutes after double killing them at minute 2. Look how much Pyosik is doing. How can Wukong do more? He gave up his bot side camps for this double kill. He gets Ruby Crystal and Longsword. In my opinion, Wukong is griefing here. In my opinion, Wukong should buy double longsword because you should care more about being fast-paced than having more HP. You are not really gonna fight. You are not gonna use that Ruby Crystal. If it's me, I'd buy double longsword. Like longsword is just better than Ruby Crystal in the other game. But anyway, Smash is behind 4 CS and Dog Time has had 500 gold from that first blood. And so is Wukong, okay? So keep watching now. Now he gave up double scuttle, but he gets the counter invade off, which is very important. Now he gets a base off. Now the problems start, okay? So tell me, how is his bot lane doesn't have full prio here after that kill? And why don't they have a ping ward in Tribush? Why is Smash allowed to walk up and smack Dogdam in his chin? And why is there no ping in Tribush? Why does Live have a ping in his inventory? It's just so unfair. I feel like this is just like... This is I mean, okay, the smite is a jungle gap, I agree, but what is this? How is Nami no mana? They literally got a double kill. How is Lulu and Yunara's lane state better than Dogdams and Lives? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what is this? Like, tell me, chat, what is this? What is this? Why is this mana bar so low? Why is this HP bar so low? How is this guy and this guy winning against these guys when you are so ahead? It just doesn't make no sense. It doesn't make no sense. And now Ambessa is invading. And this, I believe, is a jungle grab a little bit because he outsmites Piosik. The thing is, though, Ambessa Q, level 5, with a pickaxe and a longsword, does over 200 damage to this Grump. There is no ability in the game on Wukong that does 200 damage at this point to Grump. Unless he had a Shin and a double longsword, then he would be able to one-shot the Grump from 200 HP. But he has no Shin, and he has only one longsword. Now, Wukong Q does not do that much damage with this build. He had to go Shin if he wants to Q smite. Right now, the Q is probably like 160, 170 maybe. With these items, at this point, with these resistances. Ambessa Q is much more damage. Like, much more damage. But when Lucid steals this camp, I feel like the game crashes. Because now, Lucid knows Wukong is mega far behind, and he's almost level 6. So he can start the dragon for free. He knows that Showmaker has mid prio because, well, closer is getting gapped. He knows that Dogdam Live completely fucked up their wave state and Nami has no mana under tower. So this is a complete disaster. Like you see, I'm so triggered. I hate when people say jungle gap and it's not because it's such a lane gap. Like, how annoying is it that the laners can just lose and the conclusion is jungle gap? Look at this game. What can Piosik do? His ass is literally wide open and he cannot do anything about it because his team left him behind to the wolves.
5 is Lucy. He's gonna come in, steal the Gromp, and force Piosik away. He's up a level with that.
And now Lucid can freely do a dragon. Why can he do a dragon? First of all, Piosik messed up a little bit with his buy, but his bot lane fucked up. His mid lane has no prio. Only his top lane has some kind of prio. 3.3k damage is criminal. Okay, in my opinion, damage done is fake. Why is damage done fake? Because you can just pick Karthus, build Landris, and have highest damage every game. You can pick brand support, go 0-20, and you will still have the highest damage in the game by just going Landris and pressing E. How can Wukong ever team fight when you are getting so fucked in this game? How can Wukong do any points of damage when you are getting so made fun of?
If he had anything else he could take, he would hit it. He'll get it off this dragon. It won't matter anymore for this bottom lane.
And now Ambessa is taking a dragon for free. And now Ambessa is 26 ahead. I do think that Lucy deserves shoutout as well because his decision making after his bot lane died was magnificent. He made no mistakes. Lucid jungle clear has to be studied. Lucid jungle clear actually has to be studied. It was so clean. So clean. So Lucid played very well. But it's still not a jungle gap. It's still a bot lane mid lane gap.
And the gold lead not as big as it once was for Dogdam.
Are we gonna watch T1 HLE? Yeah, after DK 2-0's DNS, I think it's just like a like I believe, chat, that this is just such a big gap between players that like there is nothing you can do, you know. It's just purely a player gap. Okay, I'm just gonna continue reviewing.
Still just hanging in there, you know, it's gonna be fine. They were able to take a nice little trade as well and push Dogdam away. They had some support from Lucy.
Is there even a team fight that we should review? Or like was the game over? I mean, okay, I can show you the synergy in DK in the last fight because the synergy was so good and they ended the game out of it. Okay, so look at this. First of all, junglers are always horny for dragons and epic objectives, right? But look how Lucid plays it. He doesn't want to steal the objective. He cares about the fight, right? So now Rumble ult zones the whole team. And now Lucid doesn't go in. He accepts it. He's like, okay, dragon is theirs. Now DNS got a dragon. They should bail out. I'm not sure where they are staying. They should start running now. But the thing is, as soon as Equalizer ends, Smash is full HP, Lucid is full HP, Showmaker is full HP, like about, you know, not fully, but about. They know that they are much stronger in a fight. They know Rumble is down. They know they have to pull the trigger. Showmaker and Lucid instantly zoom in on Dogdam.
They get the objective bounty as well, so nicely played. DK trying to force the fight. It's not going well for them. As the kite.
I think the thing is that right now, I don't know if Dogdam is paying attention, but you see Showmaker hits E over the wall onto Dudu, and this E spreads to Dogdam. And this tells Showmaker he can flash W root Dogdam. And that's why the fight is good. If Dogdam couldn't get rooted like this, it was a fightable fight. But as soon as Dogdam has the E stack from Ryze and Ryze can E flash, Ryze can flash W to root, it's over. So this is what happens. Showmaker flash, W, Lucid is going onto Dogdam as well. Unfortunately, there was a Wukong behind him, so he ends up onto Wukong, but he will change his focus insta into Corki, and the fight is over. Insta. Like, it was so well played. Like, the mechanics of these fights are just so good. Like, every decision DK made was correct. I think Siwu maybe went a little bit too deep once and took too much damage. But I feel like he did bait them in, so possibly he did it on purpose, possibly he mispositioned a bit. Because I feel like he took a bit too much free damage, you know. But yeah, DK is looking really good against the bot team so far. The thing is, they only played against the bot team so far. They didn't really face any of the top teams. So I don't know how DK is gonna look like against the top teams. But so far, at least, Showmaker looked like he's in his prime. Smash is looking really good. Lucid is looking really good. She was just there. And then Carrier is looking pretty fine so far. They are much stronger front line. Yeah, well, the thing is that if DNS uses Equalizer and doesn't go in, then they pretty much lost the fight at this point because they are too far behind. They have a better front line, they also have better back line. I mean, DNS is also not supposed to be so behind. They have strong early. That's why DNS losing their lanes was painful, because they shouldn't lose their lanes.
Out Showmaker already at half HP.
Yeah, refresh this real quick.
Gets first prio on the wave, and we can play it on from here. So he ends up clearing out the wave, and his mana might look low, but he actually has tier and lost chapter, so he actually has a ton of mana. He goes in a fog of war, we can pause now. So I find it crazy that Showmaker is half HP, Atalia has just walked in a fog of war, we don't know where she is, and as the fight plays out, he's able to just walk in uncontested. We even see Closer actually autos the
There's a very fair point from Aux as well.
Oh. So now
as soon as Talia shows, Showmaker can walk in.
So
but I feel like the fact that Showmaker is just walking in like this with half HP is so illegal. And look, DNS is not even pulling the trigger on the right side. Like now Piosi goes in, but Lucid like flashes into the pit to bait them in. I think Lucid flash in this fight is so good as well. So good.
I think, yes, the bot lane had some mistakes, but I think the other issue
was
Closer.
If Piosi commits onto Lucid, his bot lane dies, and also he buys space for Showmaker. So I think Lucid played this really well too.
They bent all their CC to try and deal with this Ambassador.
But yeah, I feel like DNS also played way too scared, right? I mean, like, you are playing as Lulu with no flash, you're playing as Harry mana Ryze, and you never really pull the trigger on anybody of them. You pull the trigger on Ambassador that has flash.
And they end up losing from there. So it's not that I think Widid's points around the bot lane were wrong. I just think there's more to it, and more things went wrong to get to the point where they lost the fight.
All right, well, you heard two great arguments here on what happened. So
who is correct, Aux or Wadid? Shit, I didn't listen to Wadid. I think Aux's argument was good. I think Wadid arguments around bot lane. I hope he flamed their bot lane.
I don't know. Like, for me, that all happened because the bot lane troll.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll see.
I agree. I don't need to listen more, okay? I don't need to listen more. I already agree with what it. The fact that the fact that I reviewed this and I saw Nami with no mana after double kill is just slap in the face, you know? If I was the coach chat, I would actually just okay, I wouldn't slap anybody because you cannot, you know, do violence, but I'd like mentally slap my players. I'd be like, you freaking mongrels. I'd flame them so hard.
It is.
What do you think, Wolf?
I mean, on second look, because when I watched it, when I broke the fight down, my focus was on the bottom side of the fight and how Smash had so much agency there with the Lulu. They had the Ambessa with the clips. But the way that Closer just kind of let Showmaker in, I feel like probably shouldn't have happened with the vision.
Oh shit, this coach looks like he's done with today. But he's a DK coach, so why does he look so done?
A little bit on this one, although I think both of them are correct, right? And they took a slightly different focal point there. That was a bit of a whiff in that fight, right? And
DNS is picking first pick again. DK is gonna pick blue side again, most likely. Yep. We have exactly the same setup as we had last game.
Here, because they now have right of first selection here on
Bro, Grams got zone.
Rofs, ROFS.
I feel like I'm
so hanging out with my uncle.
Choose blue side.
Like my mom's brother.
A lot obviously removed in terms of 80 carry power. The Yunara and the Corki gone, the Ryze is gone. But
you know what I feel like? I feel like I'm actually hanging out with my uncle.
The Malphite, if these teams still think it's viable, I'm kind of feeling a little bit low on it after what we've seen. I'm a little bit underwhelmed.
Pretty justified reaction.
Biggest thing for me,
I'm glad that the Ankh didn't overreact there.
Powerhouse alongside of the Lulu, but just the way that Lucid played it as well was really top tier. So I feel like maybe in the future we're gonna have this be permabanned against D+. And it's not the first time this has happened to this team where it's like, now we see
Jace,
Kiana,
LeBlanc.
Now LeBlanc's
Voice you can
out.
say is no.
In the past with Canyon and stuff.
I feel like I'm hanging out with my ankle, man.
All the time against them because they could play it mid jungle.
LeBlanc has not been played this tournament, and LeBlanc has been played by one player this tournament. Jace has been banned by everyone. So
hey yo, LeBlanc ban against Showmaker.
Yeah,
Azir, Orianna, and what? Malphite? Malphite still open.
Of 2025 patch.
Caliban, really?
We banned after banning the Azir and
the
Orianna. So really saying we will pick Silas if you pick Malphite.
Okay, so they ended up picking Jarvan first pick. Into Jarvan right now you can play Pantheon easily, very easily.
Just wasn't able to impact some of the team fights later on, and his damage number was really just a symptom of their.
You can also pick Malphite if you wish to pick more of a dive comp.
So what are we going to see here? I mean, when I think of an Akali
Aurora
ban, I think
is
of
open
Azir primarily, and he was already banned though instead. So what is Showmaker cooking?
I think the Varus is a flex pick. I feel like Varus top lane is a little bit underrated right now. But most likely they carry Varus. Most likely also poke Varus because poke Varus is safe against Jarvan. He stays very, very far away. So even if Jarvan wants to go on him, it's difficult for Jarvan to actually engage. He might have to overcommit. He doesn't really want to do that. Zinza also classically into Jarvan. You win. You are more useful in team fights as a skirmisher. Malphite, Roxanne, let's go! Let's go! Come on! Come on!
A little bit boring, a little bit slow in this meta. Still strong, but certainly not as strong as he was before because the game,
Malphite is
the
0-2.
game is so fast.
Nobody won with Malphite.
You need something that's a little bit more reliable engage-wise. Having a front line doesn't necessarily do as much for you with 80 carries doing so much damage right now.
Okay.
Just gonna
classic front-to-back teamfight comp from DNS.
In the Sion, so
Sion, Syndra, Jarvan.
Kind of a little bit up in the air with this draft.
Bro, this is some Los Ratons vibe, no?
Target engage.
Jarvan, Sion, Syndra gives me like major. Actually, okay, Valia doesn't really play Jarvan. Or I guess maybe he does, I'm not sure. But like, he's not a big Jarvan player for sure. Sion, Syndra though. Nemen Baus.
Gwen, something we've seen many a time.
Oh, this Gwen pick is. Oh my, this game is already over. Nah, this game is already done.
Does feel like one of the
nobody can deal with Gwen this game. Gwen is just gonna free scale on side lane. It's just so done. Snip, snip, snip. Jarvan, Sion, after Gwen has 2 items, they cannot do anything. Before 2 items, they can kill her. So I hope Gwen can get behind. If Dudu and Piosik don't make Siu fall behind until minute 15, Siu is just gonna take over the game. And Syndra can't really deal with Gwen because she's immune XGD. So
thus far, and it's just one of the safest picks on
Ezreal ban makes sense because of Jarvan, right? You want to... Wait, what? How does Ezreal... No, Ezreal ban makes sense. Okay, yeah, I mean, I guess you can play Ezreal in this game. Level 20 Gwen. I don't think we're gonna see it. I feel like the game is gonna end beforehand, but I hope DNS proves me wrong. Or DK. Whoever falls behind.
You know, scaling damage. I think they need something that's going to scale incredibly well. Sivir would have also worked. They have the Jarvan on their side.
Yeah, because why never HLE a vampire? I actually am a vampire, yes.
Would have. So Duckdom is going to be the main.
I literally don't leave my house, so I don't get any sunlight. So that way, I never really get tan, and my skin doesn't age as fast. So I'm literally a vampire. I'm a domestic vampire.
It's a lot of setup. but instead he went for Syndra, which really threw me for a curveball. Do they ban Braum here? No, it's just going to be the Nico.
Yeah, Nico's still available.
How do I get vitamin D? From pills. I mean, okay, I do leave my house, but not as much as, you know, an average human would.
Even though he's a really oppressive champion,
I still go outside, it's important. But you ask me why my skin doesn't age, it's because I don't leave the house much, especially during the summer.
We've all seen what happened with BDD when he looked the Syndra.
He's not gonna pick mouse.
I will see Echo.
Echo! Dasken done Echo! Let's go, Showmaker!
It's happening.
Holy shit, Showmaker!
Yeah, so Echo, one of the...
Finally living up to his name. Last series he played LeBlanc, now he's playing Echo. My goat.
Echo, we've been seeing a lot of interesting builds with also Dusk and Dawn.
I think that is for sure a Dusk and Dawn Echo.
Just EQ and...
EQ insta-passive proc.
Yeah, the burst is real. The CC setup is incredibly strong as well. And
Chad, where were you when Showmaker picked Echo in pro play?
Compared to what you'd have in terms of
okay, we got Ash. Ash is terrible against Echo. Like, you can't play. You literally get one tap.
On top of your already strong
I really dislike it, but it's a good lane into Varus, and I feel like at this point they might be committing into early game.
They can play the map so
Pantheon support! Into this you could play Braum, then you might like engage. You could also just go Nautilus. I really like Nautilus in the... Oh, never mind. They blind pick Braum. What are they playing to blind pick Braum? Karma in this lobby, in this draft? I think Karma would be good. Yeah, I think so. Because with Karma you get like a really big thick shield. Karma works well with Xin Zhao. It's a free lane. Yeah, it's Rakan or Karma. I think Rakan is also good because you're playing a dive comp. So in the end, Rakan is more useful for the team composition and Karma is better for lane. I think Rakan is a better pick. I agree with Rakan a lot. It's good into Braum. You don't win the lane as hard with Rakan, but you are way better for team comp when it comes to diving, right? Like now you can E onto Echo after he eat, or E onto Xin after he eat, or E onto Gwen and so on. You get it, right? Then on top of this, so this comp, guys, Damon Kia fries inside lanes. Echo cannot kill Sion, but Gwen can melt through everybody. Echo destroys Ashe and Syndra. DNS again has the better teamfight comp until 3 items. Maybe 2. Most likely 3. So they have to really make use of the early game. They have to make use of Braum skirmishes, Jarvan skirmishes, Ashe skirmishes. They have to make use of Syndra. Sion early game prowess. If they don't, it's FF. Chat, I'm gonna open up prediction.
We've heard rumors of this.
DK is still blue side, DNS still first pick red side. Predictions open, chat. I haven't played ads yet. I'm gonna play ads quickly as well.
I want to say there
because
was like
otherwise we're gonna get ads in game. We don't want to have that. Remember, if you subscribe, free sub entertainment, free ad entertainment, and I'm gonna open the window as well.
Still strong. Lily is still strong right now, by the way. We haven't seen her yet in the LCK, but I digress. I'm loving this draft here for D+. I think this draft is very situational, very single target blow with the Ashe, the Syndra, the Jarvan here. It's very similar to what they did in game 1. Didn't work out then. Maybe this time it'll be a different story.
Gotta put it all together. Let's hop into game 2.
I hate my hair. It just keeps falling on my forehead. I need to cut it. I need to go bald again.
Go. Match 5, game
Actually,
2.
what did I just say? I hate my hair. Never mind, take it back. I like you. I like you. Please stay. Please stay. Don't leave me. I like you a lot. I like you so much. Don't leave me.
Hasn't taken very long. It's also closer playing Syndra, as we're trying to do a nice, strong level 1 here with the Ashe Braum, who should almost always win these. As the Sun will eventually come in onto career.
Good trade. Early heal.
To try to get rid
from
of
both.
Some of that damage.
Yeah, we see heal used at level 1 almost every game. Right now, it's just so important to get control of that wave and get level 2. And after you get stunned like that, you want to get some of that health back and try to get to the wave, and they're not getting in there.
And the flash will come in. They're looking for the stun on Smash. He's going to flash away.
Yeah, this lane to be 2 Ashe Braum, really impressive.
Wants to take much more damage from that, so he'll trade his summoner for it anyway. Luckily, none of these minions have died yet, so Smash won't be denied too many of them, even though he has been denied access to this lane.
Yeah, he does have teleport as well, knowing how tough this lane is going to be to play out. That's going to be really nice for him. Taking barrier here, not that relevant. Taking cleanse could have been, but he's just going to have to watch his positioning. As, yeah,
Hello, Blades Echo mid. Enjoy playing against this shit.
Yes.
Closer is forced to go bond plating. Still, the lane seems so unplayable.
Gotta say it. Echo from Arcane.
Echo from Arcane. I love Echo from Arcane.
It's old meme, but you can still say it.
There was someone in the crowd yesterday that was like, we're just fans of Arcane. Like, we don't even know much about League. We're just here, please play the Arcane champs. And I don't think they did.
When is Arcane 3 coming out?
Not as much as,
when is the new League of Legends show coming out? I think by the end of this year. Or was it next year? I think this year.
Here for Shiu in this matchup so far. I'm really curious to see what build he's going to go for, because we have just been seeing a little bit of Riftmaker and Nashor's Tooth and boring, normal Gwen stuff, but some messing
Arcane
around
is
with some of
finished.
the other AP items right now as well. See if he does end up pulling out Dusk and Dawn. Or
But they announced that they will make new series, no?
Spellblade, or not? Why did I say
Not Arcane,
Spellblade,
but something
Gunblade?
else in the League universe.
It's kind of a Spellblade.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is.
Zinzao is so slow compared to Jarvan. I think Jarvan is really strong right now, chat. Like if you like Jarvan,
Sheen item, not a Sheen item. So
in solo queue, he is really strong.
With what
in the
means
current
you use for stuff, when everything's
season
got
16.
a keyword nowadays.
Smash no flash! Smash no flash! Smash getting smashed! Zinzao is behind! Zinzao is gonna be dead faster than Jarvan! Zinzao is here already! He's the W! Smash is gonna die to Piosik! The fight keeps going! Life has no flash! Lucy flashes in! One kill for Career! Career stole it! You freaking bastardo! Piosik gets a kill but had to commit EQ, now he's in trouble. Echo TP'd. Showmaker is saying, give me kill, 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 give me kill! Look at them. They give the kill. They are good doggies. Woof woof.
And they can actually send Smash mid to catch this wave. This will, of course, kind of mess up a little bit some of the quest, but it's not going to matter too much in the short term compared to what they get for, or too much in the long term compared to the lose in the short term here to patch the hole, as Showmaker will push the wave in bottom lane and then they'll swap back. So this ends up being a pretty big win here for
Is this normal? Silence already losing?
Teleport, but I think
I thought Silent this wins early in this
Smash did
matchup.
opt for the summoner himself. They're in the bottom
Also, I
lane.
feel like they got a lane swap soon.
We were kind of
Otherwise,
left in
the
dark
quest
by our
is.
observing team on that one, but it really
They
does.
have
It's one of those
behind.
moments where it feels cinematic, and it's the exact feeling that DNS had at that moment, where they thought this is a shoe-in.
Yeah.
And then out pops Lucid. So
I would,
taking
if
a look at this
I would
with
watch World
full
Triangles
vision, he was
Commander, I'd be
actually
out of my
backing
mind.
here.
I do Words since 2 years, brother. I do cold shimming since the whole year, brother. Actually, I didn't do LCK last year. I did only at the end. Now I do whole year LCK, whole year LEC, whole year MSI, whole year First Stand, whole year Worlds, whole year chat. Love you.
There's nothing Duckdom can offer here in terms of peel. So Piosik just goes down. Closer tries his best to get maximum value out of this in mid.
Honestly, if you don't give kill to this Echo, you are completely reported.
Got a heal aggressive heal coming
Both
on in,
extra.
but it's not going to amount to too much as
Both
Smashing
insta
still
heal for
struggling
MS.
to
Cool.
try to farm. Although it looks that way, he's still ahead on farm just slightly. So going to be pretty nice, and every single bit of damage they can get into them is going to make it much more annoying for Smash and Career. As Career will have to hit those Gleaming Quills as much as possible.
You know what's interesting?
Hey yo, I was talking about League of Legends. What do you mean you could do me whole year vanish?
Champions picking not teleport in the top lane.
Cut.
Like you think, oh, Gwen is so good with that, so I might have to hold my thought on this before.
Whichever giant gets this dragon gets level 6.
We might have a scuffle over this dragon. Looking like we're going to see a group here for Smash and Career towards said dragon. Showmaker does have his ultimate available.
It reminds me of a certain fight our desk just broke down.
Yeah, it's going to be a similar situation here, you have to imagine.
Okay, they are looking for top scuttle now.
Just kind of back away and elect not to take the risk.
Showmaker, in fact, did not skill his ultimate.
It's very pro to not skill Echo ult. You want to not show the ghost. And then you use it, you skill it, you insta-use it.
Keep your opponents guessing.
It's all the enemy OTPs.
That's the wise choice. And they do back away.
Hey,
so what I was going to say
there's still TPs with all these new movement changes, why no Ignite?
Ghost or Ignite. But
there are some Ignites being played. I think you want to run TP if the lane is difficult, you know? Like, TP always is the better lane summoner spell. But we had some Ignites yesterday. Cannon with Ignite, for example.
What he could have done was try to opt for the short term, but he is definitely playing for long term here, as he is going to potentially have to use his other summoner now.
Yeah, Shiu going for the flash this time around.
Wait,
He's
isn't
not
he
get
just
stunned up and actually just dashes away. I almost feel like Dudu went a little, like a slight bit too early. to push him away and kind of gave it away.
Oh my dog damn shot his pants.
Kind of
Pause the game.
at the same time.
Let him change his underwear.
Chains of corruption. Definitely the right play.
Both barrier and flash at the same time.
Yeah,
I mean, flash is like
anything,
justifiable, but the barrier.
Just a bit of a panic there. Lucid is going to seal these Raptors away with the mid prio they have. Showmaker.
He either fat-fingered barrier or he just, you know, got really scared.
Allows moves like this to be made. This bottom lane, every time we look at it, we're like, well, the Ash Braum was great at level 1. And it is otherwise just now kind of
hey, Chad, this is not how I look like, okay?
Quite helpful.
Chad, this is a fat-fingered barrier, Nidali. Like, this is...
That, Chad, this... very carefully.
Is this how you imagine me? This...
Xinjiao is on the other side of the map. Okay, Dudu is in trouble.
Yeah,
oh shit, Dudu getting snip.
Back, and there he goes. Is going to
back to base, Dudu.
Dash away essentially, like the train.
If they get grabs on that Gwen, I wish luck to that Sion.
Down almost.
Yes, because of no vitamin D and no sun.
Oh shit. Wave, so.
And Shio will get. He got the first plate. We'll get a second one as soon as that wave crashes. And so this is a pretty significant lead in terms of top.
No, G2 is at me.
Shio, which matters a lot for Gwen.
Yeah, I'm at G2.
Who's already about a third of a level ahead here. And once she gets ahead and starts pushing the side lanes, there isn't a great answer here for the side of DNS. You know, maybe Ducktom getting an arrow. His closer's not going to get stunned.
Yeah, and Showmaker with that extra.
Do you hear the fans screaming because he juked Syndra QE?
More annoying for the Syndra.
Why don't you guys scream like that when I hit a Nidali spear? It happens like once every 20 anyway.
At the same time, Showmaker on the Echo, once you get that combo in, you're just so fast. And it's very difficult for Syndra to do much except press R, which also doesn't work in Echo. So you're just kind of sitting there farming with no kill pressure.
It is very annoying as closer here, just trying to get your splinters in. But normally Syndra, I mean, in most matchups, just kind of wins by default if you play it perfectly. But in this matchup, it's a little bit tougher to do so. And now we're seeing Pyosik come down the bottom lane here, but look where the lane is set up. It's very difficult to actually dive.
Smash and Carrier,
is going to be
they don't really have to trade.
Here.
And
but I mean, it's a Rakan,
in a perfect world, at least you burn Varus' flash, or maybe you take a dragon. I think they should have went for a dragon. I just don't know if they have any information on Xin Zhao, to be honest. They might not have information.
The long game here, as eventually they're going to get this combo done on
oh my god.
Career, very nicely layered.
Oh my, that was such a good ult by Jarvan. Such a good ult by Jarvan, very well.
As you mentioned, a lot of time spent is now once again the 1v1.
He blocked Rakan escape path while also burning Smash's flash.
Took so much damage on the trade back. It's kind of difficult to start Dragon here. But I think they might have needed to do something like that, even though Showmaker has prio in mid, because that kill alone isn't enough. Career doesn't flash. That was a really well played setup there for Pyosik.
I'm watching this game and I can feel the pressure on DNS. Even though they got a kill, and even though Jarvan just base, he has to base again because he's half HP. And they know that Echo can be anywhere, and they have no information on Xin Zhao, and they know Xin Zhao can be anywhere. And this Xin Zhao is already done with Standard Sky, so he already outscaled Jarvan. Jarvan has no Standard Sky. Sure, Ash is ahead in gold, but what can she do into Gwen? Gwen is 200, Gwen is 20 CS ahead. Good EQ though, good ult by Ash, good Braum change CC, and really nice Jarvan ult.
Really well played, secures the kill there and gets the flash out of Smash.
Yeah, it's nicely done.
I just feel like DNS is so much worse than DK.
Not able to get the dragon. And
bundle pipes, complete on Braum.
I saw him moving up towards the top side of the map. Looking to put pressure on the dude who did finish his first item.
Okay, chat, there's new sub notifications. I don't know if you could hear it or not. I think I need to make it louder. That was too quiet.
Pretty strong right now, this Xinjiao. Although Pyosik just finished.
Appreciate it though. Thank you, Bazooka.
We do have the Dusk and Dawn.
Dusk and Dawn, double on hit. Get ready to wind it up. And we have seen
side combo 3 gaps doesn't look like they won the game. I think they won the game before the game even started because of name gap. But yeah, it will be hard to stop this Gwen. Harder than it should have been. Carrier insta flash. Oh wait! He insta flashed away, but he left his AD carry. Smash that. Dogdam has no flash. Lucid decides to not commit. Lucid! A little bit late, and Pyosik is doing work here in this game. 100% kill participation along the Braum and Ash.
Career tries his best to peel
Smash and Career.
But really not enough he can do, and that's just a free dragon. Showmaker
That's the thing, right? But playing no dodge AD carry into a Jarvan, you have no flash, he ults you, there's nothing you can do. Plus you have Jarvan, Ashe, Braum, you have really strong skirmishes.
Throughout this series, despite losing in game 1,
I think DK carrier was facing a little bit too early. If Lucid is here, they can actually take this 3v3. Because Lucid is much stronger than Jarvan.
If he tries to peel, it's
they
not
just
going to be
couldn't.
enough. There's no flash on the Varus. 2 kills go over, and Lucid can only just watch on. Nothing he could do there.
And the Varus not very much going to enjoy
Echo has
his time.
Duskblade. Dusk and Dawn.
Anywhere near the Jarvan.
Duskblade, yeah, this item was good. This item was... It gave you invisibility, but also it acted... I don't think they can kill, maybe? Actually, Jarvan no flag? Okay.
That's going to miss, but Koshik was pretty far away regardless.
He can skill ult, he's completely fine. He's gonna ult now, boom!
There it is, and
he pressed R.
He did, he pressed R.
And then Showmaker pressed R in response. Showmaker pressed Control R first, of course.
Yes.
And this is, every time we watch this, I'm like, ooh, man, Year of Doodoo may have been a little overstated. I'm being a bit facetious because he's playing. It's still early, but like he is playing Sion into Gwen as well. So I don't know if that's about Doodoo or about the matchup. But she was having a good time.
Yeah, Sion is standing there taking it like
the
a man.
Is not Doodoo. It's more like you're giving Shiu a free lane, and I think that's.
He didn't go for the plate. I admire it.
Like, this is the guy that will make your life hell from the top lane.
I look at the draft of D+,
oh
even
my,
he
didn't go for the play, but his base
with this
is
Echo.
cancelled.
And
that's a rough one.
A little bit weaker. It has moving parts that we understand, and we know how this draft should function, right? When you look at the draft of DNS, you're like, I'm not really sure what the game plan is. Is it a front to back
okay,
with
Smash
Ashe,
done with his quest. Only
Like,
Pyosik now needs one more camp, and then everybody's done with their quest again before 14 minutes, so I guess that is the timer of quests. They can all lane swap now. They can send Smash mid lane. He's gonna be much safer in the mid lane. Echo can take over bot lane. Gwen will most likely still be going top lane. Good thing for DK is that there's only one dragon at minute 14, so they can still stall this game out and play side lane. They have 3 grabs and there's only one dragon, you know.
To solve in sides as well.
I think they don't really have an answer for the Gwen.
Hey, is Echo really that useful if he didn't get a kill at 14 minutes? I mean, he has one only. The thing is, Syndra has medics. Upgraded, like tier 3 medics. I feel like there's no way this Echo has enough damage to kill Syndra. He definitely does kill Ashe though. He does kill Ashe.
Once we get into team fights, especially if he gets a good flank. With how fed
and a good build for Rakan as well. Michael Blessing for that Ashe ult.
Showmaker is ready to start
cleanse.
Turrets in the side lane. We'll get that first proc of the.
You don't get the Syndra pick. It was picked 1 to 3. Just strong team fighter. Good mage, strong mage.
Bit of a fight for vision here on the top side river, which DNS have a ton of control over. They also have closer up here.
Now they match each other, so Echo is gonna go top lane, Swan's gonna go mid lane, Gwen's gonna go bot lane. They did the opposite of what I said. I mean, they did exactly the same thing, just, you know, top went bot and mid went top. But yeah, you want to carry mid, Smash is gonna be safer that way.
And yeah, we've kind of quieted down outside of the.
He also has Yomu and Ghostblade now, so he can definitely run away faster in case he needs to.
Both teams will have a crack
Pyosik,
at that.
no flash.
Pyosik, gotta be careful, especially around the Rakan. As
Gwen has Rift Maker and is level 12.
And
in about, I'd say 6-7 minutes, if Gwen keeps playing side lane like this, she's gonna get so much XP.
This one, the knockup comes in.
Life.
They don't have a ton of damage, but eventually Life is gonna have to do something as
they can fight this. This is DNS is so fucked here.
They finally get the flash out of the Braum. As we got a 1v1 up on the top side,
like Xin Zhao just completely rolls them here.
Just trying to just keep Duck Dom at bay, and he
he almost cancelled, but he didn't. Lucy was trying to cancel Javan EQ, he failed to do so. But that's gonna be 2 summoners of Life.
Yeah, I mean, that was so non-committal for D+. They're like, alright, we caught Life by using basic abilities. Duck Dom tries to peel with
how many
his
minutes?
arrow,
6,
can't
7.
really get access in. They don't have control of the top side either. And finally, Life is just like, all right.
The thing is, how can Sion Jarvan kill like Gwen at level like 14, 15?
Over, as you say.
Spoiler.
Can't really do anything here. Gonna look for a scatter as a consolation prize.
Wait, Lucy, what are you doing? Stop doing that scatter, it's not yours.
Career has a jump path out of there through the Varus.
Bro, you're not watching LPL. No, I'm kind of a LCK, LAC guy. I could maybe sometimes watch LPL if there's a really good games going on, but
Tooth coming in second here, as he does pick up a Dark Seal as well on this back. Riftmaker first, so
Like sometimes, you know, sometimes.
For this Gwen, and that top lane turret, not long for this world, and you can see the answer for closer in this bottom lane for Showmaker isn't there yet. It's got that home guard push.
And the ways of early game.
This turret might just be gone. They have to send 2 people down to defend.
They have failed to snowball.
Really anywhere on the map. You can see like in mid.
And they are on a timer.
Control. And Showmaker plays this safe. Scouts Pioshik, pushes him out.
Man, this Dusk and Dom EQ combo is so strong.
He doesn't have any
Live? No Sams, he's just dead here.
Fight, and that's just gonna be
yeah, guys,
smash,
I mean, this is gonna...
exactly
this is GG now.
Like,
let's just face it, it's just GG.
They just got jumped, so... gotta be careful where you're walking.
I mean, it will be a waste, not a waste of time. It will be a matter of time. They are gonna get slowly choked out, but it feels like DNS can get early leads. They know how to do that. Pioshik does have some good ideas. He's a world champion in the end. But they just failed to execute it. Oh my god. Showmaker proc passive twice here, but he missed it.
Trying to land that ult.
After this game, the real game starts though. HLE against T1, that's gonna be a banger of bangers. First tower is extra 300 gold, that's gonna go to Siu here. Siu already 1.6k gold ahead. Also 192 CS at 18 minutes, also is almost level 14 already. Yeah.
Like D+ have a stranglehold on DNS, and it feels like it just happened suddenly. You know, as these really pushing champions
not really that suddenly. They are just getting outscaled.
For Showmaker, it makes it so difficult for Syndra to harass at this stage. Doesn't have full splinters. The Gwen, that's such a problem in sides.
Hey, but Echo being in pro play is fun.
And applying them. This is what happened to Life just moments before. Too far forward here without summoners. He's Braum. But, I mean, they just don't have... It's a numbers game they can't win.
I like how Smash calls Kizaru to make sure to get the kill. Classic AD carry.
Was trying to help defend there, wasn't there.
Gwen is not going Dusk and Dawn for some reason. That's because Gwen doesn't need Dusk and Dawn when he plays against Sion.
But you can see the snowball effect of
this. He can just go natural remake. Like, the old build is still good, right, in this game. Dusk and Dawn is a good item, but it's not a must on champs like Gwen. It is... I feel like it's really good on Echo, because you just get that extra passive procs faster. But for Gwen, you only get Q procs. But when you auto Sion, you still auto so much. So you actually want to do more damage instead of proccing your Q faster.
And he got this Ashe ahead. But what did it amount to?
I actually like Sibu's build. I like this build more than I would like Dusk and...
hasn't been able to farm quite as much, and has fallen behind pretty significantly in levels and in farm.
Yeah, I mean, at least Career didn't steal his scuttle crab away. I nearly did. Yeah, I mean, this Jarvan is a strong engaged tool, but there are too many threats. Who do you catch? If you don't have map control,
Varus.
Yeah, and like, if Varus has flash,
yeah, it's a Rift Maker into Nashor, and then he can just go dead cap if he wishes to do even more damage.
That you have to deal with. And Mikhail's...
I mean, the thing is that DK is playing this game so slow, right? But like, they really don't have to do more. They outscale so hard.
Too worried about it as long as Career's got the belt.
They can lead AFK and it's a win.
Trying to get an angle here on a Life once again, who this time is Braum, and it does matter.
Okay. Oh my god, that was so good! They both flash in instantly to Dog Dam, and he gets one-tapped. Live is gonna die as well. Holy shit, that was so good by Rakan and Zinzao. Insta pulling the trigger. That's gonna be 2 towers. The game just exploded.
This is gonna be a fun game where Showmaker has a lot of fun with Echo, Valdez.
Okay, Siu got bored, so he's all inning as well.
The most fun part was when he had to press Control R and then press R and avoid Syndra's ult damage. And that was it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he practically.
I don't know if it's Lucid or if it's Carrier, but like
Lucid show.
Clean, you know.
And Pioshik just trying to stick around to defend the turret, was never going to be able to.
Yeah, that's a game chat. That's just a game. 7k gold at minute 21. They got 2 mid towers, they got bot tower. Siu is level 15 now, Braum is level 9, so top lane is 6 levels ahead of support. Nobody can deal with Gwen anymore. Nobody can deal with Zinzao Rakan. Echo is there for the funsies. To hold Syndra on a side lane, I guess.
And when you have no map control, you can't see where to set up that CC chain. You can't team fight. You can't even exist on the map, really.
So
between Lucid and this engage from Career, can't even be near your mid turret. And we're too far away, I suppose. The engage is so real, it's so strong here for this D+ comp, and it's starting to feel like DNS are never going to get a 5v5 fight for this Ashe. That does have 2 items.
Do you think side comps are going to meta more than fight comps? I think a side laning top laners might be more meta because you just get so much XP when you stay on side.
The brunt of the damage and no way to avoid it.
My, he does no damage.
But
he can go in again, I guess, with his E up.
You don't end up doing all too much. Is trying to get on top of career here, I guess. But that's not going to happen. We've already figured that out.
Shadow Flame for Showmaker.
No flash on Piosik.
Tread shield. I want to see more Echo gameplay. He got the stun. It was cool.
Shadow Wait, Echo has a Shadow Flame?
He broke the shield and
but why?
We go back to watching
he can't even get Sinnoh to have HP.
And, I mean, they are relevant over here, but at the same time, it just feels like kind of beating a dead horse at this time without actually getting any kills. And it's just kind of exerting all that map control that you have and not allowing your opponents to play the game and just suffocating them. Did a bit of damage there. Okay.
Smash has flash, flashes out, gets pulled off.
Forced to flash away.
Now it's time for Lucid and Carrier to join.
And Life is like, well, I guess I'll try.
Okay, nice ult by Rakan, nice knock-up. Lucy's gonna go into Ash as soon as the stun turns out. And he's gonna get a good ult. Really, really good ult by Lucid. Closer though, kills Carrier. I think Lucid is dead as well. This does not look that bad. Siwu though. Nah, okay, looks terrible. Showmaker is gonna clean up. Oh, really nice ult by Siwu. Really nice Q by Siwu. Really nice Q by Smart.
Echo and Gwen, the least fun you could ever have as a
And that's a bottom.
Yeah, this draft really just did
Who wins today, HLE or T1?
DNS, and I think that was
regular season games, probably HLE. Actually, it is a completely different T1 that we are used to seeing, so maybe T1, they do have pace now. And it is pace against Guma.
You mentioned there's only one person
I like how Smash did an insta flash and he actually waited to bait them in a bit. Then thanks to that Lucid can go in. And look how Lucid plays it. He's waiting for that stun from Braum to time out to insta go on Dogdam and get that beautiful, beautiful juicy ultimate. Then Dogdam flashes, otherwise Lucy will solo kill him. And then Lucy still does quite decent damage. When Showmaker joins from the flank, the fight is already really difficult for DNS as Ash is dead, and Closer uses his burst on Rakan.
Machine the way the rest of this team fight plays out. Like she was just chasing down, gets the turn on to Closer here. Snipe comes through from Smash, and D+ will take no prisoners.
Yeah, they definitely didn't. We got
this Ash build is so bad, man.
In that fight that you were asking for, Wolf,
okay, is it that bad? Maybe I undervalue it. You get like a crit when you ult, and you have more ult cooldown. Maybe it's not that bad.
Actually, all at once.
Kinda wanna play it in solo queue.
And especially with the double flank coming in from the solo laners was really just impossible to deal with when you're playing Ashe, Syndra.
And you know what, Rakan, he's bandle piping. Just wanted to mention it.
Yeah, he's a little bit.
Oh wait, Jarvan just. Oh my God, Jarvan just blocked his own Sion ult, and Showmaker is flexing on him. And now Carrier is joining. They are on to Closer. Closer is gonna die. Gwen is ending the game bot lane very slowly. Or is she flanking? Piosik dead. Oof. Yeah, Piosik. Gwen is just pushing bot.
And this is where DK just kind of turn into.
And it might be looking to end here.
And they just begin to really make their opponents look
yeah, they flash onto Dogdam. Dogdam no flash. Carrier flashes in. Lucy flashes in. GG.
They did their best, but their best was definitely not enough.
That is the first death for Dudu. 25 minutes in, Sion is down.
Longer, but it's still just as dominant. As there you have it, D+ Kia will be taking the 2-0 here tonight over the DN Supers.
Pick it up right where they
left off. The next game. T1 against
this team, incredibly dominant, just like we saw at the beginning of 2025. A 4-0 start here. And Showmaker the leader, but today
the mega banger is coming, chat. The mega banger is coming.
So many
T1 against HLE the next game. Is it time to pull out my scarf? I think it's time to take off
where to apply
my jacket, chat.
Just set up so many critical engages. It wasn't the Lucid game where he's playing an assassin. You're watching him on the Fury. He's getting into the backline. It's not the Kiana Lucid game. Nope, just straight up.
It's time to take off my jacket and it's time to get my scarf.
And he is, in my mind, should be the front runner for POM, and D+ just look fantastic.
Nah, Lucid
right
ran
now.
these two games. I think Lucid for sure the POM.
The
I'm not gonna be glazing faker. I'm gonna stay honest as an analyst that stays honest, okay? It's not about who I glaze, chat. It's about like me staying real, okay? Me staying real. Did any of you play the prologue of this game, the Masha Rising? Should I start the game? For the
Yeah,
basic speed increase, your
fantastic.
client
I
size
do
to
think
fit the
he will be
desktop
picking
space.
up the player of the match.
Can I skip through all of this or not?
Showmaker had another great day. He just doesn't have bad days right now.
Yeah.
That usually happens like around
Please skip.
July to August.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'm
just
hoping
play
it doesn't
solo.
happen this year. As Smash really showcasing his personality a ton here early on in the season. Same to be said of career.
We have time for one solo queue game. Trust.
Gave him the Lucid L.
There's 40 minutes
He's like,
until
well,
T1
Lucid didn't
HLE.
do the
They
Lucid
try
L,
to
so
always
I'm
start
going
on
to
time,
do
especially
Lucid L.
banger games, so
Great
we are
little
gonna probably
shout-out
wait
to
40
his
minutes
jungler.
before the next series.
Yeah, I think
But the next series is gonna be worth it no matter what.
Yeah.
The next series is gonna be an absolute banger.
I do want to, I don't want to do the thing, but I'm going to do the thing. Small asterisk
Just one quick
on
one,
these
chat.
wins
Just
for
one
D+
quick one.
against Bro and DNS. DNS looking like a much stronger caliber of opponent, to be fair, but both of these games were incredibly one-sided. Maybe D+, and I mean both series. The first game started off pretty well for DNS.
Yeah.
But D+, I mean, when we get to tougher opponents later on, we'll get a better idea about where their power level is. But right now, I mean, looking pretty good. They still have the tougher 3 remaining, as Elder will take 4 here. They have not played against Genji, T1, or Nongshim here in Group Era.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes when that happens, as this all started off with some jungler shenanigans. We didn't know that Lucid was hiding on Bush, and that he was. That gave first blood over.
Lucid was hiding on
and
Bush?
also
What I mean?
a kill to Showmaker,
Hide on
making it
Bush is
2 for
faker.
1 in the trade in favor of D+ Kia. And again, we're going to have a highlight reel, but there weren't any crazy moments outside of this one, which really kind of broke the backs
You will
of
step into the waters
DNS
of
in this
military
game.
strategy.
Oh shit.
I mean, this is just... And when you watch games like this, where moments like this happen, these are the flashy ones, right? These are the big plays. Was this set up from the macro of D+, the map control they had, right? And Lucid
I
has
literally
an
muted
amazing
my client and
mechanical play
unless
there.
I
His
still
judgment
yapping,
is
there's no
insanely
way, right?
smart. But they were able to flank and rotate down from top lane because DNS did not have even one piece of Summoner's Rift that belonged to them. Pretty good game here for career as well.
Yeah, the Rakan looks solid. Really not too many notes on that one. Maybe slightly better laning could have been achieved, but his team fighting was insane. And yeah, that Chains of Corruption also was kind of crazy. They're calling for the dive here. On to Duck Dom, saying he has no flash. Get him, he says. And unfortunately, the Year of Doo-Doo once again put on hold.
Yeah, I mean,
Still January.
Odin, come on, it's Year of Doo-Doo. Let's not blind Scion in this meta.
Yeah.
Well, all right.
There are
They sound like they're having a lot of fun. They're actually having a lot of fun, these guys. Wait, so how do I play this game? I can produce a
I
guard
think
now.
that for those of you guys who couldn't understand, or maybe who
I
just
heard that
couldn't
this
hear
game
the
is
tone
like
of the
based
voice,
on how much you play.
D+ did not
solo
really
queue, I mean.
feel like that was a celebration-worthy win.
So like the more solo queue you play, the more you can
each other essentially at the end.
the more you
rather
can
than,
like
you know, feeling like they accomplished much, as it was again a pretty
Can Galio win
one-sided
9
affair
Gwen?
here.
Early
Things
game
could
yes,
have
but they
gone a
get
little
really
bit differently,
outscaled.
right? In the early game, maybe they get
Okay,
the
this
kill
time
on the
Piozik did
smash, just a
10k
little bit
damage, so
more
he did
damage
take
goes
last game
through, and the whole
personally.
game
She
looks
was
different, right?
she
But
was
it just
literally
did
part
not
of one
come to
fight,
pass.
okay? One fight.
Two
And
games
he
in a
killed
row
2
where
people.
Piozik has a
So all
solid
his
pick, a
damage
solid
is just
idea,
juiced
but
up on
just does
Sion.
not come together
Dog
here for
that
DNS.
smash
I think
with the poke.
composition-wise, they're going to have to go back to the
Yeah,
drawing
I think
board.
Lucid
This
deserved it.
is well deserved.
Is T1 vs HLE done? No, T1 vs HLE is coming up.
Hit that Eclipse spike very
T1 vs
quickly,
HLE is
was always
coming up
ahead on
soon.
farm. Piozik had some nice ganks, but Lucid ended up being the better jungler in both of the games. Zambassa very impressive alongside of the Lubu, and then Xin Zhao was very good as well. Nice ult there towards the end in the team fight. So yeah, D+ Kia looks strong, but I'm glad you did the thing, which was saying keep those expectations a little bit tempered for now.
Okay,
just
so
because
what do I do
D+
now?
is
Can I
a lot better
attack?
than the teams they've played against so far.
Battle?
We'll have to wait and see how they do up against some of the stronger teams that we do have.
Do I
here.
win? Do I even know if I won?
For the first time last year, right? That's
Prepare for
always
battle?
kind
Oh
of
wait,
on
what?
the
I have to
line
play it myself.
Between, are we a top 4 team? Are we sliding back to like 5th, 6th? And those are the matches that will be the difference maker.
We'll also
when we
use
get
the
to
time
the
to
LCK.
volume
Can
up on
you
Substance. Okay,
occasionally
that's a good
topple
idea. I'm
the
gonna do
Titans
that.
of Genji, T1, Hanwha Life Esports. If you can do that even half of the time, then you're a top 4 team, right? And that they weren't able to cross that hurdle.
I'm gonna
last year,
increase
maybe this year
everything.
with this new roster. could be their time to come back to form.
By
Yeah, I think it's promising so
I know,
far.
to 30%.
I mean, we know that Smash
Let's see
is
how
very
loud this is
talented.
gonna get.
Is he going to be putting up huge numbers under a lot of pressure? We still have yet to see. Same thing for career, right? They brought in a lot of new talent over the years. First it was Lucid, and then it was Shiwu, and then of course
It was
now
a 10. I'm going
Smash
to use
and
the 30.
career. As we're prepping for the interview with Lucid on the stage, will be fun to see what he has to say about their 2-0 week so far.
I think he probably feels pretty good about how it's going, but knows, you know, it's tougher opposition ahead. Maybe he has some funny anecdotes about what they were talking about there at the end of the game.
I hope so.
As I want to hear what he thinks about career, because this guy has just been so funny so
Okay,
far
all of the
already.
subs sound good increase
You know, as far back
by
as the
25%.
wrong runes, right, at Kespa Cup, and some of the
Let's see
content we
how
see
it
from him
sounds like now.
here early in 2026.
Hey, it's been fun.
Okay,
I like
let's
the
listen to
vibes,
Lucid
you know,
interview.
keeping
I'm
them
still in
from
queue in the
arguing with
background.
each other as well
I
is,
won,
pretty helpful
and I
a lot
didn't
of
lose
the time.
any
But guys,
units.
we do
I'm
have
such
the
a
interview
pro
ready
in
to
this
go.
game.
Let's hop to that right now.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Dear for the POM interview translation. We have Lucid over here on the side of D plus Kia. Congratulations! You know, D plus Kia last time
14k
got a
silver
2-0
shields, is that a
against
lot?
Bro, and another 2-0 today again. How do you feel?
What do you think of Pace? I think he's really, really talented.
You know, it was our first
Raw
opening
talent.
week, and
He can grow
after
into
we
one.
went
Same as Lucid. I think this guy's so good.
2-0 on our first match.
He just needs to grow,
I feel like we
get more
definitely
experience.
shook off a lot of nerves and felt so
There's a lot
good
of good
about,
rookies there.
you know, coming back on stage, and I feel so good
But
that
let
we're
him
able
up.
to go undefeated. And we noticed the enemy target banning you today. So how did you react? Yeah, the Kiana, and then you know, another jungle ban after that. I felt pretty happy about it. I felt pretty proud that I got to this point. And in game 1, you pulled Mbessa jungle, and some believe that she's better as jungle than top. So how was playing her on stage? I think it really
Read the
depends
quest?
on the
Oh.
comp. But I feel like
Shit.
Mbessa has a pretty high ceiling, so I have been practicing her a lot, and the result was actually pretty positive. That's why I went with her today. And with the enemy Wukong's gank, your bot actually got
I fucked
behind.
up.
So what were the comms like with your bot?
I fucked up, guys.
You know, I told them, you know, I think you guys should
I
back
don't
off
have
a little
a
bit. I noticed on the
stone
map
work.
that he was missing, and then
Because I
obviously,
just like build
the
random
gank
buildings.
actually happened. But I think we just really tried our best in the given situation. I tried to aid my bot lane as much as I can after that. And I just told them, you know, it's okay, we can play it out, you guys, we can do it.
Wait, there is
We can do
Zeus!
just
Look!
fine.
They are prepping.
And after that, in game 2, you were so solid.
I think still
with
there's like
Xin
30
Zhao.
minutes though.
And with the counter
So I think we have time to play
and
this
the team
game.
fight, you were just on point. And with the nerf on Sunder Sky, some say that Xin Zhao fell off, so how do you think? Yeah, after hearing about the nerf, it actually broke my heart.
It broke
But
my heart!
in the end, how you play is what matters the most. So I
Least
really
dramatic
focused
jungler.
mostly
Yeah,
on
Thunder
how
Sky
I
nerfs
played.
broke my heart.
So are you satisfied with how you played today? Yeah, my gameplay, I was pretty satisfied. And with all the new faces in the team, we're so curious about the vibes of your team. Personally, how do you think? I think it's because of career, but I feel like I'm in a group of streamers right now.
Ah! One of us.
And naturally, because of the nice energy that he brings to the team, I feel like it just helps everyone open up really well. And with that, D plus Kia has secured Elder Group's 4th victory. And now the score is 4-1, a pretty significant difference. Is this the power of DK in the LCK Cup? How do you predict how it's going to end up in the future? Yeah, I hope that we can keep the momentum going, and I'm going to make sure that our team focuses on practicing very hard, and we're only going to focus on winning from now on.
So polite. Always so polite. Always so
And
polite.
for the week 1 of LCK Cup, D plus Kia has concluded undefeated. Next up, you'll face Nongshim Red Forest. How do you feel?
Do I play a Kali? I was thinking of playing a Kali.
You know, when
Fuck. Yeah, last picking
facing
mid.
Nongshim. I think it's
I think I
always
just go
really
Ari now.
fun.
Better blind
So
than
I
Akali.
hope that it becomes just as entertaining as it has been in
It's
the
not a
past.
support, really.
And that's the end of the interview with Lucid, and back to the space. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Late game is
dear
mine, chat.
Unbin, for that translation there with Lucid. It was a D plus Kia victory, 2-0. A lot easier here in game number 2 than game number 1. And in game number 1, we all asked you at home, who did you think made the better argument from our analysts here? Was it Wadid or was it Wadan? Which is Daniel Locks Harrison, of course. Can we
I don't go
plug
first, I
the
get as
results,
troll.
please?
Spellbook sounds kind of troll, but I get cashback if I go spellbook.
No.
Oh,
No. This is not. You know what? As well, I saw a comment. Someone said, "Orcs has the better argument, but I'm voting with Did to troll him." I think that's what happened here, right? And you know what the problem is? By doing that, you're just inflating
That's how poll works.
You're inflating his ego. You're just inflating his ego.
You should have a better personality, you know. That's how the poll works. That's how.
Wait, did I just fuck up
You
my
have a
runes?
toxic personality.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you were abusive earlier as well. We all
just a
saw
nice
that.
person. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe
I'm
I
playing
just have
Dark
a better
Harvest.
knowledge about the game, you know. Maybe you should.
Well,
just work on
you know
the
what? Who else had
Sorry,
better
where did you get
knowledge from
placed
that last
in-
game? Yeah, who had better knowledge in
You
that
thought
last
already
game?
and
It
let us watch
was
the
D
game.
plus Key over DNS.
I mean, I wish we
Just
would
to
watch the
hammer
game,
it
but I
home.
can't watch the game.
What
I
did
just
you
fucked up my
place
runes. I took too
Wadid
long to
in
think.
your solo rank?
I don't want to talk about it. Can we just talk about the games?
With a
did you
disaster,
place,
these runes
Dan?
are so bad.
Anyway,
We both hard stuck in gold and bronze and silver, so.
Gold, bronze, silver. I'm plat, man. I don't know who you guys are talking about. All right, let's take a look at something that was pretty cool, built, and you guys, it attracted your attention there. It's Dusk and Dawn, the item there that Echo was being built.
yeah, so this is a new item that feels somewhat niche because it really depends on the champions who can sing best with it, but we saw Showmaker build it, and it's...
Chat, can I kill Shaco boxes with one W? No. But I can still go there and try to like make his game annoying, maybe. Like, what if I W his small raptors? Like, doesn't that sound so good?
With just the outward Q, that is your passive proc immediately. Normally, you have to get like the pullback on the Q, which is a lot harder to get because people are going to move and dodge it. So really solid item.
I got
with
one.
Echo, and could have even been built on the Gwen as well.
Yeah, just not only because of the damage, but also about the unexpectation damage from that item is like such a good moment for
Solid
the
gold.
3 stacks
If I
champion,
steal
because
3,
you normally play
he's not
against a
level
champion
2. That would
who
be
has 3
good.
stacks, then like you normally prevent them having a 3 stacks, right? But if you have that item, it's really easy to get
I
the
see I'm
3
level 2
stacks
already,
on.
haha.
So I think sometimes you just get burst on, so it's really hard to prevent the damage.
Yeah, would have been great to see a little bit more of that. As Wolf said, the game was ending a little bit faster, so we'll save the Echo plays for later. Now let's take a look at our POM voting. It was Lucid getting it. 11 out of 13. Soup going with Showmaker, and one of our analysts going with Showmaker as well.
I hope those votes are anonymous. I guess not. All right. World Champion Showmaker is back, maybe with the fresh idea, with the
But it's getting
champion, and
exposed
also
on the broadcast.
solid performance. You know, I feel like maybe people are saying that DK changed because of their new members on the bot lane, but I feel like Showmaker being solid and like having a great performance on many different champions, making DK so much stronger right now.
No, the
So I feel
LCK
like
watch part is stay as it
maybe
is.
the
It's
hype
fine.
train
It's only for
DK
one game.
is starting again.
Thing is, we
My
got this
KD is
last
perfect. My
LCK
CS
Cup.
as well.
I hope it
I didn't forget scene chat. It's just like
lasts longer this
gonna
time.
stay
You
for
know,
one
that's
game.
what I'm hoping for.
Oh no, what did going with the fell for it award?
Actually, maybe I
Lucid
should just
here.
remove it
Yeah,
for
the
a
Lucid
second.
Fan Club is eating well tonight, and honestly, what a year for the Lucid Fan Club. We've had some detractors, some false agents removed from the membership. If you don't know who I'm talking about, that's for the best. And the Lucid Fan Club is going strong, and he's been playing great today, so
Oh,
love to see it.
why do we keep doing that? Why do we keep doing that? Everyone in the fan club is welcome. I mean, you're the
Everyone's welcome in the fan
you're
club.
the leader of
It's just there was one person making false claims about him being president. Yeah, he was a little delusional.
Yeah.
That's why he's no longer here.
I see. All right, let's take a look at the other comments that we had here. Wolf, Lucid, already looking like a veteran. Yes, I think that's what we said last week about his first game as well. He's looked really solid.
I mean, you could also
Really?
see that from the game 1 draft
Actually,
as well. Because
like,
normally you just
seriously,
pick,
that
top side
happened?
1 to 3, right? But they picked
Wow.
Yunara on first 1 to 3, and then they prepared the Ambessa jungle at the end. So I think that opens up a lot of ideas as well, and that's what Veteran does normally, you know. So I feel really great about it.
Yeah, we're already in mid-season comment form, wondering if Wolf is just using the same comment here. What else do we have? The inspiration for every silver jungler. Again, Pony hammering home that because of the placements, Lucid.
Oh my god, I blame Mickey.
Climbing up. There's no way I play on the gold 1 account, no.
Oh, you're back in bronze? Oh, no.
You're falling? Gold's pretty tough. You'll get there.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
No comment.
All right, let's see what else we have here. Jungle clear speed doesn't matter because Lucid's team fighting is goated. That one from Umpty knows a thing or two about jungle clear speed. So perfect, it's hard to breathe just watching it from Gogo. Gogo, he's got some great inspiration. Gogo is in commenting form.
Yeah. I feel like when I came in, because it's new season, I'm like, oh, I'll have fresh ideas, but I feel like it's hard, right? I feel like when POMs first came out and the comments first came out, when comments first came out, I had so many fresh ideas, but it's nice to still see some good ones coming in.
You know why Gogo is good on? He's now master.
I feel like I need tier or raw.
350 LP right now, almost grandmaster.
Oh, wow. Good tier for CDR.
He's way higher ranked than you.
I don't know. I'm gonna climb up soon, guys.
Solo queue alert, do not try this at home. Sources, Helio said he's playing Ambessa jungle tonight.
I mean, I'm trying Ambessa jungle after this. For sure. It looked really great.
Is it good in gold?
Okay, should I base? I have no mana. I think I should base here.
Stop! Don't be rude to
That's gonna be a crazy value channel.
Its feelings are completely unrelated to what Ox said earlier. Chronicler's in.
I'm pretty sure most of the viewers.
Okay, they got one.
Well in this chat, right?
Okay, they got 2. Oh my god, I can't flash but still died. That's so amazing. Good job, teammates.
You're trying to hurt your feelings.
He's taking offense to it. He's acting like it's a bad thing.
Oh my.
You get the rank rewards.
Okay, I have tier now. I can finally farm.
It's a good rank.
Here's the standings. Group Elder taking a commanding 4-1 lead.
And Shaco's dead.
Gen G, the only squad here from Group Baron to get themselves a series victory. But all that could change with the most hyped match of week 1.
Okay, I'm gonna ward in with Raptors.
T1, the world
T1 HLE, let's go.
Hanwha Life
So
Esports,
soon.
the former LCK champions, the
Okay, I got a nice ward.
first stand champions and LCK Cup holders. Thoughts?
I think for the group standings, it's really important T1 win this, and we are leaning heavily towards them based on the form they showed in the Casper Cup. If HLE end up winning this, though, I think the group standings are going to be kind of doomed, because it'll only be Gen G with a win there. But I really think T1 have looked phenomenal from what we've seen in the Casper Cup.
I can't wait to see next series, man. There's a lot of drama going on as well, so...
A lot of drama going on. I love drama. What you should share more.
Wait too long after the short break. T1 versus Hanwha Life Esports. We'll see you on the other side.
The heli? The heli was that? I cannot join this no matter what. Ha! Just B. Yeah, I should play this B. I might lose more because of it. I'm a little greedy guy, what can I say? Okay, Chad, I'm gonna change the scene just for you. But I'm gonna keep this scene, okay? Now you can see KDA. No, you can't. You can see CS though. Okay. I'm gonna mute the stream for a bit. No flash Shen. I need to be careful. I mean, there's Shaco bot. I do have TP soon. They traded 1 for 1. That's pretty worth because now he cannot get both. It's a bit annoying. He's queuing really far. Tap 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 tap. I could bait him. Always believed, brother. Always believed, brother. Always believed. Makey? Makey. My plate. Makey is eating my plates. What a shame. What? I hope SK wins all games. It's T1 versus HLE now. Go study. Okay, I'm gonna go dead cap now, chat, no? I should just go dead cap now, I feel like. From inferior players, Giga chat. Should I go Mercs? Or should I go Sorxius? I think it's Sorxius, but Alan Mercs is better. Or should I go Swifties? Wait, I should go Swifties, no? Swifties sounds so freaking good. Lucidity? Really? What is the purpose of Lucidity boots? Upgraded Mercs are too OP. I mean, I feel like they have so much magic damage. Upgraded Mercs do sound quite good, honestly. But so does, like, okay, I'm gonna go upgrade Mercs, I guess. More cages. Yeah, I mean, CDR is really good, but that's why I went Archangel. Because I felt like I wanted more CDR. Instead, because a lot of Ages doesn't give you any CDR, right? So I went Archangel for CDR. Thanks so much, Smooth. And Struch, thank you.
Hi.
Hi, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna max stab you now, I think, for damage. I have my level 3 boots, but I don't know if I should base, because if I finish mid lane quest first, I'd have a faster base, and I don't have TP to help. Oh my god. They just got fried. My bot lane is getting mega fried. My bot lane is getting fried. Yeah, I'm gonna go dead cap now. My bot lane is getting fried. My enemy Zaya is like 26 ahead. With quest finished. My Corki is not. Everything I said about enemy Zaya, so my Corki is like the exact opposite of that. Okay, I'm done with the quest, but Corki is not. I think he needs one more wave, so I'm gonna push one more wave. Oh shit, he did fear me anyway. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie, Zaya with Zaya with Zaya with Cleanse and Shenult and Michael Blessing and winning bot lane seems quite strong. We'll see how team fights go, but this is looking a little bit rough. Maybe should have walked into box. I was thinking the same thing, but I also thought it was a good bait. But I ended up baiting my teammates and not enemy. So maybe it wasn't a good bait. I also have the wrong runes. I'm playing Dark Harvest, man. These runes like suck so much. I literally can't do anything with these runes. I mean, okay, not that I can't do anything. It's like the runes don't give me anything. I'm still playing my champion just without runes. Jax is going AP, we are doomed. No, we have no AD damage in this game. Like 0.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh, Zaya died! Somewhere. I'm coming, I'm so fast with TP. I'm so fucking slow. Mine! Finally! Finally, chat! Finally! Let's go! Plus 300 gold, come on! Okay, there's no way I can base again. That's what I like to see. I like to see that 300 gold popping on my screen. When I get that cap, I go insta boy stuff, I guess. I'm gonna start maxing on W as well right now. I feel like maybe, just maybe. Okay, first of all, these boots are mega OP. 45, 30 magic resist is crazy. I feel like these boots saved my ass multiple times because I'm literally running into them. But I also feel like that's how I should be playing. So I think I'm playing correctly with the boots I have. Okay, juicing. A lot of juice. Okay, this guy's ulting away. Unfortunately, I cannot cancel him. But I'm gonna get this tower now. Man, 450 damage is like nothing. Wait, isn't this Shen trolling though? Oh my god, nice shield. Okay, he's not trolling. But the tower is almost down, and I have... maybe I should even go penetration already. It's hard to say. I feel like maybe penetration already would be good. Because, okay, let's say I get a death cap, right? What does it actually give me? It doesn't really give me all that much, no? I mean, I have 400 AP. Maybe it does give me a lot. Oh, this guy just went to proxy. I'm gonna go to proxy as well. Well, you kinda already built large rod. Yeah, I know. But large rod is not a bad item. Even if I don't
watch yaps, yes. You need to penetrate their magic resist hard, daddy.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Can we look? Okay, I'm basing. I have TP in 19, 20, something. I think Drake might be there, honestly. They did use Flash and Cleanse on AD carry again. Like, whenever they don't have it, I feel like it's more fightable. We don't have TP though, so it looks like, yeah, it looks like Dragon Stairs. I don't know, it's kind of hard to contest. I feel like if Zyra Khan are with full summoner spells, they just destroy our comp. Maybe when Corki gets one more item, if I get one more item as well. Like, one more item on me would go really hard. Wait, did I... Chat, I need to end this game quickly. It's 20 minutes, but... Bro, the other thing is starting. What the fuck is Jack's build? It's a new AP build. Gunblade and Dusk Down. Okay, I don't know the Gunblade part, but Dusk Dawn is a new build. I can't really kill this guy on my own. It's annoying. And he one-shots the wave. I do have TP though. This guy has 2 items. Like they just stack MR and we have no damage because my Jax decided to go AP. But I guess what can you really do, right? Maybe can win, maybe can win. I'm literally tickling this guy with my abilities. Shen is gonna ult now and I can't stop it.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, that's one. Are they gonna start this? I have no enchanted recall, so I can't really be there quickly. Also, my thing is running out of battery. Are they actually gonna finish it that fast? Oh shit, bro. Well, guys. Well. I don't know what the fuck did my Jax just do, but he ran it down and died. Okay, maybe I actually need to max out. I'm gonna enable the casters. Bro, this game, I wanna end this game.
We got to double elimination on their way there. So there's a lot of history between these two teams for this tournament already, even though it's only in its second year. You have that history of HLE kind of slowly siphoning pieces of T1 away.
No flash.
And it is going to be a banger. I mean, this is the matchup that has always been a close one. We've seen HLE esports even in years past upset T1 in regular season.
I'm doing no damage.
First round of playoffs or something like that before we
I've sent 30 AP. Where is my damage?
I am really looking forward to this one. I think this one is the match that everybody had their eyes on coming in this week. It's the last time. Or it's the last matchup, right? Like
but when I get void stuff, okay, the problem is again I have wrong runes. I should have one more level up in my W because of the potion, but I don't have it. And that would actually make a difference.
Between these two squads who have had more time to build up synergy since Casper Cup. Remember, Paige joined here replacing Gumayushi, otherwise no changes here for T1. They were going through a slog of content, travel, all of that stuff that happens with T1 every year. Still dominated Casper Cup with, you would have to imagine, less scrim time than most other teams, and it was through the bottom lane. This is a bottom-centric meta, and Paige is looking phenomenal so far. I know I almost feel like I've overdone how much I've hyped this guy up, but the difference between how he plays now and how he played in the LCK prior on Gen G, it's something different.
Yeah, he certainly
Are they gonna keep going or not?
A lot of respect, and he controls the bottom lane.
I think we have to fight here.
Korea, but now we got Kanavi back in Korea alongside of home, who came back with him.
HLE Kanavi, man, this is gonna be a legendary series.
World champion, and alongside of Delight should be a powerhouse in their own right. We'll have to wait and see how they develop over the course of this year and the LCK Cup, as they should be fantastic. As guys, we have an interview ready. Let's hop into that now.
Okay, we are getting interview first, I guess.
안녕하세요. 하생명의 쟁벌러를 맡고 있는 카나비입니다. 일단 제가 중국에 계속 있다가 LCK로 오게 되었는데 이제 첫 번째 경기를 하게 돼서 되게 기대감이 있고 설레는 것 같고 좋은 경기로 나왔으면 좋겠습니다. 아직 그래도 경기를 안 해봤지만 제가 느끼는 건 그래도 연습 과정이나
Bro, what is my damage? Do you see the Shen? It just like soaked the damage without actually batting an eye. Okay, yeah, that's the game. Okay, guys, it seems like when ADK gets ahead, the game is playable. So Zaya just got ahead, and she was the game seemed very playable. She had cleanse, so she would just press cleanse and literally run us down. But the good thing is that we are in time for this.
For a very long time, and
top lane never really got to a point where like
and is great in interviews. Great to hear from him as he is back from China. Had a relatively successful time over there.
Could definitely say that.
Let's go! HLE against T1! I'm gonna take an ad break right now, and I'm gonna take a toilet break at the same time, so we can lock in for this. This is the series.
I mean, like, how much can you really say?
Absolutely insane League of Legends being played
how star-studded these lineups are. Like, if you try to say words about it, it can't do it justice. When you look at the insanely powerful super teams that we have walking out on stage here, it is just... it's almost too much to behold, right? Obviously, Gen.G is in the same group as T1, and they have the super team, right? But when you look at these two teams and the amalgamation of ex-T1 players that Hanwha Life have now absorbed in Zeus and Gumayushi, and then Pays, who comes back as one of the most successful rookies of all time in LCK, it's just almost too much to think, to like comprehend as we go into this matchup. The storylines, the grudges, the concepts of how much fans have, you know, at the beginning of the year last year, everyone was like, Doran's not going to fit into this roster. Some people are like, no, he will. Being on the right side of history, being the one that said, I knew Doran was going to be great on this team. That's what this is, I think, for the fans all about. Is Pays an upgrade? Is he a side grade? Is he a downgrade? Is Guma an upgrade over Viper? Is Kanavi going to be one of the best and most creative junglers? Everyone has their opinion. Everyone has their ideas, but we haven't seen it just yet. We saw a glimpse of it, of course, in Kespa Cup, but that was a different patch entirely. That was the end of Otacon. It was T1 who took the title after taking out Hanwha Life Esports on an Otacon fight to end Otacon here for Pro Play in Korea.
Oh my god, what is that? A tank with the whole crew from HLE.
This is where it starts. We'll see this matchup countless times throughout this
Zeka versus Faker.
The expectation is
Baron,
both these teams will be in the legendary group where they'll face off
Dorat is here as well.
Playoffs, and maybe even internationally. Gen.G looking like potentially the top dog here, but these two teams have so much to prove in this grudge match right here, right now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see
Wide
how
owner.
it does go as we get a look at our junglers owner, serious as ever. And yeah, there was a sign out there that said the hope of the Baron team, right? The Baron group, yeah. And
again, LCK starts precisely on time at 11 a.m.
I think that you know, those two might be doing a lot.
They always start their games precisely on time.
Because they are two of the best teams.
Chad, let's meditate with the glazing Faker.
Have not been able to pull their weight just yet. Very curious about the form of these two mid laners as we go into 2026.
I feel like Akali is really good right now, and Zeka is the best Akali in LCK.
Back into LCK Cup, into the grind, you know, and
Gunblade.
First time back here at Lol Park.
Do you think they stressed out before the game? Definitely. Stress is part of good performance, though. I feel like.
D+Kia in Kespa Cup, he has been, even though he didn't end up picking up the POM today, has been kind of the face of D+Kia. Outperformed both of these mid laners in terms of individual play. at the Kespa Cup. Now we move into LCK Cup, though, where I think we're still going to see this play through bottom side. Doesn't necessarily matter.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like bot lane meta is full swing right now. Top lane is strong, but you live with them on an island and they just scale.
Out the Galio so much of the early parts of last year, showcasing that his
Very stressed for
champion
Messiah
pool has
finals. Yes, of
evolved
course.
over time. I think when you look at the difference between Owner and
I mean,
Kanavi, their playstyles could not be more
definitely
different.
less than for
Owner
semifinals
has a
because we
refined
faced
pool. He has
Team
champions he is
Liquid.
insanely good
And we knew we were
He
gonna stomp them, but
normally gets to play them because
there's still
so
some
many
stress
other
always,
bans you
right?
have to do against T1, against Keria, against Faker, and regardless of the top laner across the years, against Zeus, Doran, right? So he's had so many opportunities. When you look at Kanavi, he's not the guy who's like playing his first game of Mundo on stage, like not knowing what the abilities do. Like he's like, I was the first one to play Mundo. I was the first one to test it. I have tested and tried everything. His champion pool is considered to be larger. Being a jack of all trades doesn't necessarily beat the refinement of Owner.
HLE first pick, so T1 picks.
As Hanwha Life Esports did have right of first selection. They'll
blue
choose
side.
first pick, and T1 will take blue side.
Yeah, not a big surprise. I mean, we've had some teams trying to experiment, I want to call it, but I think
let's go, guys.
What we're going
Banger
to see
of bangers starting.
We saw some second pick choices yesterday. I was not a big fan of that, regardless of their strategies. As let's get into it, because it's very awesome to see, you know, all the teams get their chance to play their first
they dropped.
match.
They went to Champ Select and then instantly dropped.
On stage, as I'm getting word, is a slight
You were building
issue.
up so well. It was
Slight
like,
issue?
No.
No.
Valdez is one where he's like, we're going to set the stakes of this draft. These players are finally taking the stage. Kanavi's playing first.
Guma not in T1 jersey looks so much different.
And then, well, we'll have a little bit of a...
Well, Wolf, you're no stranger to pauses.
No, apparently it's like...
Vega, it's not funny, and please do not say that again, okay? Like, do not make this type of jokes.
I was not.
Because Wolf is actually the head technician, and when he's up here casting instead, you know, things kind of go awry.
The one crazy, you remember when we had the DDoS stuff? I mean,
my glasses. You want me to be
the
Harry Potter again?
of all time. The game that had to be like delayed before we decided for a while we were gonna have pre-recorded. Like I wasn't there for that day. That's like the biggest pause.
I don't have my glasses here. I have to go get them.
And
Harry Potter. Actually,
although.
It would go hard when analyzing these games.
It's your day off, but you still gotta lock in. I was kind of like, when do I need to lock in? Should I go for a run? I'm not sure.
Okay,
right,
here we go.
No DDoS, no issues here. The draft is remade. So as you were saying,
we did have the timer kind of bouncing around there, but this is.
I'm not gonna get the glasses. Maybe after the game.
Hit the rift for LCK Cup.
Malphite ban. It was nor picked nor banned in the last series. Now we have first ban Malphite.
You know, especially these two teams are going to be
possibly for a Jace first pick. Jace ban matched with it.
They know exactly what they want to ban. There's not a lot of wiggle room even in a new meta, as they have put in a ton of practice.
Azir banned as well.
So far, it's just a lot of very high prio OP stuff that's getting
Orianna banned.
OP
mid laners removed, Malphite Jace removed. At this point you have Yunara first pick, okay, Yunara banned as well. At this point it's what, like Corki first pick maybe? Jarvan? Varus banned out. Gumayutsi's Varus banned out, T1 knows very well.
See what this first pick is going to be as 280 carries are taken
Ryze
away.
is open as well.
They
go Rumble first pick, okay, so the classic for Zeus. Doran can play Cassandra or Sion into it, or even Ornn. He plays all of the tanks. He could play Aurora in like a more carry-oriented matchup. This Ryze is for Faker. And Pantheon for Owner, so T1 is committing to side laning and strong map presence with global ults. Bye! Rumble! Really hard pull the trigger, one-shot, one-guy comp. Is this gonna be a Cassiopeia? Is this
you know, we talked about Vi could have been better in that scenario. Is going to be picked up this time for Kanavi, considering Zeka.
I got a bit excited. I thought it's gonna be Yone, but we end up with Talia instead. Talia is also good, of course. It's good with Vi, it has early pressure into Ryze, you know, it can push waves, so that makes sense. Now you could pick either a match like a Ornn in this game, or even like a top play like a Sante in this game, or you just pick AD carry and get like a prio AD and you end up with a tank top anyway, like Sion. So do you get a prio AD carry like Corki maybe? Safer a little bit in this game. Ambessa! Wait, Doran is playing a carry matchup into Zeus, and it is into Vi and Talia? Damn.
Could still be a flex, of course.
Yeah. double flex could happen. Rel going to be
Rel insta-banned.
I was wondering if maybe we would see something like
Dash engage champion not good, right? Because they have Talia. If you unengage, you want Leona or Naut. Alistar is fine, but Alistar a bit hard to play into Talia as well.
Kind of set everything up alongside of the Vi for the Talia and Rumble to do the damage, and of course it is Delight, one of his favorite picks.
Let's see. I mean, the Ezreal seems so incredibly safe here, and it is something that PaZe has already showcased.
Remember that T1 has last pick
early on.
Even though they're boosted, they have last pick.
He is incredibly proficient on.
So they will most likely be last picking support here.
Which is kind of niche right now in this meta, but really suits the draft that Hololive Esports have together. Same with the Nautilus. And so taking away point and click CC for that safe AD carry that PaZe will be playing, whether it is the Ezreal or something else. Zeri, for example, still could be relevant here. And the Bard was taken away in terms of ranged push. Maybe they go for a Karma ban as well if that's what they're most concerned about.
Aphelios ban. Wow. Aphelios to play against this combo would be so hard. I'm impressed they banned it. I feel like it is more of a Corki game, Sivir game. Zeri maybe, if the champ is any usable. Just something that actually escapes the Vi ult. Yeah, Lucian is okay. It's close range, but it has a dash. I don't think Lucian is good blind pick because you can pick it with Braum, or you can also pick it with Nami. So you kind of get like the choice of like good melee support, or you just match the Enchanter with a Nami, depending on what the Light blind picks. If the Light goes Engage, they can pick Braum. If the Light goes Enchanter, they can go Nami.
You know, a first game in Fearless kind of pick. It can go essentially with anything. It spikes really hard on 2 items. And it's just a strong pick nowadays. Doesn't necessarily need a specific support, although they could pick up the
because why do they have to pick another overalls? They don't. T1 didn't.
One of these strongest lanes.
Just HLE is drafting their own champions. HLE said, fuck it, we are just gonna pick our own champs. And everybody on the HLE side is just picking whatever they want. Okay, they ended up Alistar blind pick. So into this you can play Nami or you can play Braum. Both are completely fine.
Not be the lane power that
I was saying about Milio, I don't like it that much, but okay, I guess Keria likes it.
Well, it will be
Milio is better against Alistar than Promise because he can cancel his engage with 1 Q. That being said, I feel like Milio against Vi, I mean, don't you just get 1 shot, right? But scaling is right now definitely on the T1 side. If Lucian doesn't get 1 shot in the fight, I think PaZe just carries late game. Also, early game is on T1 side too. They have the stronger jungler, stronger mid laner in skirmishes. Top not so sure. I feel like top is just gonna be farm heavy. Bot lane T1 should have pressure, but T1 does have to snowball this game a little bit. I don't think. Actually, do they? Not really. I feel like T1 has just a good all-around comp. I think they will struggle after 6 though. HLE comp after 6 is stronger, but T1 comp early lane and later in the game is really powerful. Okay, chat prediction.
In this case.
Yeah, for sure. I think that, especially with
T1 blue side, HLE red side. Predictions up. Good luck. Let's go. Game 1 between T1 and.
They have tried to find an angle to make Lucian kind of the main character, as you were alluding to.
Enjoy your pension.
This is certainly one of the ways to do it. You've also got Milio.
Harden, thanks so much. Chat, do you even hear the notification? I don't hear it. I think I need to like make it mega loud on Streamlabs. I don't hear the new alerts at all.
How this one is going to go down. Just, like, the drafts have been selected. We're getting ready to jump onto the Rift here for game number 1 of T1 versus Hololive Esports.
Fighting! T1 fighting!
Somebody extra tried to get in on that that fan chant.
Sound like Junke was leading it. I'm not even 100% sure if that's accurate or not, but
I think it was just one of the staff like normal, but one of the fans was also doing the Hana Dursit, and I was like, oh, I guess you can do that if you want.
It's against formality.
It's not the meta.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like
I've increased the substance again.
Some fan groups would be very upset about that in older
hopefully it works better now.
Fan chant metas. So I think the identity difference here is we will have a little bit of a trade. Barrier popped.
Okay, barrier pop. T1 will for sure prior in this lane though.
Really interesting because today we've had in our first series like scaling kind of in a little bit more frontline favored drafts into you know, the draft that looks for single target pick. The single target pick is there for Hanwha in this draft.
What does Elder and Baron group mean? They're just separated in different groups, these teams.
Really nice,
I don't actually know what is the purpose, to be honest.
If it gets ahead, especially with the third item,
but it seems like Elder group is definitely winning.
So much damage that he can have with that. The side lane power of this Ryze is also going to be a big threat. And Hanwha Life Esports need to be able to consistently pick off side lane targets and set up this
Vi is popping away
if they're going to be able to win this one. Not that they don't have any scaling and they still have pick potential later on in the game, but it does feel like if they fall behind, it becomes a little bit more tough to execute their composition.
Yeah, certainly does feel that way, as already the bottom lane going pretty well for the Emilio and the Lucian, as we did expect. The runes, kind of what you would expect as well. Curious to see how Doran's going to do on the Mbessa up against the Rumble. Did see that she had an opportunity to pick that in game 1 up against Dudu's Rumble in our first match, but elected not to.
Good ward, really good ward by Doran. They know Kanavi's farming to top side, and they also know when he's going to be doing cracks.
But, in this case, it is going to be Doran who's going to be fighting fire with fire up there in the top lane.
Do have in the bottom lane still control. You have a little bit of extra sustain with Milio, but that's not really what this is about.
I wonder if Guma is like, fuck man, I used to play with Kerry and he was so good.
He would still be played for the same reasons.
Playing that Milio, you know, farming, scaling for late game. When is LAC back? Tomorrow!
That is given here, but
Los Atos, Fnatic opening up the games.
What gets you the huge quest advantage that wins you the game. We'll have to see some jungle attention down there if they want to further anything. Scuttles are traded.
Both giants full clear, of course, man, that's the meta.
On the Rift
meta is never gonna change again because Riot hates practice junglers. They want junglers to be good dogs. Okay, Bloody, listen, you are gonna get so reality checked by Nemesis tomorrow. You will actually be whining under your tower like a little piggy. Prove me wrong.
Certainly fighting fire with fire. I think, you know, definitely a good idea for Hanwha Life Esports Rumble in this meta. Very strong. You pick it first for Zeus, a guy who can take over lanes. And we'll see how he does. As Doran has been
maybe Razor can carry you though, maybe.
Against Zeus in these lanes that we have seen historically.
Yeah, that has been, he's kind of been Zeus' kryptonite a lot of the time. On other rosters.
So we're just kind of running at him. He's just going to flash away.
Zeus is dead! 1 for 1. Kanavi has aggro. He has aggro. Okay, he's out though. He's fine.
Going to take a turret shot and has to flash
that is really good for HLE. They get that Ignite Rumble. Dive off of Doran. Doran gets Ignite Mega Wave. Gets Ignite Farm. They get Ignite Quest XP. The only thing is Kanavi is... Oh my god. Bro, there's no way you go from top to mid and you get a successful gang off. The one thing is that I feel like Kanavi should be behind in camps now, right? He has to cross map. He makes a good decision to go back to his Raptors though instead of going to bot side. I like that a lot because Pantheon can invade the Raptors. But now Pantheon can only invade cracks and that's just like not good because he's gonna give up his own bot side camps. So now Honor is faster on the clear but he can from top to bot. And it depends where the Scuttle RNG is. If the Scuttle RNG is bot side, it's really good for Honor. If the Skull RNG is top side, it's okay. So the Skull RNG is bot side, which means Pantheon is gonna hit level 6 after this clear. This is a really good RNG for Pantheon here. They are bot prio, and Vi is gonna base after Gramp.
They will be able to sink their backs here now. So watch this one more time. Kanavi's engaged here. Doran has flash, so fairly optimistic. Does flash the
okay, Zeus just starts tanking.
Or the Q,
man, that was so close. That last overhit auto from Rumble getting a kill.
And it's a trade of kills.
Okay, Vice contesting Scarlet. She doesn't want to give it up. I think that's a really good decision.
Or
are they just going for vision? Honor might actually be 6 already because he leaves so much XP off top lane from that dive. So he actually, I think, will be 6 after cracks.
Certainly going to help him get even further.
Kanavi is trying to secure the Scuttle. I like that a lot. I think that's a really good adaptation. Kanavi is a smart guy. Like his adaptations from the dive was really good. Getting mid prio by ganking mid lane, into then securing Raptors into bot side, into then staying for Scuttle. Giving up his tempo. But now he will hit 6 of cracks.
But ended up being a little bit late and had to flash in to try to save the play. So one of those small little things that did happen. Faker is trying to gank top, and Zeus does not have flash.
Oh shit! Faker is visiting his ex-top laner.
easy line.
Oh no! Oh no, Zeus! You miss him? You miss him now?
On top of it all, so a very nice setup there from Faker.
And Zeka doesn't even have a crashing wave here into the mid lane. Faker loses very little for this.
That was a really good roam.
It was all that he expends. Zeka does not match the rotation. It's just a little bit too slow for the Weaver's Wall.
Gives up one plate for it only.
Chalk this up. I mean, he does get a plate ultimately.
And like
here.
what,
It's
2
not like he
minutes?
got nothing, but definitely not equivalent. I don't want to chalk this moment up to Talia being bad. We
And
just
a dragon,
are
I guess.
seeing Talia's kind of late to
This
the
is part
play
of the
so
top
far
gank,
here at LCK,
because
but
Talia has
not able to
lots
actually
of
make those
prio.
early Weaver's Wall plays successful thus far.
But I feel like it's worth. One dragon for a top kill is really
Go
worth.
in once again for a trade. Pace and Carrier will take
Wait,
that every
Pace?
time of the week, but this time Kanavi is
Okay,
here
he'll
with
burn from
flash
Carrier.
and ults available.
Okay! Owner was trying to counter gank this one as well. The whole gang is bot lane to help Pace, make sure Guma suffers. Guma 40% health, the light 50% health, and they are stuck in the tower.
This is, you know, essentially what we expected with
Please don't.
the duos in the draft, the way it did go, and that last pick, counter pick, essentially being held for Carrier. One of the best guys to give it to, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, they are really running this bottom side. Owner
Faker?
gonna have a jump scare on him taking
Can be one tower shot.
But he was not able to get in there.
Bro, I have to go YouTube again, man. It's
There.
like my LCK always
at the same
lags.
time. Comes over there.
I'm gonna refresh. Okay, I have to go YouTube chat. It's no other way. I can't play. I can't watch with lag. I'm just gonna watch on YouTube.
Impacting both sides of the map at the same
YouTube was
time.
4K too.
Comes over there, covers for them, allows them to grab that second plate.
No, it doesn't.
And
Never
this
mind.
is just, unfortunately for Hunter Life Esports, bit of a deficit, but nothing that they cannot overcome by any means here in this game.
Is that for you too?
Died in the
It's
bottom
not just
side
me?
of the
Okay.
map. It's not like they've lost this turret or anything. There's not been crazy.
Why do you want to
dives
watch
that
on
they've
Twitch? Because
failed
Twitch
to
is like 10
defend.
seconds ahead, maybe 5.
And so the game does continue at a relatively even state.
Yeah. That's the thing when you get teams of this caliber is that you're not going to see gigantic mistakes most of the time. And you're not gonna see
Kanavi
big
is
swings
popping
early
very
on.
well.
We've been seeing a lot of big
He's really
swings
efficient
early
with
on,
his
actually,
clears so far.
before,
He also secured 2
coming into this one,
objectives.
Where teams get 2,000 gold ahead.
But I feel like T1 getting gold is more important for them than getting grabs. It's not like grabs will make that big of a difference in this game where you have no side
Or
laners.
the lanes you would expect them in.
And speaking of, I mean, the Rumble still has that lead top side. And so Kanavi, knowing that Owner used his ultimate on the bottom side of the map,
I could try to X2 it, yeah, I could try to X2 it.
Takes
Okay, it's
the
not
Grubs
possible.
out in a very decisive
I think the
way
X2
there,
option
gets all three,
is
so denies
wait, does
some
it
side
work
lane power
or
here
not?
to T1. So it's
Okay, it does.
Not the strongest
I
side lane
can
composition, but Grubs are always
go in the
important.
future a little
Even
bit with
what you
this.
can do after a team fight might be the difference whether you get a mid turret or not. So pretty big win here for Hunter Life Esports, who already had that first dragon in the pocket. So a pretty insanely close game, and I'm happy for it because we've had, like you said, a lot of games that have been blown open wide early on. Now, some late dragon contests haven't worked out, some lane disasters, some solo kills in the mid lane.
Okay, we reduce the delay by a bit.
Good old classic LCK.
Yeah, sitting back, relaxing. Can bro and brew, even though they're not in this series, I suppose.
Look at that vision, top lane from HLE. They have T-Wars in the river.
At the top lane.
Bro, please. Okay, I went too far in the... Let's just pause it for a second, okay?
Flash is back.
It's not gonna lag now. I just went too far in the future. Really good buffer by Doran. Faker is here as well for the counter gank. Really good ult by Zeus, forcing a flash. Doran is dead from Ignite.
And he took that little bit of extra damage at the beginning and the burn, and that means he is just
that
dead.
Zeus ult was crazy good snipe, but Doran flash a bit too late.
There. It might have even been able to help Faker continue to push there. Said Faker's just going to use his Realm Warp there to the top side and catch the wave and deny any sort of
I feel like the target is Doran. Also because Rumble wins that lane and you can just dive on every slow push. With Vi, you lock down for so long, even though Doran had good ult to buffer the Vi ult.
Faker grabs some plate gold.
So let's do that. Watch it again, right? So Doran buffers Vi ult with his own ult. Zeus doesn't sidestep it. Kanavi gets a good Q off, and then the Ignite plus Rumble ult finish him off. But I feel like Zeka is a little bit of a passenger in this game. Faker roamed to top lane twice now, and he's still equal in CS, while Zeka is always late.
Was coming down, just barely able to dodge.
And equal in CS. He got one extra plate though. He's probably gonna finish his quest faster too.
Kind of a weird, the way it all did play out. As Pace.
Doran done with the clips, but plate is circles on the side of Rumble.
Make things even more painful. You see the CS numbers are exactly the same between him and Guma, but the gold difference is pretty large.
Ha! Minus 75 gold, lol.
Some plate gold.
Yeah, that is the reason. And the Essence Reaper is done. This is where T1 want to live, is in
Pantheon
the
is ulting.
lead, right?
Here we go! Zeus he has flash. Zeus has flash, flashes out.
Execution here for Doran, but he's still going
they reset the tower aggro, they are waiting of cooldowns. Honor missed Q. Kanavi's on the way, they are trying to get mid-prio now. Nobody's helping Zeus, Zeus is all alone. And the spear misses. No, it actually hit, I think. No way, Honor is dead, no? Okay, Honor walks it out, I believe he's alive. What? The light? Okay, but that's gonna be 2 kills though. Keria flashes, Keria is dead, and so is Space. Damn! Action everywhere! Honor survives without using flash, the dive took a while, but they did end up getting a kill. The answer from HLE is sprinting to bot lane. T1 trades 1 kill for 2, with Guma getting plates. Dragon style here.
I was pretty shocked that this all goes down the way it does so quickly. It's so
Keria was a bit slow on the Q there on Alistar. He didn't cancel his combo. If Keria canceled his combo, they could probably outplay this dive.
And then
but because combo didn't get cancelled, Pace lost all of his health.
It's like still not happening. Finally
the ice still dies for it
though. The
though.
lane has gone in so early. That's a bit disjointed. Pace's flash is fantastic there.
Damn, bro. Like, Pace played it like a freaking machine.
It's not going to be able to
but unfortunately, jungle mid cap.
That's been going on for a while.
Dragon goes off to HLE as well, and another gang onto Zeus, this time having no flash. He might end up ulting the wave. He doesn't even do that. Okay, he does do that.
The wave nearly actually takes out Faker, but all calculated in the end.
I mean, Faker's
just
Faker is just standing there.
He embodies Rise as a person, and you know, you'd mentioned the cinematics already, but he's basically just realm warping on cooldown. And again, into the top lane, he went Ghost. It feels like this is just made for Faker to have that early Rise pick and play through a side lane. And so far, working decently for them. They don't have the same gold lead they had before, and it is a 2 Drake lead here for Hanwha Life Esports. They do have those grubs, but that is going to be the first turret to go over to this Ambessa.
Yeah, you see Talia is done with the quest.
If it was a different soul,
not so good for Rise.
You know, you'd feel a lot better.
Okay, I like this. Space has no Sams. Kanavi could QR.
By any means, but doesn't feel as big of a prize as it could have been.
I'm not sure if they have Pantheon ult time out perfectly. They might not be aware when it's coming off cooldown. The light finished the light has pipes now.
And stuff like that, but a lot of the damage from T1 will be committal, as this is the setup, just a straight up.
Damn, bro, like how can you counterplay this shit? Ambessa ults from half a lane, and then you get Rise on top of you.
Flash, so he's just dead.
Yeah. And you know, Zeka was trying to control the bottom brush with control vision and was pretty far away. Faker took his opportunity to roam up and find that realm warp angle. And so that is that. Goldie now up to 1,200 here for T1.
Spotted. She showed.
As that turret goes over.
That being said, T1 is 1.5k gold ahead, and that's mostly from jungle and top.
Healing tech. And they could have gone for here. Which
remember, they have Enchanter support, right? So they're scaling really well.
A lot more potent, and they can snowball a lot better with it. Essence Reaver, no longer an item advantage over Guma, but still incredibly strong at this moment in time for Paze. Dead even in gold, really, between these bottom laners. But the spike is there for Paze. Guma's going to come online a little bit later. Yeah. I mean, it's that second item.
Still props to Guma and Delight just being able to get out of what is a very annoying lane for the early parts of the game, and then eventually
hopefully
scaling like up to see exactly what Corki can do. As we do have...
I mean, as long as Lucian doesn't fall too far behind, which he didn't.
Oh no, he's going to stick around actually.
These guys just felt a bit
thinking about going in onto Doran.
This is a 2v2. Okay, this is going to be a 1-for-1 most likely. Actually, is it even? Kanavi has ult, but Zeus dies so fast that he chooses not to ult. Doran, Honor flashes in, you know, one shot
first, and that's the end of the.
I feel like Honor is really cracked on this Pantheon, and they have used it so well at Worlds too. Guma is getting cooked. Guma is getting cooked. Wait, Zeka misses the W. No hits. But Keria, Kometsky's heal, Kometsky's ult, and he's gonna work it out. Faker got a full top prior now. He's doing a pink ward.
But it is successful, and You know,
Damn, bro, do you think T1 is just really, like, do you think T1 has a really deep understanding on how to play against Zeus because he was part of their team in the past? Zeus is 5 deaths, guys. Guess what? T1 has 6 kills. Literally every kill, pretty much every kill was from Zeus. They're abusing him.
A lot of silent pressure. Look at the top wave, bottom wave was controlled again by T1. As Doran is like the target. Man, get that Gatling gun out of here. Thanks, Fearless. Anyway, you see the ultimate comes through from Owner, as you already pointed out. You basically explained this already. They strike first.
Corky Gatling gun bug. Nabody quick blades finish to item Lucian.
Yeah. To theater in here trying to get.
Well, they do have 2 items now for Pays as he gets the Navori Flicker Blades.
I do think HLE can take this fight. It's 2k gold lead.
Even stronger.
If Guma had 2 items, it would be much easier to take this fight, though.
You know, just item by item,
oh wait, Kanabi, Q flash, Kanabi is edging. Pace dashed in at the wrong time. He gets locked down. He gets killed. That was a bad dash in, Pace. That was really not the time. Just before a dragon as well.
Not ending up doing too much, but at least
Pace dashed into that fist.
They make here now because
he flew in and he got punched by right in the face, right into Vice Q.
They get a really nice punish here, but what can they use it for? I mean, the gold itself is really nice.
And Guma Yusi being the smarter player, edging in the mid lane.
T1 up to match because Faker does not have teleport.
Pace,
he took the ghost and he doesn't have his
not as experienced, didn't know Guma was just edging, and he fully commits.
Margin that Hanwha Esports had as Pace is running over, and it looks like they
that could potentially be 3 dragons, but remember that Pace is on the way, so this could be a fight. Kanabi has no ult here, neither does Delight. Milo and T1, every ult available. Okay, that's one. Oh, the flash in! Owner though, so much damage, he's one shot, really good flash by Delight. And now T1 on the back foot. 1 kill, 1 dragon, 3 dragons now for HLE. Gold lead. Crumbles. Only 500. Guma 2 items in base. That was a huge peak from HLE. Really big peak there on Pace. Giving this dragon opportunity. Owner then gets a little bit
T1 with the recall timers are going to try to rush down.
Too confident maybe, trying to look for a spear steal. I don't think spear steals are possible in Season 16, I'm gonna be honest. Oh my god, man. He felt like he has his boys with him because Ambessa was rotating and so was Rice. So he felt like the boys are coming, but the boys were not there yet. If he dashes in 3 seconds later, they wipe HLE.
Now T1 look for an optimistic Odessa, like is there an angle here? Not really. Owner drops the spear.
And then Honor gives up a shutdown trying to look for a steal. Never mind, actually, it was just 350.
But can only delay the inevitable.
Yeah. Delight's Alistar. You know, they banned the Rel, they banned the Nautilus, but the Alistar comes out, they work their way through lane, and now he's just going to be a menace the entire game. He offers that front line, also offers another source of engage alongside of the Vi, and a very safe one at that because, of course, it is Alistar. So, bit of a back and forth in terms of the gold difference over time, but now we're very much
what is the game plan for T1?
In terms of gold.
It doesn't seem like they're really getting that mid play anymore, especially with Pace having no flash. I don't think he's gonna step up anymore.
It feels like they are slightly ahead at this point.
I think Ambessa has 2 items. She still wins side lane with Pantheon ult. Any 2v2, I think they can win. So maybe you keep playing on Ambessa until the next dragon, and then you just have the team fight.
And of course, those Rod of Ages ticks will come through here in just under 4 minutes time, and then he'll get an extra level. And he's going to be a big secondary damage threat because Pays no longer ahead in gold, but still feels like he's ahead in terms of his power level right now over Guma.
Doran 1.3k gold ahead of Zeus.
And get caught in the mid lane as we saw just moments before.
Level 14 Ambessa to level 9 Alistar.
To kind of round things out, but one more lost team fight. The Ocean Soul goes over, and then it starts to feel like Hanwha Esports kind of have this game in their hands. They can control the map with the amount of control they'll get from said team fight, and side laning becomes a lot easier with that Ocean Soul. And then maybe Faker's win con doesn't necessarily come online. They're going to go ahead and drop this Herald down
Zeus
now.
Has
look for mid turret. A lot of members of Hanwha Esports here, and the potential wall.
The light goes to buy space.
Yeah, Cullen comes through. There's the
wall. Oh wow! No, but he cannot crash into a tower as an AD carry.
Well, not quite as good as
it's fine though, because even if he would leave the Herald as it was, he would crash into Talia wall. So there's no difference between what happened now and what would happen if he didn't take the Herald.
For a little bit longer, but he's not going to do what we saw earlier from Career and actually ram it into the turret.
Ultimately, a successful defense here for Hanwha Esports. They don't even get the Crystalline Overgrowth proc on the turret. Hanwha handling that very well.
Well, what T1 gained from this play is that they are faster on sidelines, right? So you might feel like the Herald was wasted, but they actually got to bot and top way faster. So Faker gets a full prio top lane now, and Ambessa gets... Well, she can't really get full prio because she's afraid now on Vi, but she was there to catch at least a 50-50 wave, and then she can catch on the tower. Faker gets to push out top really deep, gets to steal enemy cracks, gets to get one more prio on base before Dragon. So I feel like this is good for T1. Doesn't actually stay for the next one, just
this game gets a lot more interesting from here. T1, I think, did not quite get enough out of the lead that they had in the tempo advantage. And I think it all comes down to that pick on the pace where he kind of got baited in. That might be one of the moments that T1 look back at as kind of the table-turning moment for Hanwha Life Esports.
Yeah, you can see there's a ward there.
Okay,
now.
here we go, guys.
That spot that Kanavi
Ambessa is gonna push 2 top waves TP in with 30% HP shield. Kanavi already looking for a pick here inside enemy jungle. Gonna get level 14, 2 levels ahead on that jungler. Pantheon can be level... he's barely not level 14. He needs so little. Pantheon is also level 13, almost. He just needs 2-3 minions of XP.
And if you're playing Ryze with no teleport, obviously with home guards you can get back to sides quickly, but you have to play so defensively. Look at how careful Faker is right now on the bottom side when all this vision control is there for Hanwha Life Esports. He doesn't want to push up and try to kill that turret because Kanavi could be lurking, and in fact he was. If you die there and you don't have TP, you can't get back to the dragon fight, so he just has to kind of sit back, catch the waves. He is on the opposite side of the fight now, and they have cleared some of that vision. This very well may be the game-deciding fight here if Hanwha Life win it decisively.
Okay.
T1 need to be very careful about this
How does T1 face check this?
Faker
getting caught here.
We were just talking about
Has to ghost out. Kanavi though losing more HP on the plate.
And they're in the river first, which means that Kanavi can't overextend into that. We got
Ryzo.
They're trying to fight actually.
Oh my, that was really good calling. Mega good calling.
Into the wall.
Kanavi.
And now they engage here on a Kanavi. It feels like HLE not exactly
okay. But I feel like this fight is going really well for T1. Vi is very low. I don't think HLE can really contest it. They will have to give it up. They will have to go top lane. Kanavi was looking for a pick in the river, but Faker had his friends with him. And that's going to be almost level 16 for Ryze too. His Rotobait is about to proc. He's going to be level 15 then. And now he needs a little bit of XP only.
They had vision control. They had what seemed like a potential collapse angle onto Faker, but he played it cool, he played it slow.
So this is really good, guys, for T1. They get to stall the game and they get to keep scaling onto Lucian, Milio, and Ambessa. Ryze also scales quite nicely.
Farming, you can see it in the CS, you can see it in the gold lead. And the game just keeps going. It's still a very close one, and I think T1 played that pretty deftly.
Yeah, just essentially sticking together better as a team from the blue side, able to get control over the river allows you to do that. If they're the ones pushing into the darkness, can be very different. But essentially, it's just a ocean drink, a little bit of extra gold onto the Ambessa, who's Doran's doing a great job of pushing that side lane and trying to get even farther ahead.
Not with them either.
Already up to 2.5
Guma
items,
soon hitting Collector,
Zeus
Power
hasn't even
Spike.
finished that
3-item Corki then.
So feels like a very weak Rumble, all things considered, not really stacking a lot of damage. Is going to survive well, and the comp does have a lot of damage, but I do wonder about his impact as the game comes along and Doran gets even more fed.
I think it's
okay, they're looking to catch this mid tower. That's quite big because Lucian with no mid tower behind him.
I know that's
He's an easier target for Vile than Talia ult.
Because anyone could say that. It's a lot tougher to do in practice.
So T1 will have to be more careful playing around these mid waves. They really need to make sure Honor is behind them every time, or at least can ult quickly.
Like for example, the control they have over Baron right now, which is the next relevant objective, becomes a little bit more difficult for Faker to farm it up. He is going for that actualizer third. You can see the chapter in his inventory. It's going to take a little bit longer before he finishes that one. That's going to be such a huge spike for him. The LDR is done for Pays. And if Faker
you see how passive Zeus is playing on the Ambessa side every time now?
He can't TP back in, so he has to play this
so afraid
really
of his Pantheon
slowly. And I think that the vision game here for Hanwha Life has been very impressive. They've been able to hold vision all
level
these
16 Ambessa though. Level 16 Ryze.
And Guma ended up getting chunked out.
5 levels ahead of supports. Let's go.
I'll give them credit where they deserve it. The vision game has been pretty insane.
Yeah, definitely has been. It's been mostly a fight for vision in this game, to be
Guma going for mid prio as T1 is controlling vision. So then after Guma gets this wave and Lucian is catching, they can get their own vision. Just bouncing. You see, this is a bouncing vision game. This is like a perfect example of it. Where one AD carry goes for the wave, you get vision, then you swap because the other AD carry has to go for the wave, and then they can get vision.
That's definitely been good plays so far. Faker, nice shout to just
very well
back
played
away.
by
But that
HLE.
does mean that HLE
Very well
are
played.
going to be getting even more golds in the side
That being
lane.
said, I think
Hayes trying
Corki
to match that
over-rotated
in
a bit,
mid
and this
with
might
his
be
jungler.
a pretty big chunk on the mid tower.
What T1 decided
Guma is
is
standing and using
they're gonna bank
rockets.
this on
Yeah,
one
okay,
big
that's a
team
mid
fight
tower, buddy.
here With Actualizer
very
for
close,
Faker.
though.
They're just playing it slow. He's farming it out. They're like, we can win this game off one big team fight. We need that third item spike for this Rise. Let's not make any rash decisions. When they group for Baron, we grab a plate here, we grab a plate there inside. Faker gets what minions he can. He can't
This
push
game
up.
is
He doesn't
so
have TP.
tense.
If he dies, we may lose the game.
I feel like
Does he
DK
have the
was just
Actualizer
playing with their
now? He
food,
just
but
back-
these guys
he
are
has
so
it.
locked in.
This is the moment.
Rise has
The
3
T1 ready to
items,
fight.
Talia
Level
3
16 for this
items,
Rise as well.
Vi,
Nearly level
Pantheon,
17
about
is just a
equal
few
2.5.
minions away.
Yeah.
He is
Big
a
lead on
huge
the top lane
powerhouse
from the side of
in this
T1.
game, and we'll be
Hex,
able to do
Drinker,
way more
Eclipse,
damage
Speed of
throughput
Shojin,
than
level
Talia
16,
could ever
Ambessa
hope
on
for.
17.
So it's a battle of long-term damage
Corki is
versus
quite strong,
who
but
gets
so
picked,
is
and Guma's
Lucian.
positioning is
He
gonna be
pumps
critical as well.
damage
He's got
now.
Falcon Flash, 3
3.5.
items up already.
Corki
Almost
3.5.
has his 4th. This Dragon, again, it's just the
Here
big
we go!
point.
There you go! We have the null, there's no mid tower, like we said! Pace, under pressure, half HP, Million's trying to peel him, but I don't think he can. Zeka flashes in! That's it, guys! Pace is dead! Pace is dead, Doran's getting 1v3, Doran flashes out, Zeka's still alive. Kanavi's gonna die to Faker. Kanavi is gonna not die to Faker, he's dead to Faker. Honor flashed in! What the hell?
And Faker, the only one who can do damage left in this fight, that's gonna do it for that one as HLE
Keria.
take down 4.
And
they will
Guma
take this
Yossi
back.
kills his
That
ex.
may have been the game-ending moment with Faker trying to do what he can at the end of the fight, popping the Actualizer, trying to burn those health bars, but Pays was blown up in an instant. And it doesn't matter if there's no Zonias for Zeus, you know, in these types of situations. Equalizer will be enough. The follow-up for that ult from Kanavi.
I feel like Honor and Faker got a little bit too excited that fight. They kept going.
Caught out once again, just alone. Really nice flank angle.
But
he
yeah,
picks up. That's Baron.
Pace
for
getting caught on
HLE,
these midways 2
and that
times.
should be map control
Kanavi
for
finding
this
him
upcoming
twice.
Dragon. Timing of this a little
Pace
bit thin
ball.
as they're recalling as it spawns. But look at
Okay, but this is the OP part about Vi. Like Talia, Vi, Rumble, ult, like what the fuck? Look at this guy, he's actually trying to live.
The teleport in here for Doran gets into the back line, but there's no damage because the Lucian is dead.
And now
Faker's on the
Honor,
other side of the
you know,
fight.
he
punishes
finishes,
Kanavi, who wants
like
to
he's
come in
running
here with
away and then he flashes
Actualizer
onto
and do the
Zeka,
damage
but
here.
then gets
I mean,
insta
some of
one
these
shot and
health
then
bars
Faker
have been
runs
a
into
little
4
bit
people and
whittled down, but
dies.
unfortunately, alone, even
So I
with
don't know what
carrier
happened there.
support,
What
he
was the
won't be able
logic?
to get it done. Great play from Kanavi. They're looking for that Dragon. This is Soul for Hunter
Nah, this is
Esports.
just...
I mean, Owner, no flash. His spear can't reach
That's
from there,
it.
so it's just Ocean Soul for
HLE.
HLE on top of the Baron. And that one fight just got them so far ahead. They used the dive onto the Lucian, and T1 assuming they can keep Pays alive on the Lucian with the Melio. Not against this comp. It's not going to happen. And that just means that HLE are in a very strong position. Now looking to
T1
push
about
with
to
this
get
Baron.
cooked.
Looking to go down the bottom lane here. No wall available. Faker up doing the Wolves or something. He doesn't have his TP. He's the only one not here, but they weren't going to defend at this turret regardless.
And Hanwha Esports, I think, are right to not look for a split. Instead, to just group and look for one inhibitor at a time. Even though the inner turret in mid still has 3 plates, still alive.
Okay, they're pushing for
Just focus
inhib
your
straight
efforts on
up.
one
Faker is
area,
mid,
Rico,
trying
for
to
that
trade.
single target blow up. Say, Pays, you can't walk up. You have no flash. And this inhibitor is free. Now, Faker is going to be able to get an inner return in mid. But I think that's really the only
No,
play
I'm not
for him.
playing, I'm not playing.
In fact, I thought it was lower. Yeah, you might not even get the whole thing.
I
It
might
is
look like I'm praying,
2026,
but I'm
so
just having my
I
hands
guess
on
I
my
will
knee, that's
watch
all.
me do this. Let me press all my buttons.
Yeah.
Clear this wave and then do massive damage to the turret. He will ultimately get it looks like here, but it's just not an equivalent exchange on the map. Barely gets it calculated.
I'm not that much of a T1 Glazer to be playing when they're losing. Faker has no flash. He can try to ult out though. He's not ulting out, he's just running away. He's so fast. What? Oh my god! What the fuck? He one-shot him! And he's dead for it! That Rise damage was insane! Holy shit! Faker still has
That
it!
is going to stifle a little bit of
Old
power
man
here for Hanwha
still has some
Esports.
tricks in his
The remainder of
pants.
this Baron, but they got what they were really looking for was that one inhibitor. The composition siege-wise isn't that strong in terms of, you know, clearing waves and then just pushing the turret at range, but it is really great at grouping and looking for kills. Faker just said, I'm not going to have any part
Up
of
his
that.
sleeve, yes, that's the English
version.
version.
Gets a kill
Up his
back, gets
sleeve.
the turret the last possible second. Pays now picks up IE as his 4th item here to match Guma. But the map control is so important, and you know you can look at gold as we'll watch Faker actually.
I think the new item actualizer deals that much damage. Because here he's doing a lot, but not that much, right? Like, but now he used actualizer. Boom, 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 boom.
He ultimately does go down here. He's out of the rumble.
He just did 1.1k with 2 abilities.
It was very close too. Like he
Mega steroid Ryze. That's why Ryze is so meta right now. Good early game pressure, good global ult, good item builds, and he gets that actualizer for like extra boost damage.
And yes, he's strong, but it just
Tyler
feels
was
like
like,
the
oh,
carry
yeah, Tyler was
difference
like,
in this one in
oh, he
terms
killed
of
me.
how
he had
fed
damage.
Guma is and how much protection he has, and it just feels like he can essentially do whatever he wants, because not only do they have a very strong front line, but they also have tons of engage that takes all of the focus off of the Corki.
And if you try to engage as owner onto the Corki, first of all, it's going to require a lot more map control than what they have. But he can just Valkyrie you into the middle of the team. You don't have that same follow-up necessarily with his draft. As Kerry is playing an Enchanter, you have the Ambessa, but this is just so much control over the map, which makes it incredibly difficult to walk out here as T1. They can use these, you know, these buff wards. Oh, why the name is Phaelites. Yeah, to try to see you, but I mean, they're coming. They know they're coming, but there's nothing they can do to stop the siege. They're like, all right, I can see you coming, and now
look at Kanavi, look at Kanavi, look at Kanavi, look at Kanavi, look at Kanavi.
Actually does live. Lots of damage is going on.
Look at.
Now Doran.
Okay, Ryze does so much damage. Let's go, Faker. Let's go, Faker. Let's go, Faker. Kill them. Yoink them. Yoink them. Yoink them, Faker.
They go a little bit too deep, trying to kill a Pantheon. And
wait, what? Kanavi did just cube again?
For it. Kanavi by himself behind everyone. He is absolutely dead. And T1 turned this game on its head.
Ryze damage, baby! Ryze damage! Who doubted? Who doubted the ankle? The ankle! The ankle on Ryze! His signature champion.
Into that Pantheon, and he raises his shield. There is some play there for T1. They defend the inhibitor. They
Can I see the replay? I feel like Kanavi should have pressed ult, but he never did, and he also missed the Q on Pantheon. So look at Kanavi. They pull the trigger and they yoink equalizer, not really doing that much damage, and then I want you to look at Kanavi.
And T1's back up. Equalizer's absorbed here by Kerry.
The light combos Owner, and then Kanavi misses a Q, Owner flashes out, Kanavi never really commits his ult, Kanavi gets locked down in one shot, and now look at this, Doran and Faker. The damage just
with the carry showing
deletes
your health bars just go
Zeus
from half to zero. Owner
and
has his ultimate, by the
Talia.
way, still. Not even necessarily really that needed for this.
I feel like T1 might have just outscaled even through that ocean. It's not gonna be easy, but Elder and Baron are both up now.
But we'll, you know, not feel great about how that one went.
I love these team fights by good players. It's something we don't see in Europe.
Yeah, I mean, you were mentioning how like Owner can't just run at Corki and press his stun and win a fight that way.
Actually, Ryze is too OP. It's not the item, it's the champ that uses it. Like Ryze is just really good
there are ways for T1 to keep you
at abusing the item. No other champ can really do the same. Because Ryze builds a lot of mana, the item scales of mana. Like what other champ can really do that?
But HLE are still in control.
Okay, they got Baron. There is Elder in 20. Did they just get Baron for free? Doran's level 19 Monka.
Down or set a trap here. T1 have this little pocket of vision. The control ward on the Elder is actually so valuable.
Anibi and Cassio. Okay, sure.
Like, I'm calling your
I agree.
Like, you're not actually
but I think Ryze uses it so much better than these two. And these two still use it like, okay.
And now Zeus actually TPs to it and has a flank angle here for a big equalizer potentially as the rest
so
of
there's like 3 chances that use the item.
Doran does not have TPs,
maybe Kassadin could use
it.
But I'm not sure if Kassadin can use it with his ult. He's gonna go out of mana so fast.
A lot of flashes blown in the last fight. You think about Owner, he's not gonna be able to do the same thing.
Okay, the light base, he has no TP, but he got his wards back, so he can run down to bot lane again.
Extension to be able to access a backline.
I mean, T1 is still suffering on the map, right?
And the rumble on top of it.
Pays has his flash. That's the most important one. I think that's left available.
Cassio passive
here.
got changed 0. She can buy boots now.
Spending a lot of this Baron time of Hanwha, just kind of grouping on Elder and taking that prio away. But eventually they will have to pay the piper.
Okay, we are gonna have a banger Elder fight. 35-minute banger Elder fight.
Than the Elder buff. They can get
on
it.
Oh. Very close, actually. Might have forced Owner to shield preemptively.
Here we go, guys.
T1 could buy is huge.
Who pulls the trigger?
This Elder is started. Their inhibitor respawn.
Okay.
A second shove
Zoning
here,
on a...
but they're going to have to roll warp in.
Wait, where are they going?
They're just going in.
They're just going bot lane, okay? The equalizer is so big! Talon zones them! Elder is dead! I think HLE can just win the fight now. There is no counterplay. Look, Doran is dead. Double seismic shot. Faker is down. Owner is down. Vi ulted in. Pace doing his best.
Desperately to hold on.
I mean, they did trade one kill, but I feel like Pace is just slowly getting run down now.
Pace against the world.
Pace against the world, indeed. Nah, there's no...
This has a happy ending.
There's just no way. He's trying to kite it out, but the burn with the rumble.
I think Faker made the call to take Rise ult and approach the objective from the bot side, but they instantly get rumble, equalized, Talia walled off, and the light goes in just to buy time. Making sure that Pantheon cannot go in, cannot attempt a steal. And the light doesn't really die that fast because of ult, right? So, yeah. Nice try though. T1 had this one opportunity where they killed on top side, but then they still gave a bottom and they couldn't really contest Elder.
Ends up finding the right picks at the right time. Baker trying his best to side, got the Rise online, but HLE will reign supreme.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Pace threw this game pretty hard on that mid dash.
Victory at that. Just a couple of team fights go their way, they're able to hold
like
on.
When Pace dashed in mid lane,
there was one whoopsie
at Dragon number 3, and he died. Like the Dragon number 4, I'm not so sure, you know? Because at that point I feel like the game was already looking hard and they just kind of all dove really deep onto him. But the Dragon number 3 definitely plays like Pace through.
It was all HLE all the way. But that
oh my god, so many
We'll
jerseys.
have to see what happens as we move into game 2.
Yeah, I mean, drafts will change. We will see a completely different story here in terms of what these two teams are trying to bring, what the identity is going to be. T1 will have right of first selection. As
T1 gets first pick now if they choose to get first pick. ZKZGD.
I gotta say,
that's a weird. ZKZGD. Okay.
Was clean. Kanavi's execution on a champ that we've seen
bring the
T1
meme.
Been around for a while. It's not him reinventing the wheel this time around. Was very good though, and his punish windows were found. At Hanwha Life Esports, their coordination looks very good. Both teams' coordination looks great.
Well, how can you say he threw and Vi jumps like on him from 3 screens away because he has used his ability? Okay, but that's copy and take, right? Like you're not supposed to dash in when you don't see Vi. I mean, imagine that his team is around him. Like, okay, he did 29k damage, right? So he definitely did poke well and he was doing damage in team fights. But if he dies, the comp struggles. So he has to be very careful.
Might be something that T1
why they hide their faces? Just camera shy. Not everybody likes their face on camera.
But
like me, chat.
We'll be curious about that for future best of 3s and best of 5s.
I'm just that guy with my cam
not necessarily working out, not doing
with my camera on the face, yes.
So game number 1 goes over to Hanwha Life Esports, and that is the 1-0 lead to them. We'll see what happens in game 2 after the break.
Okay, I want to review this game a bit.
Build that well.
Yeah.
I want to review the point that turned around the whole game.
Pretty big win.
Wait, did we get the damage? Yeah, we did.
We had that first dragon in the pocket, so it'll help Faker continue try to push.
I think Elegant was pretty solid from both teams, so we can just kind of fast forward through it. They were just trading. Dive top was good. This is it, right? Not this, like it already happened. I'm also gonna play some ads meanwhile. Remember, subscribing was Adco Entertainment.
It's item by item, especially because Guma has not finished his Muramana and his...
Okay, so this is it, right? This is where he dashes in. And the thing is that you can see, like, if you look closely at the minimap, if you look really closely at the minimap. Oh, bro, the sap sounds. I think I'm gonna increase them to 100%. You can barely hear them. So, like, look, like, this guy is right here, right? Wait, could you hear it better than me? Because I could barely hear it. So, this guy, Vi, is over the wall. But look at the minimap now, okay? Look at the minimap. There is Ambessa, there is Rise, and then there is Pantheon. So if Lucian doesn't dash in now, but he dashes in like 3 seconds, okay? I feel like this dash will be good. Because then if Vi jumps onto him in 3 seconds, and Guma jumps onto him in 3 seconds, and the light jumps onto him in 3 seconds, there will be Pantheon to peel, Ambessa to ult, and Ryze to ult. And that will probably mean that worst case, they kill one, or worst case, they trade 1 for 1. Best case, they actually wipe HLE because they just have 2 people rotating faster. Rumble is still under tower, and Talia is still under tower. So this is a very easy fight. The problem is that Pace jumps in 3 seconds too early. But in my opinion, this kind of mistake by Pace is really easy to fix. Really, really easy to fix. You know what I mean? First of all, HLE is taking a huge risk here, but they calculate the risk very well and they understand that Ambessa and Ryze are still not here for another 3 seconds. That's the first thing. The second thing is, next time Pace just wastes 3 more seconds. It's like such a easy, like, okay, imagine this is World Finals and you have to review this game. The dash-in from Pace, the logic is good. The logic is good. He's trying to go for a Chang onto Corki when his side laners are collapsing on the mid wave. If Corki trades him, side laners are going to kill Corki and they're going to get the tower. So the logic, the idea of playing the game is really smart. The timing is off. And HLE also called the bluff. That was also an important part, that HLE called the bluff.
Pretty far away from doing so. They bait him in, though. Pace in a lot of trouble as he flashes and he still dies. And even with Owner coming in, not able to save him. The TP not ending up
and basically 3 seconds can be such a big difference maker. You understand now, chat? 3 seconds can literally change the whole game. This was just 3 seconds. 3 seconds gap. 3 seconds and this play works. Is a jungle diff. Did you listen to anything I said? Did you? No, it wasn't a jungle diff! Lucian dashed in too early!
has not finished his
Bernstein, thank you.
doing so. They beat him in, though.
Shut up! Stop barking! Stop!
Free sub 8.
Trouble as he flashes and he still dies. And even with Owner coming in, not able to save him. The TP not ending up doing too much, but at least pushes Doran away.
Let's see what choice they make here now, because the Herald has spawned. Dragon's up and...
So if you want to really say who made the difference here, you have to blame Pace. You have to blame Pace. Unfortunately, you have to blame Pace. Unless he literally got micromanaged by Owner and Owner said, Shibal, dash in, or I'm gonna alder for the game. And then Pace was like, okay, I'm gonna go in. But if Owner didn't say that, then no, it wasn't a jungle diff. That being said, Kanavi did, you know, time it so well played to Kanavi. Like, look, he's even charging his Q. He's even charging his Q as if he knows that this rat Pace is gonna go in.
Finished his Muramana and is pretty far away from doing so. They bait him in, though. Pace in a lot of trouble as he flashes and he still dies. And even with Owner coming in, not able to save him.
Pace ball. What can you say? Pace ball. And I feel like that's end the game. That makes the game so hard for T1 because now they cannot contest this dragon. Honor is trying to steal it. Unfortunately, of course, it's not possible, so he dies. Then the next dragon is actually well played by T1 because they get good top prio. They rotate faster, and even though Kanavi is looking for a pick onto bot lane, he loses more HP than Faker. So they just end up, you know, dashing it with Luke. Like, look. Just look. Okay, just look how Lucian dashes in right now. Wait, what just happened? Why did it go back like 3 hours? What just happened?
This is just wait and see if they go for the fight afterwards. Doesn't look like...
You can see it in the gold lead.
I want to highlight that in this situation, when Lucian dashes in, is look. Look at the... Look. What? Okay, look. So, 3 people on top of each other. Faker has ult. Ambessa is joining. You know where Vi is. You know where Talia is because they showed. Now you can dash in on Lucian. You can be a monster. You can be a complete monster. Now you go. Now you go. Now you go. Go! Pace, go! You know, this is good.
Just going to Valkyrie into the wall.
And now Owner, look, boom! Cheek in the face. Beautiful.
Not exactly playing together,
but you are together. You can do this. You can play aggressive.
Trade it back angle.
And then they get a dragon. And then now, I mean, okay, like let's review this because the last fight lost the game, right? Like the first dash in lost the game. The first dash in made the game really hard to play, and this is what lost the game because this is how they got Sol and Baron. So let's look at the map state, and let's use our brain. I know I'm asking for much, but let's try.
Basically, what we need that plate here die. This is the moment where T1 are ready. The Talia.
Okay, so right now Honor is in base. Kanavi already tempo based and is camping around mid lane. Kanavi plays that ping behind himself and used lens to make sure he's not spotted. Faker is trying to mark the flank on the bot side. There is this one ward right here that spots Pace. Pace is standing right on top of it. There are okay. Alistar is taking position. Alistar is taking position on the top side.
Be critical as well. He's got Valk.
Bro. Alistar is taking position. Alistar is taking position on the top side right here. You can see the minimap. He is flanking from the top. So you have Alistar collapsing from here. You have Kanavi collapsing from here. You have Zeus coming from mid lane with Equalizer. And you have Talia rotating from bot side. So this setup looks juicy, okay?
Flash, 3 items at the ready. Almost has his 4th. This dragon...
They don't know where Honor is, but they do see Doran bot lane. This is very important to understand, chat, and very important to notice. Look, Doran is bot, and he's showing on the wave. You see this? You see this? This guy, this old man Doran, or this old woman Ambessa, and young player Doran. This is why Kanavi is allowed to pull this trigger, because, you know, even if Doran TPs, he's gonna be late. He doesn't know where Honor is. Honor might as well be here on this pink ward, but he doesn't know that, so he takes a chance play. Because he knows that worst case display is 5v4. Because he knows that if Doran TPs, he takes 3 seconds to arrive. And in 3 seconds, Pace is gonna be blown already. So now we watch. Without yapping, we watch.
Again, it's just the big tense point. Kanavi.
Kanavi's gonna send
1,
it. Does he have his team with
2,
him? He kind of
3. Ambessa had 1 more second to make a decision to TP or not.
Pace is gonna get
Ambessa arrives now. He could have arrived a bit sooner. Pace is dead. The fight is over. 3 seconds in League of Legends is what changes everything.
Flash off though, as
Pace is down.
desperately to live, and he does not. As eventually he goes down, Doran exhausted.
But again, I feel like there is a miss of communication between Pace and his solo laners. Or maybe the communication is not clear enough. Because to me that looks like Pace is going for the waves. Bit late, bit early, you know? But he's a player who didn't really play in like tier. I mean, okay, he did play in Gen G and he got benched.
That may have been
kicked,
the game-ending moment with Faker trying to do what he...
Pace might be nervous, but if I had to blame this game on anybody, I'd say this game for Pace was hard. You are playing a very short-range AD carry against a Vi. What Vi wants to do is she wants to make your life miserable. Her whole purpose is to kill you. That's all she does. So it does suck a lot, but who would have guessed that it's gonna be so one-sided,
to a
right?
very similar situation for Pace.
Yeah, I love the duo between Zeka and Kanavi.
3 seconds can change everything is what I keep telling my girlfriend.
Follow up from the Weaver's wall so that Zeka can be there to help get the damage. So 80 carry down on the back.
Well,
of the
she's
play.
so lucky to have a guy like you. 3 seconds. That's long.
And all of HLE doing the best they can to lock down targets. We see Faker hunting down Kanavi at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
I hope she buys you flowers and chocolates.
Yeah, we all know the Actualizer Rise can actually do 1v9 fight here. But look at here. Alisa got the stacks on and he just flashed into Rise because he already knew that Faker is going to come for this fight. And this was so clean play by Delight. I think Faker could definitely 1v4 there, but...
You give her the best 3 seconds of her life.
I think the target selection from HLE in that fight was really excellent. I think at every point they knew who they were gunning for, and they just didn't give anyone on T1
what is Faker doing? He completely entered that fight, but I mean, he maybe was already kind of tilted.
And it just showed there was a lot of back
Could have been tilted, you know. Could have like seen what Pace did twice, and we was like, ah, you know what, it's whatever.
They really felt so hard to beat.
Yeah, Kanavi buying a whole nother set of spells that Faker had to spend on him.
I don't actually what was looking better. Honor missed 2 spears on top and dive rumble, carry rally, Q pro into Alistar laning. Okay, the carry into Alistar I agree. Honor 2 spears didn't really change anything. The carry accused sure maybe changed a bit more.
Yeah, this can be a fresh idea.
But I feel like the really game changer was what happened mid and top anyway. Adolf Wiggler.
As well. You can see
in the end, if Pace doesn't die twice, they don't give up Soul, they don't give up Baron, and they keep scaling, right? So like you can focus on this really little. You can focus on this really little mechanical misplays, but these little mechanical misplays, they don't matter in the big picture and in the grand scheme of things. Compared to Pace dashing in right into Vi, he
movement speed as
pissed?
much as like an Alistair does in comparison.
Yeah, even in the loss, Carry is still experimenting and showing what can be possible for 2026. But we know
Adolf
that coming
who?
up next
Adolf
is
who?
game number 2. Let's
I mean, his name is Adolf Wiggler.
Thank you, Spacers, for that great breakdown. Love the insight into the support role with those two on the desk and just talking about the cashback value you can get.
I mean, yeah, we're kind of pulling her out of place game, you know, like the rest of where you stuff, like don't keep your fake rank for people, come on, man. Okay, sorry, like, hear me out. I don't want to be like, oh my god, Pace, you completely, like, I don't want to say that Pace is the only reason why T1 lost, but Pace made the major mistakes.
I guess he's probably still
and
here,
it could have not even been his call, we don't know that. And what I'm saying is that the mistakes he made are easy fixable, and I think T1 can still win the series. I'm not a hater, bro, I'm a glazer.
There were just a few.
Okay, T1 chooses the second peak. So T1 wants the last pick, and T1 also. Yeah, T1 was the last pick actually. HLE goes blue side with first pick.
Basically saying I'm picking R5 because the enemy team will choose blue side, and you will end up with red side. So a traditional draft here, but surprised at the choice. And we'll see what they have in mind.
I just gave you unbiased analysis what went wrong. I don't want to point out the mechanical mistakes because I just don't think they mattered as much as, you know, little macro decisions.
But they engaged a little bit too much, as it looks like we do have another error. We'll have to hop back in as soon as we possibly can. Apologize for that one, guys.
If it's Wolf who sets
that being said, I feel like the next draft is going to change everything because there's no buy anymore in the game, so there is no like... There's no jungler that is so annoying to play against for AD carry. Vi is by far the most annoying jungler to play against as an AD carry. You could argue Jarvan is annoying, but at least you can flash against Jarvan. You cannot really flash against Vi, she will follow you. So if you have a good dive comp, Vi will always reach.
Well, luckily it happened at the beginning of the draft.
Malphite,
twice,
okay, yeah,
so
sure, but you can flash out of Malphite. You can also flash out of... Okay, Malphite is banned every game, seems like, or most of the games Malphite is banned, but even if he's not banned, at least you can flash out. Jarvan can flash out, Vi you can't. He will knock you up no matter what.
Well, they can still pick Jinx.
Like he will get to you, you know? Like he will get to you.
That's true.
But Malphite is going to be banned.
Malphite ban, Jace banned. I think the Malphite ban is in response to Jace.
Very meta stuff that they get banned in game number 1. Wouldn't expect
it was actually the other way around. It was Malphite into Jace ban, so yeah.
time.
The Jace ban is in response to Malphite ban. As they don't want to give up Jace first pick, it's a flex pick between jungle and mid and top.
Yunara is banned. I was going to say the interesting thing about how this draft could differ is that the Yunara could be...
Yunara now is out as well, Orianna, Azir. So far all the classic bans are out. You have Jarvan open, you have Zinzao open.
So there's a lot of prio picks.
You have Wukong open.
Orianna, the Azir are gone. The Lucian's gone, of
Aurora is not something that we have seen much yet. It can be a flex pick between Zeus and Zeka.
Top lane with no rumble.
This champ is more of a lane bully than a team fighter.
This one, to be honest, is a pretty unusual.
Into this, Faker can play Ahri or Galio if they choose Jarvan.
We have not seen that one.
Victor, thank you.
Prioritized here in LCK Cup as it has been for all of 2025, or was.
Yeah, I mean, Carry is insane at the pick. Maybe they just go ahead and pick the bottom lane. They're going to pick the Aphelios for now.
If he's insane at Nico, he's also insane at Thresh. And they'll need to pick it right here, but it certainly could be a very strong combo. The classics here of Aphelios. Paze and Guma both really proficient.
Okay, they choose Zinzao as a team fighter. Also, infamous Aphelios.
The champ that you had in your mind when you were watching him play throughout 2025.
I think Wukong is amazing here. Wukong is a good team fighter into both Zinzao and into Aphelios. Much better than Jarvan would be. Jarvan is still fine, but they could pick Thresh. I mean, Jarvan still has a lot of value in this game if he chooses to pick Jarvan. He can cage Aphelios, right?
Especially when you have an Aurora.
Okay, he picks Wukong, so more team fighting focus here. Let's remember that even if HLE loses this game...
And it looks like they're trying to
wow, they are doing a dive com against Pace again, no? It doesn't actually matter what they pick. If they pick Rakan or Akali, they have a dive comp already. Like, this is already HLE mega committing into dive comp. Pace has a target on his back.
You pick something like this.
Wukong together with Rakan is a really strong combo. You cannot really react to their engage. If Wukong can WE, and Rakan, if he just ults on top of Wukong E, you insta get charmed. You insta get knocked up twice by W and Wukong ult.
I think it's probably going to be banned if it doesn't
Mugen does so much damage.
Lulu instead.
Okay, so Keria is on Enchanter duty today. Lulu good into Rakan, good laning phase. Let's remember that T1 won laning phase bot lane up until Talia showed up with Vi. But T1 was winning bot lane with that Enchanter. Now Aphelios Lulu, I can tell you, is a really, really oppressive lane. If I am T1 now, I'd probably ban Ezreal because I feel like that's just like a very safe champion. Does Guma play Ezreal?
Let's see what
very
happens.
Funny high number.
Yeah,
yes.
very high 50s.
Like Ashe maybe ban is good as well. Jean maybe ban is good as well. They ban Yone instead.
Once again clear. You know, the scaling of
I feel like Ashe, Jean and Ashe and Ezreal are like probably the safest champion spot now. Xayah, I don't think is. Even though Xayah can, I mean,
and they have AP
could be okay, I guess, Xayah in this game. I feel like Xayah gets fucked by Aphelios though.
I suppose Zeus could play it as well.
When you have Zeus and Zeka and you have a
Misfortune.
it's like, you know what?
Yeah, Misfortune is pretty decent for Guma as well if you can lane that. I'm not sure if you can lane that, but Misfortune is pretty good because you have Wombo combo.
You think about Galio,
but Misfortune is Sin, though, he just ulti ruled.
A good combo. It's something that Faker's played many a
Galio is a really good ban in this game. I love the Galio ban.
On the Aphelios as well.
Faker can still play Ahri.
See what comes
to bring a little bit more space for his AD carry.
There's a lot of dive picks have
with charms
taken away. I mean, it's really up to whether you want to deal with, because it's so difficult in this position. You're like,
I think that's gonna be a tank top lane for Doran.
Do you ban for Zeus here?
Most likely Doran is gonna be looking to blind pick Sion on 4.
Indicate that we're gonna see a tank
oh
top.
shit,
so
Sion banned now.
Gets banned in
Doran, Cassante on 4.
This is a safe call on both sides.
Because I think they want to know where is Aurora going, top lane or mid lane. So I think they are just looking to blind pick top lane tank.
Still just play Cassante as well.
Since you banned Sion, I think you go Cassante. I think it's better than Ornn. Or you can go Renekton, but I think Renekton is gonna get heavily outscaled. I guess you do have Aphelios though, but it's between Renekton and Cassante.
And there are other picks that he is really well known for. Like
Cassante this. So now the answer to this is going to be either you just send the Aurora top lane and you blind pick something else mid, or you do the most annoying counter pick top lane, because T1 has to play to both sides with Ula Aphelios, so you just do the most annoying counter pick top lane. Zeus is a big Vayne player, he picked it in the past, this could be an angle. That is a bit more boring, but it's also good.
Cassante, as it turns out, he's got a few of these. This is why blinding Cassante into Zeus is usually something teams don't do.
Yeah, not it is. I think that is the safest counter pick, and that also means Aurora is mid lane. And this will be a last pick AD carry. So Jean, Ashe, Ezreal. I think Xayah is fine because she has high DPS and she's somewhat safe against Jean, but I'd much rather have the first three. And then for Faker, we are most likely looking for Ahri mid lane last pick. 6!
Now, surprised to see.
Okay, because HLE is playing a dive comp and bot lane is already lost, Gumayusi is choosing to pick an AD carry that is safe and just throws bombs from far away while wave cleaning mid lane. I think that makes a lot of sense because it allows Rakan to roam a lot with his Wukong. It makes Gumayusi really safe and he can always follow with ult. That being said, I feel like they would struggle to kill Cassante late in the game. And Faker ends up picking Sylas and not Ahri. I don't like the Sylas pick.
They've got triple for it.
Okay, listen, T1 is playing 3 melee champions topside with Lulu. This is a game where Pace, if left alive, will roll through HLE comp. That being said, HLE still has amazing dive comp. HLE later on in the game will struggle to kill Cassante in teamfights, but they can definitely kill Aphelios and Lulu. So it's gonna be how the teamfights play out. I feel like the comps are very similar to last game. It is still gonna be Aphelios being the star of the comp, and if he dies, T1 is gonna lose. If Aphelios stays alive thanks to T1 peel this game, they can win. Besides it, T1 lanes are Lulu. T1 is gonna win bot lane, lose top lane, and mid is gonna depend on trades, but Aurora wins early. Okay, chat, prediction, game 2 open this time. Blue side on HLE, red side on T1. We swap sides. Quick 30-second ad as well.
Get Kanavi to 6, but Sylas was kind of a masterclass.
This draft is hard for T1 to play. I think the draft is like harder, you know, to execute for T1. Actually, it's kind of press ult comp, and T1 is Zeus playing his own skin. Insane aura.
With Zeus back on his Gnar, his debut champ, and Doran on the Cassante over here. Going to be
What's
a very
up, Killer?
fun
Thanks.
matchup in that top lane as we have the game loaded up. HLE versus T1, game 2.
I brought back the very, very old one as well.
All right, game number 2, and just hoping for a game number 3 at this point, because game number 1 was certainly a banger. I mean, there wasn't a helping of action all the time, but it was definitely very tense and very back and forth and could have gone either way.
Wasn't it LCK Cup last year where we had to pull out the Vayne cosplay?
Was it that early?
I don't know. It was definitely a big game. It may have been LCK Cup finals or playoffs.
Faker did not use his skin. Faker never uses skins though.
Like, the space
Faker has more skins than some champions.
Like, oh, no.
Faker has shit ton of skins. He won Worlds 6 times.
I think it was
that's 6 skins. Plus he has Hall of Fame skins, so that's plus 2 skins. And Prestige Edition, so that's 3. I think Faker has 9 skins.
Like Zeus owned him.
Against the Aatrox.
Exactly. That's what I remember.
And he doesn't play with any of them. He always plays without a skin.
This one is true.
Anyway,
maybe we see
I'm gonna be honest, Faker has more skins in League of Legends than I have outfits in real life. I'm rocking my black pants and black t-shirts.
Gnar.
Meanwhile, the guy has 9 skins in game.
I think it would fit him very well. I think Wadid's got the personality for it.
Yeah. He's not quite as noisy as Gnar.
Well,
Faker is not playing Resolve 3 against Aurora. I think he's gonna suffer. Against Aurora, normally you play Resolve 3, so you don't get as poked in lane. He's playing no Doran Shield and no Resolve 3.
I mean, the thing about Karma is I'd be okay with it if I could just understand what she was talking about.
Yeah.
I really just have no idea.
One time I did look up the voice lines and their meanings.
Nice last hitting.
What do you mean you looked up
from
it's
Guma
a
and
fake
Delight.
language, Valdez.
No, it's a thing. No, I'm
thing?
pretty
Faker
sure
is
they
skinned 6
have
times.
translations. Or at least
6 times over 15 years.
They probably do.
At least I saw what she was saying and I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
Sylas is half HP under tower with no potions left. No resolve. Man, I don't know.
Voice
I hope he really makes up in team fights
no
with these runes.
Here, the Lulu.
No resolve against Aurora is just illegal.
Well, you know, the Ziggs can kind of handle his own here and chip away at the FLOs, outranges them. So you can see, like, there's a health advantage for the Ziggs, there's a health advantage for the Lulu. And as you say, like,
only 3 CS behind though in the
Ziggs
first 3 waves.
Here. Does have teleport, of course. And this is a fairly stable lane. It's not like there's kill pressure for the FLOs.
That speaks some shit. I think so too. I have much rather have an Ahri in my team if I was
Wukong is just kind of chilling.
I don't even know which ult he steals. Like Rakan ult is fine. Well, okay, so Sylas can auto-attack in Rakan ult. I believe they changed it. So I think the auto-attack in Rakan ult could be like a big one for his...
Owner's just gonna wait for him actually.
Oh shit, that was really good trade.
Actually used aggressively this time.
Guma out of mana though.
Like,
Kanavi wins this.
So they're gonna have a little bit of a skirmish here, one-on-one.
Okay,
Which mid laner gets here first?
I think this fight should be better for T1 though, because Faker is stronger in Olympia. Zeka didn't base it. Okay, here we go! Zeka had to flash out. Owner so low, flashes out right now. Kanavi goes in, Faker flashes in. This is gonna be a 1-for-1. No, Owner survives! Owner, let's go Faker with the double kill. And HLE takes a fight that they shouldn't take because Zeka is playing Ignite, has no TP. They have not enough damage to kill Owner, not enough damage to kill Faker. Double kill for this Sylas now.
He has Kingslayer. He is so
and that's a fucking big one, okay? Not only that, but Owner gets to steal the Raptors too.
Even if the chains don't connect, which was a bit of a disaster there, but I mean, it was Faker trying to be a little bit 3D chess, you know, 400 IQ play. Does not work out, but you're still dealing with...
Like the first part of this fight looks pretty good, because Wukong gets to stack his passive and Rakan is here faster. But then Faker has so much damage. I mean, okay, he did kind of miss his E, but not kind of, he just missed. But the Owner waiting for the light to W in and then flashes his W. Big kiss towards that Rakan. And then, well, we have not enough damage to finish them off.
Best case scenario, even, like, maybe they get that kill on an Owner. But even then, I just feel like you're not going to win in the extended trade against Xinjiao
49 CS Gnar.
Sylas, as you mentioned. Like that, especially with Zeka just chunked out before the fight even really began.
Double amplifying Tom and Ruby Crystal.
He
can take every trade.
I felt like they were trying to just get something out of the trade by taking down Owner. Maybe instinctually just flashing in for the kill and maybe just going to go from there. But did not work out for them. And now Faker's sitting 2-0. Nearly 1,000 gold ahead already because of all of that kill gold. And that is not going to be a very fair Sylas.
He's going to take that between worlds and say,
hey,
whoa, you guys are hard pushing bottom lane.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, there's some question mark pings. Well, just
hey,
one. I think that might be enough to get the message across. Already way too far up.
Guma has flash.
Yeah, they are very much caught out here. We do have double flash available. And just waiting.
Wait, what? They didn't even use a single silence spell? That's crazy.
I thought maybe he would flash in and look for the root with the purple gun, but...
Yeah, I thought Pace gonna flash in to look for
Guma
another
already
flow.
used teleport, so this is going to be a big win if they could shove him out. Delight instantly gets in position.
Owner
to
already
level
level
6.
6. Kanavi so far behind.
Connect. Thought that was really well played by Delight and Guma, all things considered.
Okay, but this is still so good for T1 bot lane. That roam by Faker, make sure that first of all Pace, if he chooses to, he can base quicker, they can secure the dragon, and bot has pressure, right? If Guma cannot push into the tower, Ziggs doesn't like to play on the tower. He's fine, he can last hit.
Look at Owner's
But he definitely prefers to push and poke.
Does not.
If he is just catching, he can poke. So AD carry is free scaling. And remember that AD carry is always gonna outscale mage. Especially now in this meta when AD carry gets so much more gold. You always have BT. You can go Map of Malmortius, you have slots for it. Kanavi level 5 by the way, what is he doing?
Just running straight into him. I mean, yes, it's in your jungle, but again, that level difference is just too big. At least Kanavi's able to smite it away, but Owner's going pretty deep to chunk him out.
Monkey is getting bullied.
6. Hey, he wants more out of this jungle. He's like, why still... I know that you don't
what
have
was
level
Pace
6
doing?
until
Chad,
you
he
get some
couldn't
more
help,
camps to see
okay?
how many of those I can take. He doesn't actually
He
commit to the
couldn't help
Krugs,
them.
however.
If he doesn't flash in, he can't
He
help.
has red and white.
And flashing in on Aphelios, you die to Wukong.
Skirmish potential.
So I feel like
Owner.
Pace is playing for himself, and that's good. Faker just roamed to help bot lane, and he enabled his bot lane to scale. Remember that he wants bot lane outscales, they don't need to take risks. I think they are playing well so far.
As Faker still has a...
Did Faker just give up a minion for a pink ward,
for
a ward, for a
Silas
pink?
can snowball games incredibly well. He has so many ultimates to get value from. Zeka went Ignite to go into this 2-0 Silas, so it's also not going to be very helpful in terms of trying to catch up. As Faker has his teleport back and can get a free back, buy an item, and then be ready to scrap again.
Yeah. It just feels like should be able to get value against the mid jungle with that Ignite, but as you're mentioning, not going to help him in this situation, trying to get back to the lane.
Look at top lane though, we are very focused on bot. Oh shit! Really good play. Cancelling Ziggs base, that is a free play here. Ziggs has no TP yet, really good ult by Pace.
And Ignite in this case.
That's gonna be Guma basing, giving up a plate.
So you can continue to hold on to that
But yeah, look at top lane, 600 gold ahead for Zeus. Is this 2?
You know, it's not Duck Dom this time.
Is this 2 plates?
King, but Paze is...
the big one about this is the fact that he is getting the quest, not even the CS. Wait, no way, they saw Rakan, they are gonna zone Guma from the tower. Oh shit, bro. I like how Pace is playing.
On the top side of the map, Kanavi does
okay, I feel like he could have stayed, but now I guess they know Rakan is coming, so not taking that like extra risk.
And Pace alongside of his friendly Lulu is just totally fine
Pace
to push
can
up,
base
do a
now.
ton of damage.
Guma still equal in CS, cannot say the same about Doran top lane. Zeus seemed to have a very good time playing one-on-one, and now he has 3 grabs for that extra silent pressure.
A CS lead, and he is the one stripe on the team. You know, he is the Zeus stripe.
Honor also 20 CS ahead over Kanavi, full level ahead.
In the lead, Owner continuing to try to pressure these Raptors
Honor is
and
just
take
stealing all the fried chicken from Kanavi.
Yeah, if you're a Hanwha
I haven't had fried chicken in a while. I want to eat some fried chicken, chat. But not today. I'm gonna eat on Tuesday, maybe.
You just haven't been able to see into the depths. But, I mean, this Gnar is generating the kind of pressure he needs to with this counter pick. Again, could be a detriment later on with Silas steals, but it doesn't always work out that way.
You just order KFC. I want some Korean fried chicken.
I remember back when Stopwatch was purchasable.
With like a lot of sauce, you know? Juicy,
kind of insane.
spicy.
Like, actually was one of those
the way
guys
I like
who would
it.
do that.
Yeah.
I'm glad that item was removed. That was kind of
normal
the same
fried chicken is
page
good
as
too,
you.
though.
It made for
Doesn't
some
need
fun
that
team
sauce,
fights
but it
for
is nice.
spectators.
Trying to make a play here on a Faker. He's getting pretty low.
Oh.
Actually has to flash.
I think he flashes because if he gets hit by that Q and Zeka flash in autos ignites, I think he's dead. So makes
Could have
sense.
seen even a follow-up from him under the turret, especially because, as we know, Owner was not anywhere nearby. He was just coming back to farm his Krugs.
Faker does stay. I'll grab this extra wave. See
Yes,
if he
DP.
is getting close to an item break point or not. Just wanted to stick around for this one. We'll teleport back to lane if he needs to. In fact, with how that ended up crashing, you might just be able to hold it again.
Let's see, does he finish that belt?
Could time it with the TP.
I think he is with the TP, right? No? Okay.
Nope.
Did he buy anything? Maybe the boots? I don't know. I didn't really see if he bought anything.
Yeah, I thought he had the boots already.
Well, seems like he needs some more money. He's going back again. Wolf.
Did he forget to buy this? No way. Or like maybe he mistimed it on the TP.
He might have mistimed it, or maybe he just needed a tiny bit more gold.
Oh my God.
He TP'd in, got one more wave, and then backed again.
I guess, yeah. That's
so
not ideal, but
I'm glad that you and I realized that we were like, huh, this timing doesn't really add up. This is
yeah,
weird.
it's fine.
Ultimately,
Faker is trolling a bit.
Still going to be able to get back to lane fairly quickly. Is back now already.
Kanabi has no item yet. I don't think HLE should be taking a fight.
You want.
Yeah.
This Thunder Sky Zinzao hurts a lot. Oh no, Kanabi is getting caught here. Kanabi is getting mega caught here. This is unplayable fight for HLE. Unplayable fight for HLE. Look how OP this Owner is. Owner is just smurfing here. He's gonna die though. Flashed in from him. Guma is gonna have 3 kills for T1. TP coming in from Zeus. Is he just gonna get slaughtered here? He has the 30% shield. Zeus?
Now he's getting stunned down. Faker thinking about taking more.
I think he's just trying to make use of his TP.
Not going to overplay their hands. And now with that
I feel like Kanabi is trolling really hard this game. Like why is he so cocky playing into Honor when Honor is so much stronger than him at this point of the game? You have no Trinity Force finish on Wukong. The Zinzao was sitting at Thunder Sky, and then you have Lulu on top of that.
Make anything of that play, so he just gives away his TP, gives Doran.
So Nar loses TP, loses top plates. That allows Cassandra to catch up. Look at Wukong. What is he doing? What is he thinking? That's so troll.
Satcheled so early, by the way.
And then look at this. Back onto Kanavi, triple knockup. And they just disappear, and that FaZe has free agency. There's no one to engage on him anymore. In live,
if they had the satchel to prevent that from happening.
They almost, yeah, well, would have been pretty huge. They almost get the kill on the Zeka.
Yeah, Zeka, he is one of the guys still doing pretty well at this point in time, but FaZe again with shields and speed ups. There's really no threat at this point in time. Like again, this comp can't do so much when it comes to team fights and punishing the Aphelios, but in this early to mid
really huge jungle lead.
You're behind, it just feels like FaZe does
Aphelios is getting to scale for free. Now lost his lead after the TP. I think this game is looking really nice.
You know, you took him out of the LPL, but you can't take the LPL out of him, maybe, is what we're seeing here. I'm being a bit facetious, obviously, but you know, that last fight, the satchel usage was a problem, but you got to consider the engage range, the scrappy power of this, the rotating Silas.
Oh my God! Oh my!
And Razor.
Yeah.
Oy 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 oy.
Guma's gonna wish he had his TP. He's gonna back away here, and we'll see how much FaZe can get done then.
Yeah, this Aphelios is gonna hurt.
Additional plate here. Guma's gonna stay and clear this, but down goes the plate.
Ziggs with 6 items has to one-shot. No, he doesn't.
Faker does not
6 items on a mage is mega copium. People are delusional.
Oh, it's right.
If they say that 6 items, Ziggs is gonna be stronger than AD carry. You know why? Because AD carry with 6 items gets Map of Malmortius on top of 100% crit and lifesteal and boots. So not only you can juke abilities by just having boots, but also you have BT to lifesteal and Map of Malmortius to not take damage.
The better Gnarl throws them into the wall, and Faker says,
Faker!
This is why I pick Silas, guys.
Let's go again, Faker. Ian. Really nice Q. The light blocks it. Ziggs bomb is coming through. Faker survives. Wait. Kanabi has no flash and no ult. Wait, when did he?
He's got the time. Yep,
oh, Faker tip it.
And a slick play by Faker to get away, but has to expend his TP.
Disappeared.
Yeah, flash down as well. That was a very risky scenario for both sides. Look for a moment like Faker might have misjudged.
Doran?
Oh. Okay, well now he's going to go between worlds, but you can see that Doran able to pull back for a moment. And really exerting that pressure.
Hey, but what happened to Kanabi ult right there? He arrived bot lane with no ult. I think he misclicked, actually.
And ends up handling it pretty well. We'll see a push out of the top lane. And we kind of reset to this point where the Herald spawns, and FaZe still has flash. Faker does not. And they have Prio. Scary thing is this Aphelios, it just does so much consistent damage. They have to lock him down.
Okay, so back in the day, when Silas got Rakan ult, he couldn't auto-attack, but now he actually can, so it's much better. If he gets that Rakan ult, he can charm you, and then he can like fist you with his passive.
Can't join, and I think this should be relatively free. And you see Guma is backing. They're just simply not going to contest, and I think it's the right choice. We have to keep asking the question, though. When will Hanwha Life Esports be able to punish? When will they be able to set up this engage?
When will Hanwha Esports be able to punish? I feel like they had their timer already.
Yeah,
I feel like HLE Esports had to win 3 lanes, and they won none. I guess Faker is slightly behind, but he did have good roams off in early game. Zeus was also winning. Okay, I guess it's wrong to say they won none. I just feel like that fight at Raptors made early game so much harder than it should have been.
But we've kind of entered an awkward state where he got it late, and now he wants to be in a side lane, but I would assume he also wants to complete
What the fuck is
quest.
Kanavi doing?
So we'll have to wait and see.
Kanavi sometimes looks such a troll, man.
One teleport snafu where he had to like go back twice.
2 items on there
already, and now he's just kind of locked out of it. Super bizarre.
I think when Apelios gets IE, he's gonna melt everybody.
He had those cooldown
he's
boots.
quite close too.
And obviously his empowered recall. He will not for a little while.
Maybe he's delaying the empowered recall so he can use it at a better time.
Oh my god, that would be such a Faker thing to do. Just like how he delayed his use of the Recon ultimate here to make sure he could clear those minions a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Casters are good at glazing too.
Well,
that's a plate.
There he goes.
All he needed was one more plate. See, he used the Recon ultimate perfectly there.
And now he's ready to have his empowered recall right after this dragon fight. It's perfect.
My god, Valdez, he's genius. This guy's pretty good. Cerebral player, some would say.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this dragon doesn't spawn for 40 more seconds. And his hijack is going to be up.
Oh, did he predict this one though?
Later, Faker in a lot of trouble here actually. The Ignite
wow,
doing so
he's
much
so
work
smart.
And just straight up a
he actually died, so his team can get mid tower, and Aurora has no ult, no Ignite for Dragon. He's actually like 3 steps ahead of them.
And actually trying to run it into the second turret here. Carrier going even deeper. There he goes. There's the knockback, but at the end of the day, with the wild growth, I think it should be okay. Still does have to flash, but I suppose we're all for money.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money he picks up. Doesn't have to flash, but they end up taking that first turret out so quickly to save the charge. Now the Dragon is spawned, though, and their support doesn't have his ult or his flash.
Okay, but seriously, Aurora has no ult for this Dragon.
Relatively useful.
I mean, as much as Faker died, I don't feel it was a bad death. It was a pretty good death.
Yeah, he's just going in. I mean, he's got everything. He's got his flash, his ult available. He's the same level as Faker.
Has to flash.
So they're going to exhaust him and try to get into that circle, which Wukong can easily do, as does Rakan.
Okay, TP coming in from Faker. The light is definitely dead.
Stolen. And Delight might be in a bit of trouble here.
Okay, Faker didn't even use Aurora ult, so they stepped that one.
Oh, does not hit the chains.
Faker's gonna go. Faker's gonna go. Faker's going. Faker's going. Faker's go. Oh, yo.
But unfortunately,
Nari stepping in. Remember, he has the take shield. Carry has no flash. Faker has flash. Faker goes over the wall. Nari's trying to auto-attack, but he turns into a little minion, a little snowman. Pace and Faker are dancing over there, and HLE is getting wiped out.
Zeus low, as is Kanavi. They want to try to take them down the chains once again. Not going to land.
Look at that shield, bro.
This fight was
he could run on the tower easily.
Difficult to pilot for T1. But they turned it into such a scrappy
fight. Oh my god, Faker, are you me?
Group and get
you can't hit a Q
and you could really feel the difference, obviously, in terms of damage.
He cannot hit this one, he's too far. Okay, it's Owner takes that one.
He'll just get him here. Oh. Little sidestep. Did a good job of dodging basically everything.
Okay, they get the third dragon here.
Still get the drag.
Doesn't get the kill, but
fancy feed on Zeus.
Doesn't really matter that much in the grand scheme of things, but I'm going to go all the way back to this solo kill here.
Hey, but that was good damage. The Ignite really makes a difference, I feel like, because Silas can heal from W as well.
He made a funny sound when he killed him. Like he didn't want to do it.
I was trying to decipher what he meant.
I feel like Oner is mega inting here by staying in this brush, not knowing where Wukong is. But apparently not. Apparently it was just a bait because Faker can TP in.
Anyways, Oner is really tanky, right? And this fight gets really split up.
Like Pace gets a lot of chakrams here. They run on the light. Faker doesn't have to ult for it. He just runs him down.
Right? Delight here tries to escape, gets taken up by Faker, doesn't ult until the last possible second. And all the while, you know, he pushes out.
And now Kanavi tries to fight Faker, but he can't. Even though Zeus TPs, he gets instantly polymorphed, and then Pace just melts him. Look at how much damage Pace does. That was a 30% shield as well, but he takes him to... He took 80% of his health, 30% shield, and 50% from his own health bar.
finishes off that.
So that Aphelios has so much damage now, and also I think without Infinity Edge. Now he's sitting at IE and Zeal. So if Pace doesn't die, he's gonna melt everybody. It takes like 3-4 autos. He gets red, white, GG.
Doran was like, well, I guess Ziggs is also dead. And they end up winning the fight, taking out the Dragon, putting themselves on Mountain Soul point here with a Cassante, a Xinjiao, and a Silas. Not to mention a Lulu to make it even more annoying.
Oh?
Yeah, trying to just continue
he missed a cannon
scrapping
because of it.
Zeus.
Is it worth?
I think he got a good taste of that in the last team fight, which the action continued on for very long.
The thing about the comp here for Hanwha Life Esports is you don't want to be going in 1-by-1 and looking for a finish of the target.
It must feel so good now to be a side laner, be stronger one-on-one, and walking up to tower, getting it to have HP, but you get 3 plates when you do. Before you have to actually kill the tower. Now you just walk up, you auto-attack 2-3 times, you get 2 plates always pretty much, because plates are so easy to take. And then the third plate, like if you can spend a bit more time. Okay, Faker has no flash. I think he might just be dead here. But so is Zeus.
Is just dead.
Oh, Faker is alive. Faker got away with Aurora ult, Zeus died.
That's going to be a trade up.
That's going to be Baron.
We now have a 5,000 gold lead, and they're just going to set their sights on the Baron.
To Faker's
wait, Guma?
Look for Guma.
Yeah, he's got the satchel this time, but Faker's able to
keep going, Faker! Keep going!
Now he just wants to get away from Kanavi.
They're just going to keep them away from the Baron. Red-white for Pays means this Baron goes down so quick.
Bro, did they forget about the Baron? I guess they just can't do anything, no? They're trying to kill Faker, they have no damage.
Who is this tank
Pace
here,
got Baron.
who's quite fat, and that's just the Baron given over to T1.
I wouldn't put that in the T1 Baron column, but it was fairly close. They see an angle, they see a window.
Damn, this game is a stomp chat.
Set up for Pays. They take it out. Hanwha Life Esports trying to trade back a turret, but it doesn't look like they're necessarily even going to get that. The satchel's been changed.
Hunter's going in.
They're even fighting without Pace being there. They straight up are going 3v4 because they know they're so much stronger. It's a wallet gap. Look at Oner! He's popping the fuck off!
I think they're just way too far ahead at
Wait,
this
is Oner dead to ignite? I don't even think so. Oner is alive. They wiped them without Lulu. 3v4 they wiped them. I don't think Oner had to flash out, but I think Oner actually kept going on Zeus there because Carrier came.
But he just rarely goes down.
Yeah, he just absorbs it, takes it like a champ.
My players were hurt.
You know, it's only 3 kills for Pays in this game, but his damage
Faker having some fun looking for Zeus.
Uh-oh. We got better Gnar ults coming on in, but Faker
nice
pretty low.
But that was a bit
it looks like maybe not
questionable.
After
missing that
going insane.
chain.
Kingslayer comes in.
Okay, now Zeus is dead.
Chains are going to connect as might just have this Gnar ultimate into the wall.
Oh, the light is dead, or both of them are dead. Look at that Silas damage! Lulu is the one flashing in. Hits the Q. Does not get the light though.
But he will not be able to.
Meanwhile, T1 is literally just running the whole map. Pace.
With their food at this point.
Yeah, this is definitely becoming a very one-sided
He's completely
affair.
fine. He has no magic mantle, so he doesn't die to Ziggs.
Baiting them in.
He died to Ziggs.
Kanavi looking for a bit
okay,
more the wall. They are going to get Carrier.
Well, they did.
Zeka as well, but
bamboozled by Aurora.
I suppose just getting the scraps at the end.
Pace was almost able to turn
you see, Pace had null magic mantle, didn't have the Haze Drinker, but you could see that Pace didn't actually take that much damage from Guma up until Guma started throwing every QW and E on him. Which made, like, the positioning was just bad.
The turret until it goes to its final plate, if I'm not mistaken, on this patch. So they can't get the turret as quickly as they would have normally. And then he's just going sicko mode in this fight. So difficult to kill, so tanky. And then he just is able to catch them before they can take the turret out. And then best friend Carrier coming in. Speaking of best friend Carrier,
Pace gets a bit
he's going to have
here.
a lot of fun in this replay as well. Oh, this is not quite the replay I thought it was.
Yeah, like, I don't
know. No. I was
the
replay where he helps Faker with the Gnar ultimate and all that. With the
too much action. Too much action, too many replays. We don't even know which one it is. And Faker gets a kill as we're in a replay. He's looking for more.
Wait, he's just going in?
I feel like
he's on kill base, you know.
And I see most of them miss, but sometimes...
Oh my god, Psyho.
He just gets in there and blows up your entire health bar instead.
Well,
Bottom power play 6k gold here. T1 will be able to secure mid and key. Faker basing, most likely being top lane to make sure Zeus doesn't get that tower. T1 is gonna back up, get Soul, Bonton Soul.
Go for the bottom turret there as the Baron fades away. And we'll just reset and look for Dragon. Oner is level 16. Can go over the wall here. There's just no way anyone can get anywhere near this Dragon.
HLE is trying to contest this one, but I believe they won't be here in time.
Come over here and see what he can do. He doesn't have flash. I think this
4K?
is just Mountain Soul to T1 for free.
Yeah,
look at
it's
Doran's
gone.
positioning
Faker
as
is
well,
flanking,
just
now
the
this is
threat of
GG.
that. And now Faker from the top.
Come on,
Roof
Faker
is
going.
looking to come on
Doran
in
flashed
as-
in.
trying to get on top of
Faker is
Gumi
trying
here,
to
but
get the
he's able to
Azeka
satchel
ult
away.
so he can
Faker
slow all of
able
them
to
down.
steal
But
the
look at
between
this. Wait,
worlds,
I think he got
does
confused
an immense amount
actually.
of damage, finds Zeus on the
Did
top
he
side.
bait him or did he
On
get
top of it
confused? I feel
all,
like he got
Konami
confused.
essentially just the
Guys, Zeus should be able to get away here.
This disengage cone does get Zeus
Yeah,
to
T1 is gonna
safety.
try to push to end.
It's only a matter of
If
time
Gumayusi
until
was
T1
dead,
in
it would be
this
GG. With Gumayusi being alive, maybe there is hope.
Very short amount of time, in fact.
He can wave clear. No, no Baron.
Super minion wave here. Shirelia's out. They're looking to end it right
Okay,
now.
Guma no mana. There's one big minion here.
Oh,
Oh my god! Base ult onto Ziggs bomb from Silas. Faker is styling on them in that fountain and dies.
The fountain. I'm sure he's giggling the entire time. And they have a little bit of a wave, but it did just get cleared
Faker
out.
is literally
Doesn't seem to
flexing on
matter
his ex-teammates.
as,
Bro, you can
very
see
much
he's
having
having
fun
fun because he's
with
playing
their
against his
food.
Zeus and Guma.
playing with it, but they will take down the Nexus here.
He just ran it down to the fountain and
As,
started
Owner looking for a
316
bit
with his
more,
chains.
wants that damage number to look even better. And same thing for Pays as they are just in it. Zeus though wants to get a kill. He's not going to be able to. This Pays picks up the double. And that will do it. T1 have their fun.
T1 takes the second game of the series. And we have a series in the first
Bringing
place.
us to a game 3 of
One
full
small
series
thing.
here.
It is very small thing.
They were dead even before
Right now
today.
HLE gets side selection for the next game. So HLE can go first pick. And first pick right now is Jace, Malphite, Azir, Orianna, Yunara, and Jarvan. There is 6 champions that are banned every game. These
He was
6.
focused a lot, had his quest complete very late, but it didn't
So the question is, can they get like a really good, valuable
we were
first
just
pick?
talking about him.
Yeah.
He shows up, you speak, and he can appear.
Yeah.
And this game for Hanwha Esports
Hey, I'm
was
old man. Wait,
very
what are you talking
scrappy. I
about?
think they did not
It's-
really
there-
ever
there's-
find a way to get
I'm
on
the
top
only
of
guy here,
Pays,
there's
who
nobody
did-
else.
Let's see how much. Only 25k damage here. It was a relatively short game, 26 minutes. And everybody had a part to play. The owner, Xin Zhao. You know, it's still pretty
Faker,
good. As it
30k
turns
damage,
out,
pays
that didn't
25,
really
Owner
change.
20k. Doran just getting bullied in top lane most of the time. Carry out it, almost as much damage as Doran did.
Went the way of Hanwha Esports and they began to get a lead. This comp
Faker was almost
works,
so good at
but
Silas
once
with
you
the
get
ankles.
behind and you
Yeah,
don't have
man.
kill pressure, it just looks really
Almost
silly
is not
and it
quite the
falls very
same,
flat,
but you know,
and
almost.
Eventually,
You can say
Faker
almost, yeah,
Silas
sure.
just
That's okay.
rolls his face on the keyboard and kills your entire
Why
team
is Faker
alongside of
as
everyone else. So,
meep
again,
from
I'm happy that we
Lulu?
get a game 3 at least, even though game 2 was a bit of a stomp. And we'll have to wait and see what's game 3 holds
Okay,
for
listen,
us
chat.
after the break.
I'm gonna review this, of course. It's time to review this, but I feel like the most important thing that happened this game and the most important thing that really snowballed this game was why are they playing solo queue? Do they start screaming so late? Wunder is Diamond 2. Wunder just won 1-9 with AP Jax in solo queue, but he still won. He got carried by Fanta on Akshan. Lol. Anyway. If you go back, okay? So if you go back to this game.
My money...
This fight is what changes everything. Because in this game, HLE needs to win early game. Or at least, okay, they don't need to win. They are supposed to win mid and top. They are supposed to lose bot. And they are supposed to be equal in farm in the jungle because both junglers farm quite slow. But Wukong started Raptors, right? Like, look, Wukong Raptor start. He did Raptors into cracks, into red buff, into top side. It is 1-1, yes, we have one more game. But you know what? This is the best outcome anyway. One more game is the best outcome for everybody. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna keep explaining. Subscribing at Free Entertainment. I would appreciate it. Up. Now going... Shut up, old man. Oh my god, yeah, bloody. Vladi only comes here to hate watch.
And kind of whiffed that I think he got.
So, I was actually wrong, and Wukong started red buff.
As well.
No, he started Raptors, what am I saying? Yeah, he started Raptors.
I mean, the thing about Karma...
And at this point, Wukong is done with Scuttle, and now Wukong wants to retake his Raptors, but Honor knows about it. And this fight in a 2v2 is actually a bit better for Kanabi because he stacks his armor, and he has red buff. The problem with this fight is the fact that there is a Faker. And Faker already based. So Faker has a refillable potion and amplifying Tom over Zeka. Zeka has Ignite, amazing, but it's only if you burst somebody down. And Rakan is moving same time. So the thing is that, like, look how much damage this Faker is doing to Zeka. Zeka is playing a matchup where he doesn't want to all in. Zeka is playing a matchup where he wants to poke. This is poke matchup, okay? Poke. Poke, chat. This is champion is poke. This champion is all in. Okay? So when an all-in champion and a poke champion interact with each other, he wants to chunk, he wants to all-in. What happens when you invade Raptors? All-in happens, right? So this is better for Sylas than it is for Aurora. If Sylas was chunked under tower, it's fine, but Sylas tip it. Which means that I think T1 really called this invade preemptively because Faker played perfectly to make sure that he can join Owner in this invade. Kanavi also made a mistake because Kanavi was edging, but he wasn't edging enough. Instead of just staying far behind and doing Raptors, Kanavi goes on to Owner. And this is where I believe he shouldn't be Wing in. He should save the W to go out. He loses the trade then, but at least he's not committed. He should read the situation better. Even though Rakan is moving, Keria is matching it. So in an all-in fight, if Rakan can knock up somebody, maybe you can one-shot them. But Rakan is not here in time to one-shot to knock up anybody. And look at Zeka. Zeka is melee-raging Sylas. This is so bad. It's terrible. Chat, start studying. Stop looking at these. These are not important. So to make it simple, to make it really simple and to not make it overcomplicated, right? We don't need to overcomplicate things. T1 read the situation well, HLE misread the situation, and HLE did not use their champions to their potential. HLE, in fact, misused their champions. That's the simple way of saying things.
And going to respect the Xin Zhao, looks like, or maybe not quite enough, as the chain's not going to predict as the flash comes late.
Even though Sylas chain misses, I also want to highlight this flash from Owner. So look, Faker misses his E because he's trying to predict the flash. The flash doesn't happen. Now Owner goes in. Now look at how long Owner holds his flash. Look, he's still holding it. Because he knows as long as he flashes Rakan W, they will win. So this is where he flashes Rakan W and the fight is over. Owner is not dead. GG. Now they flash onto Owner, but they have no damage to kill him. Another shield by Lulu. And now the game is over because not only you lost mid lane now, also bot lane just got harder. Sylas got 2 kills, he can snowball the game. And Wukong doesn't get to scale against Xin Zhao for free. Now Xin Zhao has the upper hand and also gets enemy Raptors. So, is this a jungle diff? I actually think it is, yes. I think Kanavi fucking trolled.
400 IQ play does not work out, but you're still dealing with a
I think Kanavi should be trying to sneak his Raptors, if anything. They shouldn't take a fight until Faker is chunked, because if Faker is full HP, they always lose. So I feel like Kanavi is... I don't fully understand his decision. I don't fully understand why would he try to all-in here. I feel like he is just trolling. Really believe so, right? Truly.
Faker here, not quite able to hit the chains onto Zeka.
That is not always a jungle diffy, but in this kind of situation it can be a jungle diffy.
Zhao actually flashes away, doesn't get knocked up. And then the first kill comes through, he goes back in, Conqueror procs, and they end up getting a double for Faker here in the early game.
Is Xin Zhao going this draft? Want to pick Xin Jarvan? Xin Zhao is a better team fighter. Jarvan is better to cage enemy team with ult. If Jarvan ult value is high, you can pick Jarvan. In this game, Jarvan ult value is not so high because we are playing as only dash champs. So if picking Jarvan this game would actually not do anything. In fact, Jarvan would also be way weaker in this fight than Xin was. And Xin Zhao interacts better with Enchanter support because he's more auto-attack based. Jarvan is more burst based. So Xin Zhao with Lulu is stronger than Jarvan with Lulu. Even though Jarvan also works decent with Lulu, but definitely Xin works better. If I have to explain this in solo queue terms, Jarvan is better because he's faster at clearing and he can go Profane Hydra. But in competitive, you normally don't go Profane Hydra because, well, it's high risk item. In solo queue, it always pays off. In competitive, not always. And then Faker got this roam into bot lane that just made Gumayushi and the light behind, right? So yeah.
Just waiting. Doesn't look like Paze is able to get in position.
I feel like these two things just completely ended the game, chat. We can listen to what our LCK analysts have to say, but I feel like these two things really like changed it. Can I play some of this game then? Patching? What do I mean patching? Explain why is jungle having high power spells. Let's just say that Honor brought the spell of death. I don't remember what was it. And then Kanavi brought opening chests instead. It was Avada Kedavra against open the chest. Hey, why is it not working?
Yeah, I think there was some concessions given in the draft that really didn't help out.
What the hell, chat?
I think for me, when you look at
I literally said, what?
They have a lot of engaged tools, clearly seeing the Aphelios on the other side.
For me, it says Spider-Man never, you have to reselect client, okay.
Rakam, which is a really strong combo. But I think they over-index into that because they have like the Wukong.
Just in Venezuelan who fled to America are sending Maduro prison mail trolling their former dictator would mean.
It's like, even if you kill... Where is the damage to kill the rest of the team? Where is the damage to kill the Zinzao, the Silas? And the thing is, if you get ahead in this game, it's not too much of an issue because then, you know, you have damage and cooldowns to spare. But as we saw, they fell behind, right? The bot matchup's not ideal. The mid went horrifically. And as soon as you fall behind with this composition, you're never killing anyone.
I totally agree with Dan here, but I can see the idea from HLE because they have the earlier priority with Ziggs because you're playing against a hyper carry who cannot touch the bombs, and also
give me my game. Give me my mini game so I can play while LCK is going on.
Fight at level 6, so I think their early game part is okay. So that's why I want to hit on highlight 1 because I think that's the moment where they should win hard enough. But I think they executed so hard because again. This mid laner, Aurora, has Ignite, by the way, so they should win out this fight so hard. But what happens next is that Zinzao and Silas and Lulu is gonna win this fight so hard.
Yeah, and this ends up in a situation where they dive so
Wait, but they didn't really explain why.
Walid
said they should win this fight, but they didn't explain why they should win this fight.
2v3 and ends up
I feel like I explained it better, chat. I'm gonna be honest. But maybe I'm yapping too much.
So
do you think I'm yapping too much? No, guys, you like me, right? That's why you watch, right? Thank you, chat.
Do their own job, you know. I think
welcome back,
Kanavi is okay with just doing 1v1, and again, this
and
Aurora
you are
has
Mabo.
Ignite, and
what
Silas
is
doesn't. So I think he should. Zeka should just go on
Mad
Faker
bro?
and just do
is
the 1v1 and just
Mabo?
chomp on Silas. Then I don't think Faker can join the fight. So I think after that, they can actually control the reverse side and they have the pressure on it. But instead of that, Zeka kind of tunnel visioned on Xin Zhao, and I think they just misplayed so hard on this one. And then after that, like, there's no way comeback for the HLE.
I think they just committed so heavily with their cooldowns.
I don't look like that.
The 1v1, and then
I'm not that old, and I also shave my beard.
To get there, and it's like,
I don't look like Mabo.
You're a target. And yeah, I think just if it'd been more measured, more controlled, they didn't need to rush that much. And the Ignite value there against a Zinzao and a Silas, like the value of that summoner spell, the combat summoner, is really high.
Check out this Mabo day.
They lost that out. Had a big impact on the rest of the game.
What is Mabo Day?
If you're the T1 core, you're like, thank you very much.
Mabo Day Saturday on June
3rd.
High court of a shared decision
and then
led by...
At 18:15, we got a great reminder why the greatest player in the history of League of Legends is the greatest player in the history of League of Legends.
I mean, I think this game, Faker got fed.
Amsterdam counts frozen until the scenes are real life.
Styling HLE in this one, playing so aggressive on this Silas. Really pushing.
Oh my god! Okay, I feel like driving bikes and I know it's Amsterdam and these guys do like cars. Can you check league?
He's a little bit overextended.
My balls in your mouth.
They just cannot deal with him. They just cannot take him down.
Yeah, I mean, he's not hitting any skill shots, but the point is, he's okay with it. You know, he knows his limit, and I think unless he's still in the fight, he can actually win the fight because he knows that he's already fed here. So at the end, he cleans up all the targets with the teammate.
I did ask.
And again, I think this surprised me a lot because
I did get caught for it. I did ask about this Mabo.
Faker had the issue with the beginning of the season because he had some issue with the laning phase. But I think this season might be different. Like Faker has solid performance in laning phase, and also in the mid-late game, he's just styling on enemy team, and I think this can be a different version of T1 in 2026.
Yeah, those were intentional zoning chains.
And now you know what FAFO stands
for? They started the fight out of nowhere.
What is FAFO?
As T1 and Faker get themselves game number 2, but who will get the decisive game number 3? Let's send it back on over to the casters for our final match of the day.
Why did you ask? Because I can catch somebody! I'm learning!
Now as Zeka gonna have to somehow step it up. I don't think he personally had a poor game. Just kind of felt like
Papa is fuck
his
around, find
opponents
out.
got very fed, and then
okay, let me build. Wait, did I build
Aurora.
anything yet?
I mean, I think that is a pretty good summary of.
I cannot do research because I don't. I can build. Okay, so I'm gonna research quarry now, and now I need to build a quarry, but I need to build it here. But to build it here, there is a lot of monsters, so I need a bigger army. How do I build army? I don't remember.
But they just can't kill him. He's mobile.
Unlock archers from research panel.
No damage.
I don't have stone.
So let's see what
Chad, I need to destroy one of the. Can I destroy this or not?
Selection goes back
I want to
to
destroy this. And I need to build a little quarry. I need lumber. Okay, I need to wait.
Go for first pick. T1 likely to choose blue.
Okay, I need to wait again.
Imagine going into this one. And they will.
So I should have kept the lumberjack before I had enough lumber, but I didn't know that, so.
Winner of this.
HLE is blue side. T1 is HLE has first pick, T1 is blue side. Can we build a quarry? Okay, perfect.
Will be the one leading these two teams here in the year. They were dead even right before this. There's still some big prio picks I think we're going to see.
They said a mobile game in League Land, yes. They actually did.
Are those two big ones?
Did they just ban Graves? Why the fuck did they ban Graves for? Are they trolling? HLE?
Still strong. His crit.
What?
Kind of got buffed.
Okay, Malphite is banned. I'd love to see a Graves.
I think what?
What?
WTF 2 Malphites?
Wait.
Okay, Malphite is rock solid, so he just got banned from 2 sides. I don't think the Graves ban. Okay, it was a Malphite ban and the Jace ban.
I would assume second ban Jace.
I think they're gonna ban Malphite.
Cool.
Here. I don't know. No, I think they banned Jace, right?
No, I'm joking. Yes.
Okay, now we have a Varus ban. Okay, chat.
is
Yunara is open.
So
Jarvan is open. Azir is open. Orianna is open. Zeka can play a Kali into Orianna, a Kali into Azir. Yunara is now banned.
And
now it's only Jarvan, Azir, Orianna. Azir might be the potential first pick. You can pick a Kali into it. Faker is thinking.
What else?
Clearly.
Zero Orianna.
Graves. Not. I don't think so.
Singed.
This meta is so variable that it's difficult to predict what T1's read on this is. They'll take away the Rel as they feel there's enough engage taken away. I mean, look at.
So is this Azir, is this Orianna, or is this Jarvan? It has to be one of these three. Azir it is. So the answer to that can be Akali or Orianna and Jarvan. If you don't feel like picking Jarvan, you probably pick another prior AD carry.
Silas is gone. Akali is not.
Orianna
also available. Orianna's stronger traditionally in this meta and a stronger mid pick for her CC and her versatility, but Akali is the, you know, air quotes, counter pick.
What?
Grab Bard though.
My god, did they just grab a Bard 1 to 3?
Always a good idea.
Okay, I guess Keria is pretty fucking good on the Shem, but holy shit, that's crazy.
Bandle Pipes.
They just picked Bard 1 to 3, ain't no way.
He does go for that.
And Orianna as well. Maybe they pick Bard away.
It's just hovered.
Because Bard is good against Orianna. Like his ult. I don't think it's that good against Azir with his ult though, is he?
And we'll see if we get a jungle here or just lock up the bottom duo. You know the Bard is there.
I feel like Jarvan also has less value though. Like you can still pick it into Orianna, but it has less value because of Bard. So yeah, do end up picking Jarvan.
To be clear.
I wonder what is Honor's answer to this. I feel like all of the strong bruisers are out. And Honor doesn't really play tanks. He could play Mundo, but Mundo is not great into Jarvan. GP, bro. I like Zeus. If you pick GP, I'm gonna be so ecstatic. Renekton blind pick. This could be Ornn as an answer, Sion as an answer, Rek'Sai as an answer. There's a lot of answers too. So Zeus is going lane bully route because they have Azir mid, so they want something strong top. Zeus was already bullying Doran in the previous lobby. Diana!
Thinking about Diana.
I feel like Nocturne maybe is also an option. Yeah, I feel like Nocturne's a little bit better because you get Orianna with Nocturne and then you have this wombo combo. That makes sense, you know. Honor big Nocturne player.
And Nocturne with an Orianna, that's something different.
I know Cho'Gath and pro play.
Next level.
Yeah, also.
Well, I feel like bruisers are too strong, but I do also think that Cho'Gath is pretty viable.
Have been really good at setting up combos with that. which makes sense. I mean, his carry is Bard.
And they are like, no Renata in this lane. It's decent into the Bard. It's really decent into the setup here for this composition. Bard Ezreal not going to be on the cards. Varus is already banned. I wonder what else they're concerned about here. We don't know what their pick is going to be just yet for Guma either.
Yeah, kind of.
To be honest, wasn't Ezreal a good pick for Guma?
I mean, there's Ashe
so he can dash away from.
Sivir.
I guess it was T1 picking on 4 though, so maybe they'll steal it away.
Could be another
Guma can still
one.
pick Jhin.
Sivir is what you probably want to ban here as T1.
They ban Ashe.
Take away the Ashe that he had an incredible performance on at the World's Finals, where he did secure an MVP. And for here,
the advantage HLE gets here is that they are playing their duo together.
Poke and pressure in lane if they're going for an AD carry.
FaZe can either choose prior AD or they just counter pick top.
Could have been a potential Gwen counter.
Sion is still open.
Rek'Sai for Doran.
Or maybe to follow up Nocturne engage. Sion.
Carry, or does he try to play
the Necton if they want more pressure in lane.
For the Nocturne. I kind of like the strong side lane.
Okay, they just choose Sivir to pick it away. So they pick Sivir into Jarvan, even though enemy team has a Jarvan. Most likely because of the Bard, but also because Sivir would have been really good for HLE. Sivir can spell shield Orianna ult when Nocturne ults on her.
I think they're going to do something like Camille or look for some sort of other strong side laning pick, potentially.
Kai'Sa? Oh shit, Gumayushi Kai'Sa!
Might be making its return here. Or it might just
Jhin is more like it.
Which,
Jhin out.
I think Jhin makes a lot of sense.
They could go Nautilus and Kai'Sa as well.
Just a little bit vulnerable to Bard
Zeri
and Orianna. So, you know, if you guys are winning and you're pushing forward, you've got Azir, you've got Rek'Sai, you've got Jarvan.
Okay, if Gumayusi wants to prove himself, he's gonna pick Kai'Sa because he used to not pick it much in T1. If he wants to just play it safe, he's just gonna pick Jhin.
And for the comp that they have, I think the Zeri works.
I think the Jhin works.
Decent with the
just because you have Azir, so you have high DPS already. Azir it is. Okay, and now for Doran. I mean, if you want to front to back it, you just pick a tank. If you feel like you have to dive in because they have better front to back since they have Azir, you kind of want to pick a dive champ. Dive champ could be Camille. I think the casters mentioned it.
What is it going
Early game Renekton, but
the
Renekton later on against their champs would be so useless. I don't like Renekton much. I think maybe Camille or just Sion. Or Ornn. I think Ornn is not bad.
Could be the Jax.
What? Akali? Doran Akali? Doran Akali? We're gonna see Doran Akali!
I mean, I suppose it could be.
I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, because I saw his Camille in Game 5 at Worlds, but now we're gonna see his Akali. Holy shit, Doran's Akali, Hextech gun by Akali. I like this. This is just like straight up wooden champ.
So true. It's a shout out.
Chat, of course, T1 needs to assassinate Azir. If they fail to do so, they lose fights. It's just that simple.
This is a bit of a
front to back, HLE is gonna win, but it is impossible to fight front to back against Orianna, Akali, Nocturne, Bard, I feel like. So T1 blue side, HLE red side, 2-minute Gamba open. Good luck, chat. I'm gonna play very short ups. And let's go! Last game between these two powerhouse teams. I want to watch Doran.
It makes it so
I want to just watch Doran.
See where she's coming from, what angle she's taking. And that paranoia.
I suppose this matchup pre-6 is probably just gonna be AFK matchup farming, and then maybe it's gonna get interesting after level 6.
That's an if though. We don't know how this game is going to go. I think the volatility of this draft for T1 just went up.
And then when she gets Gunblade, I think she can all in. The thing is that Akali is really good against Azir. So if you send Akali into Azir on side lane later on, and Akali is also levels ahead because it's Akali top lane, she's gonna completely boink Zeka. Unless Zeka goes Mercs, but I don't know if that's an option. Maybe.
Jump out of the rift for game 3.
Mercs help, right? They don't like auto save you, but they help. The thing is that if you get Akali with level 13, you know, maxing out the on Akali gives you so much damage.
All right, game number 3. It is what we hoped for.
Side laning overall is really hard for HLE this game against Bard Nocturne.
The long-awaited matchup here at the LCK Cup.
Yeah, does anyone have the clear Yanks watching the SK video?
3.
I don't. Wait, which SK video? The announcement video? Whoa. It was actually a good one.
Delay's making weird
Nocturne starting Raptor, so Honor is doing the clear Kanavi the last game.
Or is that
trying
Bard?
to get level 6 as soon as possible.
I think it's Bard.
Yeah, no, that is Bard. For some reason I thought.
Oh, watch out! Fuck off! Holy shit!
The map here.
I wrote brain cells there from that Naut hook.
But it looked really strange.
Yeah, a couple of heals being thrown either way. It's not the end of the world. Although Delight might... Ooh, that was
Okay, so
close.
yeah, time to tell that this hit didn't hit, but the previous one hit. Nautilus as its finest.
Yeah. Pressure is on, and Keria is going to be the one who does eat that shot, including the grenade on top of it all. Kuma does take a little bit of harass on the backside of this, but not a big deal, I would say.
Trying to rush for level 2, and they will get it.
Yeah,
okay.
Another hook is going to come down. Pace still does not have a spell shield.
He's looking rough.
And they're just being harassed out at level 1. I mean, Keria's backing already.
Yeah, I mean, imagine taking Kai'Sa here instead, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Jin is real.
Good flash.
Landed, and Pace has to flash it.
Yeah.
So he finally hits level 2.
So, this is a great start.
Boy, the Ker's playing
for the
cashback.
HLE bottom lane in this 2v2. And unfortunately for T1, going to be playing this one a little bit on the back foot. Pays, because he was able to flash that, can at least catch these minions. Only find himself likely just 3 CS behind. Gets all of those. Actually 2.
Oh.
You can see Orianna, one of the most annoying lane threats, just in the way she's able to chip you down.
Orianna does win this lane.
Essentially,
but after level 6, Azir has a huge gank pressure.
Can struggle. As then Pace just go for a back, still down both of his summoners. And Zeka steps up to try to get a minion.
Fine. He has
and, you know, a couple more could have done it, but he is able to dash away with
got
the
that level
shield.
4.
Yeah, that shield is really important. If he doesn't have that, then he is dead.
Remember how last game HLE lost the game on Naptov? This game could be the other way around.
Very aggressive lead.
Kanavi could invade Raptors now. He has a potion and he has a better support at fighting, and he has Azir already in base with Amplifying Tome. So Kanavi could potentially invade Raptors. Instead, he is eyeballing bot lane and now basing. No invade will happen.
As you start to get some items in your inventory. Doing a great job.
He doesn't want to flip the game again. I guess Faker is TPing back and Azir still has no wave control.
In the first few levels, and Doran, despite getting pushed in, is maintaining CS parity.
Yeah, able to go for the ring just fine. Not needing that extra sustain, and Zeus just trading it out. Has his tunnel set up very nicely. And the mid lane, you see that Zeka was able to get it back, was able to run back in with a refillable.
The only way you don't lose this lane so hard is if you can bait out Orianna's ball without it touching you. Okay, here we go, Doran. He's out.
Kanavi's going top side as well.
Take it. Take that.
Not going to commit, but see if maybe Delight can flash. Oh, Faker is not going to step up too far. Could have been an interesting angle there with the extra freedom they had on the bottom side. Pays has this wave in a really nice spot.
Yeah. So that Guma just got back and had to kill one from range, so it's just Pays trying to do his best to catch up and farm, as he was put behind after having to flash and not having a spell shield early, and
early Dirk from Jin.
All of the shenanigans that Delight put him through. I'm curious to see what this Nautilus
Nocturne is getting his Wolves Gramp, Jarvan is same, Top Skull is spawning. HLE could be doing Dragon soon, after they crash this bot wave.
With the Nocturne and Orianna.
If they want to give Top Skull and just play Dragon, they can.
But if they are unable to get a crisp setup,
there's gonna be a flash from Zeka. Oh my god!
Or rather, Zeka
holy shit! No way he dashed into him like that instead of flashing it. The balls on that guy. Wait, isn't Faker?
But he doesn't have mana.
Okay.
Yeah. And Unar comes in just to say hello.
That was
yeah, Unar is just aura farming in the mid lane. Base no flash. Base no flash. Base no heal now. Delight no flash.
And Delight's down his flash now.
Honor is hitting level 6 after Raptors, guys. It is very close.
But I was going to mention, you know, in some ways T1 have the ability to pull the trigger first, but they're also playing a Sivir composition where they can use these tools defensively. They can zone with the Orianna ultimate. They
okay, this is the Dragon we mentioned, guys. Azir is here faster.
Better position, play defensively. As Life Esports have their own great engage. They have a Rek'Sai, they have this Nautilus, and
it's gonna be level 6 for Kanavi. Nocturne is level 6 from the Skullcrab.
Outplay as the relatively immobile Sivir. So this is gonna get really interesting. Is Keria?
He has.
Oh my god, he has smite. Okay, he has to flash out now though. Is he just dead? No, he's just gonna flash. He took Smite and he wanted to steal it. Oh, this is Keria right here.
Wasn't able to time it right.
Man.
Yeah. Sadly for him, not quite able to use that one, but it's cool how close it got. But it is secured ultimately by Honda Life Esports. Grab that first Infernal. Owner does have level 6 now. And the question always becomes, where do we go?
The light has no flash.
In patch 26.1, it's always
Nocturne's bot side.
Yeah.
And
the
they
light
are
can
pushed
flash
in right now.
out,
FaZe also has his
now.
ultimate, which can empower a Nocturne gank, but they're going back. They're going to get away with it.
Hex Drinker first item on Rek'Sai. All-time Doran on Akali, 80% win rate, 12-3. Damn, that's some good stats.
It's not his first rodeo. And
it is not his first rodeo, indeed.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, Doran also...
Oh my god, the Orianna Nocturne combo by T1 is so clean! The Ultron Faker, the Ultron Owner, lockdown Zeka, not even being able to flash away.
So Zeka...
Azirul spell shielded by Nocturne W. Fucking clean.
Owner spell shields the Emperor's Divide. Not that it would have really impacted too much there. Faker's going to look to grab a plate here, but will be pushed away by Kanavi. Delight's also here. They see him. Nice sidestep.
I think the...
Faker's been really
I guess,
I mean,
yeah, Faker has to flash away here.
Tonight. Remember, he dodged the Vault Baker from Kanavi's Vi in game number 1 on the Rise. As FaZe is playing some kind of bullet hell game.
So a kill goes over to T1, and the bot lane leaves, so that leaves mid to set up here with the Orianna Nocturne, oldest trick in the book.
They don't even show it. The Orianna bolt goes as Nocturne is flying. That was just so clean, and the spell shield onto Azirul. Even though Nocturne was there, it just doesn't make a difference. Like, holy shit.
Important spell shield, although
How can
relatively
play?
easy to hit if you know exactly what you're looking for, as Owner does.
Shen Sivir. Yeah, Shin builds into Essence River now. You get the spell break. And it scales of crit. It's crazy good.
The Orianna has that assist and a little bit of farm advantage herself. Not to mention the jungle advantage that Owner has with the kill.
Yeah, I mean, that's sometimes what you get when you're laning into...
Faker is doing the aggressive Orianna build. At Worlds, he always used to go setups and Roto Bages. He was like very passive. Now he's actually going full damage.
They're never going to die at the same time. And you just essentially get the free farm. So Doran's really enjoying his time. Nice little stun from Keria's Bard. As all-time Owner, 33 and 8
Holy
or
shit,
6.
Man.
This is 84.6%.
This pick for me has kind of become more iconic than his Lee Sin. I don't know if he has I don't know to compare the games and like the win rate. I don't have that in front of me right now, but still, like I just associate him more with this pick at this point.
We got a little gank brewing. Kanavi has been such a menace trying to deal with this, but at the end of the day, Keria gets over, lands the stun, and FaZe throws up an ult.
How can play?
Into the ether, and didn't necessarily need that, but wanted to play it safe.
Kanavi did not have Cataclysm available just yet, and when Keria gets on top of him and stuns him, that's just kind of the end of the deal for that one. Does end up backing away. As we just keep watching this matchup where Doran is having more and more fun.
Doran is really playing well, spacing so nicely.
This is why every single laner that you see into Rek'Sai just has a bajillion damage at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Because Rek'Sai stands there and takes all of the damage, but then heals it all back.
Yep.
So, you know, it's not like she's avoiding any of it. It's not like she's taking less because she has inherent tankiness or like a shield. She's just sitting there and
Faker, no flash. Zeka.
It's very annoying.
This is a really good ward here for Faker.
3v4, maybe
so he is not under any threat.
Double ping's clear.
Despite being flashless, as Kanavi is relentlessly looking for
They're trying to do it again,
angle. Trying to do what, sir?
The Orianna Nocturne.
I don't think they can Orianna Nocturne gank
there.
right now. It's too close to tower, too risky. I mean, especially with Kanavi showing around mid. They have to take it slow here. Delight though.
Delight is in trouble.
He has to potentially flash away. No? I thought if Bard uses his ult there, Delight would be flashing for sure.
For the dragon. It hasn't spawned yet. But unfortunately, Kanavi has just come up empty on both attempts now, back to back. Zayas is like, I can do a thing. No.
Okay, but Doran is not even committing his ult, even though he could have right there. And Zeus is gonna regen that helps.
How much of Doran's gold is from killing tunnels?
107 seals Akali though.
Yes.
I'd say probably at least 50.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty accurate estimate.
Yeah. Does force Zeus to go for the Hex Drinker early, so it's going to delay his build a little bit, but...
Okay, let's see...
Oh, there's the Gunblade.
The Gunblade tech here
Gonna go straight back to the top lane, but his TP is coming up if he needed to come down here for this one. Let's see if they can set up the combo again with this knock from Orianna. Spell shield out.
Oh my god, the light missed completely. The fear goes through, the TP comes in from Akali. Rek'Sai is steering a little bit late. Honestly, dead though, so it's not that bad. But look at Doran. Doran gets ulted away. Zeka dead. Zeus flashes onto Doran. I think T1 cleans this fight though.
It does look like T1 are still in a good position. Zeus has to get
Zeus
out.
tries to run away. Kanavi is trying to run away. Gets the standard Sky proc. I think he will have...
And
wait, why did he not run?
Win this one, especially with the help from his team.
What?
And Doran just going to collect.
Why did he queue in?
Nice little fight from T1, although it started with the owner kind of out of position.
Yeah, did not look.
If the light hits that hook, it was winnable. The light ended up not using heal, not using ult in that fight. Chad, I feel like this series is a support gap, I'm not gonna lie.
But it's not like they're gonna get the kill or anything like that.
Yeah, they didn't have any backup. I thought perhaps Owner was coming down, but he wasn't actually.
Baker taking a beating from all those soldiers, but he's able to calculate.
It is carry as bad though.
Won't get the empowered recall home.
Okay, but imagine that the light hits that hook, okay? Just imagine. Right now, boom. That's Owner being one-shot. Because the light can ult Bard behind Owner. Owner will still get knocked up. Owner is dead by the time Doran TPs. The fight completely changes.
It's just so difficult to lock down.
It's just the hook sucks.
Kanavi's on the wrong side of the fight because he went for the kill onto Owner.
And I don't know why Kanavi is trying to queue in here, still looking out, by the way. Like, he could prot standard Sky, keep running, he was out.
And not only does T1 win this fight, but they end up getting a ton of money onto this big top lane carry. And now Doran is an even bigger threat in sides.
Zeus was like sometimes getting on top of Doran occasionally, but now with Gunblade, I just don't ever see it happening.
Very enjoyable, I see.
And the Dragon should go over here as well in the follow-up for T1 to put us at a 1-on-1 Dragon apiece.
HLE bot lane got double counter pick and they did go a little bit ahead in CS, but I think Carrier Bard is still slightly too good.
They saw Nocturne, they pressed buttons to go in. Kanavi has definitely not been shy about engaging, but the rest of the team wasn't there for the follow-up, and
yeah.
Here's another engage from Carrier potentially.
He's trying to bandle pipe his way, his team's way into the victory.
Okay, this could be a fight, no TPs.
With all that attack speed. Moving in as a unit, trying to take this blue buff away. And Kanavi, as you mentioned, he has not been shy.
Smites from Kanavi. The ult from Kanavi. Pace is stuck in the pit. Team and knock, but the damage he can do damage because he's currently Bard ulted. And T1 is mechanically outplaying them.
At this point in the game. As Faker getting pretty low,
Faker.
maybe able to take him out, but no, the shield comes down and Faker just walks it off.
Oh my god, HLE is getting south, kind of crazy. And on the side, Nocturne kills Azir. Man, T1 is just completely
I mean, when people are talking about game time
them.
And faster games here on this patch,
holy
maybe
shit!
The game time itself on
we got a blue buff fight.
Shorter, and even
Honor has flash, Pace has flash, they peel off.
Small advantage you get that allow you to just group up like this as T1 and be like, I'm taking everything, by the way.
Okay, I feel like Kanavi Q was really bad. That's why he has to ult and cannot EQ out to make this fight slower. Now look, Keria ults Bard. So Keria ults Guma. So Guma can do damage after Azir insect. And then Zeka is trying his best, but he cannot beat anybody out because they get kited. Then Guma ults and misses every shot. Meanwhile, Zeka face checks Honor and just dies.
Zeka is getting rushed down in the melee. He's sitting on Nashor's too. He does not quite have the damage.
I think Keria Bard is just still built different.
And it's a scrappy fight, it's a messy fight for Hunter Life Esports because they have no vision, they have no control over the area. But Kanavi is just like, I'm going in. And they try their best, but it was just so disjointed again. And T1 is not the kind of team you just press R on to. They've always
that is 4.5k lead in 15 minutes.
And now the lead they had has ballooned into 4.5k.
Rek'Sai got outscaled.
Yeah,
I don't think Azir can really do all that much.
Before that Jin can struggle into Bard, and I'm glad he called out the stasis because Guma, if he's there in the back and he's actually dealing damage during the sweep, during the Emperor's Divide, like maybe that looks a little bit different, even from behind.
The combo is gonna come through, maybe.
It just wasn't meant to be. Just the little things give T1 the favor, even after a big play from Zeka. And that was a fight without top laners, essentially. I mean, we were just fighting.
There's a lot of words here.
And Yeah, just in the 4v4, able to take it very one-sidedly, and might be looking at another one-sided game, trying to set something up here on a Faker, perhaps.
Will Faker check with the plant what is inside the brush?
Guess who's also here?
Not really. Honor spotted. The light spotted! Faker's getting flanked. Faker is the target. Faker's ult is okay. Azir is so low. Faker is dead. Azir is gonna die as well. 1-for-1 so far. Carry is here. Rex is tipping in. So is Doran. I don't think the Honor is getting away from this. Is he? Is he actually? Guma is getting soloable by Pace.
There's the ult forward, gonna try to get into the Rift Herald, not quite able to.
Is this still fightable? Guma can ult.
Pace and Guma make their way over, but Guma already pretty low. And that's gonna force HLE back with the Rift Herald also pushing.
I mean,
that was Ward. They got shut down out of Faker and Honor. So Ward for HLE, 2-for-2 behind.
And they even get an additional plate on top of the charge.
Take it, Doran, take it.
There's just no angle here. They're looking for Pace. Oh, just a bit too short.
Oh, the sidestep! Pace, the sidestep! T1 is trying to dive. They're also low HP. Rexa is dead. Doran with the triple kill! Holy shit, T1!
Kanavi takes them all three down.
Bro, what did Doran eat for breakfast? He is so good on the Akali. And Pace, carry us spacing so well under the tower, just straight up winning 3 more kills for T1. Holy shit!
It looks like, okay, Delight's like, well, I gotta make something of this. They set this up, the Emperor's Divide hits, but the follow-up is just not great. And again, Carry is here with the stasis to buy space against
Doran's Akali!
In live, nearly.
Doran's actually like legit cliff farming, zoning 3 people under the tower, caging them rather.
Okay,
zoning them from their own second tier 2.
But we can't really do anything else.
Okay, but look at Pace. He's actually the one who baits it. He walks up into Zeus, and Zeus tries to tunnel in and get the knock-up off. But Zeus fails to do so. Look, the knock-up doesn't work.
Maybe we can make something happen on the Pace.
Pace kites it so well that Pace does so much damage with the bounces, and then... Huh?
Okay.
We're not even gonna
Zeus
get to
dead
see
again.
It because in the replay, there's more kills.
Doran's taking over the game. Level 13 Akali.
And Doran hit 6-0. Zeus thought he was tanky, I guess not.
Hololive Esports definitely decided.
And as this game is going through, T1 sends a letter to HLE.
You know, especially that
no rebounds.
When he's got barrier and spell shield up, like that is just never going to work.
And then
especially not in the face of the Akali.
Yeah, Doran is like, all right then. So I guess I kill all of them. And then he did kill all of them.
3.3k, holy
moly. Look at his
moly.
items.
And he's getting even more gold. Like, you talked about getting incremental
Level
leads
40.
and how good teams are doing
what?
it. I mean, Zeka might just be dodge there. Even the Zhonya's to come out, and Doran never even got turret aggro.
Or not?
He's still just dancing around, and he's going to be able to dodge
no way! He baits the stopwatch, he baits the light, he baits Zeka.
And T1, they were playing with their food in game 1.
Okay, he's 1k gold to Kanavi though, but it's only a jungler. Junglers don't carry games.
Is able to get the shutdown, and that turret's somehow still alive, and Kanavi's still going to die.
Well, this game
Faker
is looking pretty
I feel like
Valdez.
I think Faker just dies again,
okay.
by the way.
Faker is running away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's going right, except Faker keeps dying
Zeus?
in the side lane.
It's okay, it's fine.
Nice, fine. Even his Achilles doesn't die.
Zeus can only sense him, but he didn't have any burrows set up to chase.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this dragon is kind of like, hello, I'm open for the taking. T1, you guys have some prio. We're like, now I like to kill the objectives.
Doran played it well, sidestepping that ult from Bob Azir and Naut. Even if Jarvan, I guess, didn't show up with flash, he was out too. Then also they get that kill on Azir and they get tier 2 secured there. The light flashes are just in time.
Rooted, but again, no turret aggro here. In live, they are taking the dragon. Finally, they're able to take Doran out. Pace is like, cool, but you have no turret. So I'll take the jungler.
Shadow Flame already is insane as any come now.
But at this point, I mean, who could criticize?
I think Nocturne and Orianna one-shot anybody besides Rek'Sai at this point. Actually, Kanavi did get a lot of gold, so maybe not Kanavi.
Jarvan, like your, you know, Olafs that get behind and they press their R button and then they run away. Like, if you're playing Jarvan like that, you might as well just surrender. So, nothing on Kanavi. It's just looks a little silly.
Kanavi just
I wonder if Kanavi is gonna build the bundle pipe.
Like, stay away from
I feel like on Jarvan it could make sense. You proc it with W and you proc it with EQ.
Yeah.
You can't walk out of this for a few seconds.
You already give your team attack speed with E, right?
It's a lot
Can
of
give them
money
more.
that they have collected. They have 3 grubs for this as well, you know?
Uh-oh.
Kanavi.
Well, at least
Doran is just playing now.
That should be enough.
Wait.
to hinder Doran. Or maybe not. I don't know. It's a ton of damage. And he goes
Okay, he gets a 1v2 kill.
Kind of looks
There
defensive.
you go. He just gets a 1v2 kill. That's how we do
Doran
it.
picks up yet another one.
Level 15 Akali.
Ended by Kanavi, so maybe
6 levels ahead of support.
Yeah, perhaps.
You know, I feel like at this point, if a top planer gets a lot of gold, because, well, you know, you get ahead. And then on top of that, he has all that XP gains. Top lane is by far the most broken role.
Yeah,
Guma is just dead.
Extremely dead. Like, you cannot
Delight is dead as well.
how dead he is. More than that.
Oh, really nice shockwave onto Zeka. I think Zeka is dead.
Well, yeah,
Carrier flanking, lol.
Delight goes down, and Zeus
Now they
is
can
very
just mash for
tanky,
free.
but not against this team. Not when you're down 10,000 gold. And they really wanted to dive that, but Zeus does end up actually getting away. Stops the Baron take, I suppose, with that one.
You mean delays the Baron take?
Yeah, and then you also get a shield on TP when you're a top laner, right?
Momentarily.
And you can play Ignite.
I mean, technically they did stop.
Like, you don't have to, but you
and
can.
Then started again. So, I mean, like, the delay is correct, but also the stopping is correct.
Yeah.
And, like, what do you do now as Hanwha Life Esports? This game is surely lost. It's a lot of confident plays from Hanwha, but some misjudging.
Donna was actually waiting at cracks. He was just standing there waiting.
In game 2, a similar situation, right? Like, making that call.
Kanavi queuing back in was not the smartest decision he has made.
Looking for that type
I guess he thought maybe he can trade 1-for-1 would be worth, but yeah.
Guma
getting flanked.
Point out by the desk, and then in this game, I mean, not this moment, because I mean, from here, like, there's literally nothing you can do. And Zeka gets shockwaved. He just TP'd in. Doran's on top of him. Keria gets the kill. But it's some of the early to mid-game fights where they tried to force it, and they just fell flat on their face that leads to this position we're in now. That fight on the Dragon in particular was really the backbreaker, where Guma got stasis, and they tried to force that fight instead of like slow playing it. And
Doran going stopper so he can go in harder. Level 16 Akali.
POM, interesting conversation to have.
Yeah, actually, who is the player of the game in this series?
Akali game here, but I think it's
I
probably
feel
just
like
going to be Owner for me.
Owner?
Yeah, I think that's fair.
I think Owner for me as well.
After what we've seen here,
Like,
in
Owner was pretty crazy in the
it feels like
Zinzao game as well.
Full games because this second and third games have kind
like,
of
this game would be
been
Doran for this game, right?
solo queue stomps.
But I think Doran game 1-2 was just fine compared to Owner. I think Owner game 2 was really, really big.
Although, I don't know.
Doran is clip farming though, that's true.
Our best teams.
Oh, are we doing it? Oh, we are doing it. Faker can... Oh my god, the shockwave didn't hit Guma. This could be still bad for HLE. Sivir has so much damage. Doran flashing in! Doran! Stop punches flexes on him! Zeus just went in, Zeus is dead. Doran is crazy!
And just dies.
Faker almost dying to tower, by the way.
But I don't think T1 care.
Well, I think that's the end of this push,
Pace.
Is it?
Flash and Pace.
Okay, able to get over the wall. Pace able to block most of that. Is
No way! What is going on? T1 is flexing on them! Holy shit!
Just clear the wave.
What is this hands gap?
T1 still won the fight, I guess. Maybe. Oh, Carrier's gank.
Guma.
Oh no.
Oh no, this time Carrier was not on your side. Ah shit, guys.
On the rift. Look at Guma's face.
Ah shit.
That bought some time for some respawns. The inhibitor falls.
24/7.
There's no damage here between this.
I feel like this is the kind of series you remember if you're HLE.
Of course, means that T1 will stop the push. I think if they had played
Did
a little bit more
do you have a dead wish?
probably have ended.
Yeah, actually, I have a dead wish.
But Hanwha Life Esports
okay,
still,
apparently he's cancelling the tempo.
Pickaxe and start chiseling away at that 15,000 gold lead.
He does have a dead wish, yes.
He has
Exhaust saves him though.
Good job of delaying the backs.
There is a TP from Rek'Sai. They're trying to chase this. Kanavi?
I mean, he wants to maybe...
Is this gonna work? Sivir still has flash. Really nice stun by Keria. Okay, he's just dead.
Kind of insane, guys.
Oh my god, Keria! Oh, Keria! Keria lands every stun. He even landed dive on Azir. He was actually stunned, Azir. Keria is the man.
It is
T1 fan.
Pace is running in into Zeus melee range, but he's guiding so well, gliding, space gliding.
Like, I'm gonna kill him.
I feel like HLE kind of just wanted to say that they really want this game to end, so they started chasing.
No, you're not.
You know, this is the kind of like, you know how you are in solo queue game, your AD carry wants to play it out, and he presses no on the FF vote, and then one of you misclicks, so you kind of play this game out. So the rest of the team really doesn't want to play, so they really make sure to run it down, you know? Like Jarvan, Azir, and now Nautilus really don't want to play this game. game.
50,000 gold.
Is it the same push as the last one? I mean, I don't think so. I think this is technically a new
How
push.
about carry at the series? I think carry was solid, but I'm not sure if we can get MVP for playing Lulu. But his Lulu was really good, honestly. I think carry deserves it too. Melio, I think he was quite invisible on Melio, but his Lulu was really good, and his bard is of course mega insane.
Multiple Dragons this game have kind of been trying to remind T1 that they exist, but T1 has eyes only for Baron.
The question is, who is the hostage in HLE game?
This is just a
people who hired
very
them.
heavy set of wallets.
Yeah.
10-ton wallet.
I wonder how HLE is gonna scale into the season. Bomba on Nautilus. Okay, that was a bit of a iffy. Doran going in 1v5.
Everything Sink is thrown at Doran.
All right, now going one by
What is
one.
going on, bro? What are they doing? They are playing with their food. What is Doran doing? What is Honor doing? Why is he ulting on Naut?
At first T1, but like, you know, let's take the dragon and let's focus up, you know?
That friend, he just keeps repeating the same joke. It's like, yeah, I mean, it was funny, but like, come on. We've heard it before.
Como was actually going to tell you guys you could skip review for this series
nobody
for tonight,
in
but now it's like, you know, you've raised his ire a little bit. He's probably going to be like, all right, we're going to do an extra interview as well.
I didn't harder than this.
So players like, no, not the interview.
Laps around the stadium later tonight. You've earned it.
All right, well, surely this push ends the game.
Version 3, same push.
I mean, double super minion waves, not synced, but eventually showing up. Doran shows up as well with his Zonias.
What patch are they playing on? The newest one.
At the ready. Good luck with the defense.
Nice spell shields.
Oh, that's gonna be
okay, yeah. You see, now when you use it on Gumayusi, it makes more sense. He kind of just gets one shot.
And now, with a lot less tools to take down Doran, he can do whatever he wants.
Jack ends up under front and still dies. Kanavi flashes out and runs away. But that's it. 9-0-16 pace. But Keria popped off this game. Doran popped off this game.
In game number 3, and it was not close at any point in time. As down it goes. T1 take the 2-1 tonight.
I mean, in game 1, Pays was caught multiple times. Hanwha Esports punished him, and they won the game. But I feel like everyone who's watching this series as a fan of either of these teams will not remember that game at all, but will remember this series as a stomp
honestly,
where T1 destroyed Hanwha
Carry on Akali was... Carry on Bard and Doran Akali was just so insane.
Of course, a lot of Hanwha fans will try to hold that game 1 up and say, look, Pays had a few issues there. We were able to come back and take that one.
How can play?
The games were so decisive that I think that history is written
T1.
by the winners here, and the winners were T1. The last 2 games
can't
felt
come
like
back
they
this
weren't
season.
even games, Valdez.
I feel like you sometimes can, but yes, normally when you start getting ahead, it is pretty snowbally. The thing is, if you don't take any risks and you keep playing dragons, it feels like the game is very one-sided.
To a series, although I guess T1 were the favorites. Like I think our predictions did favor them coming into this one, but it should have been, you know, a close bout. And in terms of score, it was, but there were definitely some moments where it was like, oh, maybe, and then it's just like, oh no, that's exactly what we expected. Just the Giga Stomp. Eventually, they did give Keria Bard in game number 3 Fearless in 2026.
I think that
generally not a good idea.
There's definitely some style issues that HLE need to solve based on this, again, incredibly tough game against one of the strongest teams in the world and defending world champions, albeit with a roster adjustment. MVP of the World Finals was on the other side, but T1 just kind of dismantled them with very cautious and slow, methodical play, strong drafting, and then
go like the tweet chat. I will love it forever. Thank you.
Zooming around on Silas.
I want to see damage done. I want to see how much damage did Doran do.
And they could just really do no wrong. And watch this one back. We're skipping a bit ahead.
I love the organ that plays during the highlights.
Yeah, the organ is so dramatic.
Yeah, it's like
it's like Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
Phantom of the Opera.
It's very cool. really sets the tone.
Sets the tone for a lot of paranoias.
And it doesn't last too long either. It's like a good 4 chords, and then you're just into it.
31 wins the series. Yeah. What kind of games do we have tomorrow in the LCK? Because tomorrow is also LAC, right? So tomorrow is going to be a long day ahead of us, chat. I'm going to be streaming about 12-13 hours tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming start of LCK until the end of LEC. So tomorrow we will spend your whole day with me. Better save the time. Tomorrow is Bro against BFX. I think this is gonna be 2-0 for BFX, and tomorrow is also Genji KT. This could be back and forth, actually. Hard to predict this one. In the end, KT won at Worlds, but Genji is still regular season now. But yeah, tomorrow is gonna be whole day of League of Legends. We are gonna start at 9 AM with LCK, and then we are gonna end at 10 PM with MKOI G2.
Yeah, it really does.
Damn, man. Tomorrow is such a great day of League of Legends.
You know, at least this early on
Genji KT, Los Ratons Fnatic, Shifters GX,
really
Team Heretics Navi, my ex-teammates. My 2 ex-girlfriends fighting it off in a cage. Vitality SK, that's a banger. I wouldn't really watch SK games, but now they have Wunder and Leader and Mickey. That's entertaining. KCB, that's probably the most boring one, I'm gonna be honest, but we could see some good League of Legends. And then MKOI 2. Finals matchup.
We're still freaking out about damage bars in the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, look at how
Holy
much
fuck, Doran!
on the first 14 minutes compared to everyone else. I think Valdez is on the side.
But also after
holy shit!
Into him anyway.
40,000! He was pumping!
His team was 15,000 gold ahead.
Damn!
But yeah, he did a lot.
Tomorrow all BO1s? Yeah, in LAC we have BO1s, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But we've seen vote crimes before.
We have. It's pretty common, and it's going to be Faker.
It's a vote crime, yeah.
Okay, I mean, he was... Yeah, I mean, he played well. He played well.
He just never got a chance to pop off because the rest of the team fell apart. And then Silas was obvious.
Honestly, I feel like Honor got dropped a little bit.
And then his game
I feel like Faker got ahead partially because of Honor, but it's fine.
He had a great laning phase, and then, you know, which one do you think is more difficult to execute on of the Orianna Nocturne combo? The Orianna or the Nocturne?
The Orianna.
Harder for the Orianna?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Because you have to time it.
Yeah, on the interview.
At least we're gonna have
Chad, I think I'm gonna slowly queue up.
So, I mean, look, there's an argument.
It's time to play some League of Legends now.
In all 3 games as well. The Rise, I think, is an angle you could definitely argue for.
Yeah. This is actually just winning for Global because
we
had Owner on the space instead. Right? Because if everybody had voted for Owner, he would have been on that stage. Although maybe we would have got the space interview.
The interview, but I will most likely play some games too.
I'm happy with it. I think I'll stick
out
for the votes I think are warranted here in this one.
Sure.
Wait, didn't we just say that we have?
It's kind of hard for him just because he played Lulu and Melio. So it's like
he played Bard also.
He did play Bard. But
okay, I go grab a snack. You guys can
diminishing returns on the Bard POMs. You know, it's like how many times are you going to get POM on Bard? You know, probably a lot. He already has. So yeah, T1 are pretty good still. Right at the beginning of the season. Very scary stuff from them. HLE got to go back to the drawing board. But guys, we do have the interview ready. I'll throw it over to Deer for the translation.
Thank you very much, guys. This is Deer for the POM interview translation, joined by Faker on the side of T1. A big match between T1 and Hanwha. It was a crucial and intense one, but you came out on top. How does it feel? It was a 2-1 victory. I think it makes me even happier that we were able to pull off a victory in the end. And the entire series was full of action, so what do you think gave you the winning edge? I think I got really good sleep last night. And I think I was able to play really well. I just got good sleep that made us, gave me the win today. It's just that good quality sleep and good condition. And in game 1, the enemy Vi was really tough to play against. But your Rise was amazing. Many talk about how Actualizer is OP, so how did it feel? Yeah, it's very powerful. I feel like I wasn't able to demonstrate the full potential of this item because I didn't really trade that much, but I think if we were able to fight more often, then I would be able to show and prove that it's actually really overpowered. And in game 2, your Sylas was absolutely fierce. So what was the feedback you guys got after game 1? Just because our strategy that we had prepared didn't work? You know, we didn't really have enough time to go over all the mistakes and all the shortcomings of game 1. So we just really wanted to focus on what to do better in game 2.
Wait,
And you
just
guys
said
played
just sleep.
together
Look at
during
this.
the Kespa Cup, but now
Banana,
that you guys
rice
are on
cakes,
the LCK
pudding.
Cup stage with your current roster, how did
Cellmate.
it feel? You know, we have been preparing and going through a lot of scrims, and we're practicing a lot, so I'm sure that our synergy has been improving over time. And with T1's victory, the score between Baron and Elder Group is now 2-4. Anything you would like to say to Baron Group? You know, we are short. We're falling behind you guys, but you know, we'll be able to come right back up and bounce back into the game. Let's do it, guys. And your mindset for the rest of the group battle. You know, just like last year, I hope that we're able to go ahead and contribute to many wins as possible as T1. And that's the end of the interview with Faker, and back to the space. Thank you.
And it's T1 getting the victory with not...
GG Faker, GG T1, GGG. Oh, we are 0-1 already. I forgot the Faker game. Unfortunately, my queue times are very long, but we can maybe watch a little bit of YouTube. So let's watch. Here's back. Nice. Huh? I feel he's killing people while he's dead. Seems better. Seems better to me. Oh, his sister doing this because she's a phantom. Ah, makes sense.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These construction workers were working with wet cement when this emergency crew came through at the same time.
Here, I gotta do it again.
Chad, I wanted to play Malphite, and then I tried to sub my AD carry, he refused. I picked Malphite, they picked Sylas, and then my team said, POV are AD carry. Monkey, 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 monkey. Well, I guess.
Look at this. This bird wants smoke. Look at that. Oh, hey, out the window!
They heard a loud boom while they were taking pictures and got out of the river just in time.
What do you mean loud boom? You can see the water flowing. Holy! Thank you very much, Not Snoop. Appreciate time. Okay, listen. At least we got some counter picks, right? At least we got some counter pick. We knew Malphite. We knew Silas is mid. We knew Alistar is bot. Listen. I will build Zonya. And I'm gonna stopwatch Silas ult, okay? Watch me. Watch me. Yes. Yes.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. I'm moving as fast as I can.
What am I eating? Self-made protein pudding. I just fucked up. I don't know if they can invade me or not because of the fuck up though. But if we are losing bot prior, maybe we could ward. Just like, you know, try no. So like we basically can win the game in case, you know, I can like invade to them. And did they listen to me or not? It's got homemade Yankos. Okay, homemade. But why is it not self-made? That also sounds like it's, you know, I made it. You can be a self-made millionaire, but food is homemade. I'm not a millionaire, so I guess I'm not self-made. But you guys can help me out, so subscribe. My listen died, guys. Without jungle. Am I feeling rock solid? No, I'm feeling... Okay, yes I am. I'm gonna just ward enemy raptors so we know where Udr is. He should be showing here in time. He already based, I have not.
Yes.
Oh, he didn't base actually, we are at the same time. Okay, cool, good to know. Yorick has no flash, he's pinging, and I'm gonna be so happy ganking that lane, okay? I can't wait to gank it, but first let me take my cracks. And then I can maybe gank it. I'm playing a Malphite, I'm farming, that's just how the game works. Bro, but what? So what do you want me to do? Suck a dick? I wanna do that. I want a kill or half a kill at least.
Got it.
I got some XP, I guess. How contestable is bot skull from 1 to 10? Might be 0, no? Might be like a solid 0. Wait, what? Did my puppy do?
I wonder. Is the ally has been slain.
Sure. Yes.
I can ult this guy.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Rock solid! Now I farm for 250 gold. I wanted to invade, unfortunately, yeah. Life sometimes hits you hard. This game, this game, the life hits me with this early game problems, but yeah. Not really sure we fight against Silas now though, because this guy is pretty strong. Also, Udr got like a free dragon out of Scuttlecrab as well. I think Poppe is making mistakes. Chad, I think we are giving 3 grabs now. Like, do we even have a choice? I don't think we have a choice. Now I'm gonna go Zonya. Even though it's not a great item, I can at least stop our the ult from Silas.
Got it.
What the fuck is this guy doing? Why not use W as a reset? Because when you use it preemptively, it stays for longer. So you can proc it twice on a camp. It's better. I don't know if they have a ward. Maybe they do have a ward. Rock. Smash. I love when one of my cracks just like decides to betray his family and run away from him for his life. Very fun interaction, I guess. My Poppy just went 0-3 after last picking and says 15. What do you do in this situation, chat? Just 15?
Sure.
This Poppy almost ate him out of my ult. Just saying. Like, they was very close, you know? Like, he was actually very close. I don't like this play because I don't understand this play. Poppy is low HP and she wants to stay up. This guy is making pretty bad decisions. Anyways, we got a kill onto Udyr, which is amazing. Unfortunately, it seems like we are pretty hard losing top lane. Which is not amazing, but my ult is only 50 seconds cooldown and Yorick has no flash. So, I can maybe help him. And I get that ult back. Going towards stopwatch so I can block Sylas from stealing my ult. Unfortunately, like, Zhonya on Marvel is not amazing, but like, you know, it can be useful. Big, really nice run by Rice. Very winnable game, by the way. The thing is, I don't know how much vision they have. Okay, the insect. Now we can fight Sylas, or like in the proximity of his screen. Can he run away? I hope he can run away. He has double pink wards. They do their flash. Okay, not bad. Udyr is getting pretty resources though from this. I think they have vision.
Yes.
If I get level 11, my ult cooldown goes down by 20 seconds. I did not stopwatch it, so we do not win. I don't know why he's yapping so much. This Poppy clear has no idea what is happening in this game.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
An ally has been slain.
That was crazy.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sure.
The only thing I'm not sure is whether I should max in Q or E second. The reason why I'm maxing E second in this game instead of Q, even though slow is always useful as well, is because I feel like they have, I may have like decent ult targets, like I can ult Yunara and slow her down. I feel like that sounds good, you know. Wait, what is happening here? I could ult, but that doesn't look good. Can we TP or no? Yeah, I guess I'll try to ult out, but oh shit, too slow. Don't bounce the auto, don't bounce the auto, don't bounce the auto. Oof. Thought maybe we can TP on Lee, but... Yeah, well, if we can't really get a proper fight because Poppy kind of just keeps running it down, but without the kind of part, she just keeps running it down. So much power! My Rise is so caged. Good read on Silas.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Are we just gonna have Lee Sin perma pinging now while Poppy's inting? Just accept that she's inting and move on, bro. Okay, I can ult this. If I ult this, I think we don't kill. Actually, should I have ulted that? Okay. Wait, who took it? Okay, Samira did. That's fine. My camps are done. I'm just gonna try to get as much from their side.
Fast as I can.
What do I do? Do I help? Do I not help? Oh shit, I like how Lee Sin's playing it though. Woohoo! The blind though. Easy kill! I think we need magic resist. Otherwise, this Udyr is just gonna burn through us very fast. We have a lot of armor already. Should I go medics then? Yeah, don't know. Don't actually know what boots are good here. I feel like plated steel caps, like, do they actually help against their team? I think they should help a little bit. So I feel like I should just go plated steel caps, but try to build as much MR as possible now. Maybe Abyssal Mask. Or Spirit Visage doesn't sound that good. Nice try. I think it's dead though. Lee Sin, unfortunately, is like overplaying a little bit on the side lanes. Like, stays too long, you know. Bro, how do they have vision everywhere? Probably is not even using lens.
Okay.
No, I think we need to group for the dragon now. I want to fight the dragon. Can I fight the dragon or not? This has no TP in his top, okay. Getting triggered in this game. Bro, no way Sylas had no ult, guys. No way Sylas had no ult. No way Sylas did not use ult in this fight. Unfortunately, I had to trade my ult for his ult. Why are we chasing like that? Oh my god, Lee Sin is so bad. Lee Sin had Lee Sin had ult. Well, I mean, it's not that bad, I guess, if Yunara has no, wait, I have to ult here? Oh my god. Whatever, bro. He has the slowest balanced. I want CDR because if I am using ult like this, I need my ult up ASAP. If they started, I think we're fine. It's not the worst fight, even if I have no ult. I can always steal it too. Like, I think it's chill. Poppy has no ult, actually. He's not gonna reset though. Going. Thank you! Appreciate the leash. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We need one good team fight where I ult Yunara and we are grouped. What an ignite. Big, big, big. Good job, team. Yunara still no flash, right? Yunara still no flash. And I ult. There should be a Udyr somewhere here. And maybe just Udyr. Udyr stop. Elise might be dead. Might actually not be dead as well. Okay, yeah, well. I don't know if he has flash, okay? So I prefer to use ult because I'm gonna have it for Dragon anyway. And if he has flash, maybe he can flash my ult if he's not rooted. So I prefer just like press the button, get it over with, kind of thing. I know what my team is doing, I'm just gonna go farm because I don't think I'm particularly useful in this siege anyway. With no ult and with, you know, like... Maybe I should be farm, maybe I should actually be catching them at whiff.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I probably should have been catching them at whiff. Very close to level 16 though. Not really that big of a spike anymore. My ult is only 60% cooldown anyway, so I can kind of use it and have it for the next fight. A little bit of damage, I suppose. Yeah, I'm coming. I have ult waiting. I guess the level 16 itself might be a bigger spike than the ult level 16. I didn't stop at my bot. Huh. The problem that I have is that I can ult in. Okay, 3 people ult makes sense. Did Alistar buy too much time? I think Alistar might have bought too much time. Samira though. Oh! Samira though! Get D, please. We need to get D. 3-man ult is not bad. Stopwatch buys a little bit of extra time. Can they even kill this Udyr with only 2 people? Poppy just literally killed herself again. What? What? Bro, what am I playing with? It's just so tilting. Oh, this is a misclick. This only gives me 45 MR, so that actually doesn't increase my MR. Maybe I should go Kenny Groupern or Force of Nature or Jackshaw. Jackshaw doesn't sound that bad. Okay, we haven't based now, so... I don't know if Samira can one-shot it or not. It's up to her, really. I'm coming, though. I think she can kill it. Rock solid. Gonna wait for Rukern.
Okay.
47 seconds ult cooldown only. Now I get this juicy spell shield with 80 MR. Okay, next. Bongo pipes. Bongo pipes could be good, but we don't have anybody who uses attack speed much. Samira doesn't really use attack speed. She's, you know, burst heavy. Like, she just needs to get ult off, so she needs CC more than anything. Lee Sin doesn't really use attack speed. Like, nobody really uses attack speed. So I think Bongo pipes not so useful. Chad, my Zhonya has 90-second cooldown, right? Oh shit, bro, this guy is gonna trim and ult us, no? Oh, never mind. Haha. Zhonya is very long cooldown, and Sylas ult is only like 20 seconds, so I don't know if it's worth to like stopwatch it anymore. But I do have ult in 30 again, so we can just siege. I don't think I take damage. Wait, I'm taking damage.
Your team has destroyed.
I hate this. I'm not sure what Poppy just did. She just kind of ran it down. Holy vision. Should I go Locket? Locket sounds meh. Pipes is... Poppy already has pipe. I think I have this Kindle gem, right? I could go Morello Mikom. Knight's Vow? Is Knight's Vow a useful item though? Jack shit up. Jack shit doesn't sound bad either. I could go... I mean, like, the thing is, I could actually go Night's Vow. Like, it doesn't sound bad, you know? I think our team is trolling again. Okay, I'm level 18, I can Night's Vow it up on Samira. This is looking a disaster because I'm not there. Oh my god, bro. Actually, okay, Alistar had no ult. This game is crazy. They didn't have 2 inhibs, they couldn't leave base, yet we gave them 2 fights. Okay, we have Samira now with 2 Infernals. Both teams have 3 Drakes each. This guy has a Randuin Omen. My Samira probably has GA now. That's the only item she can buy from BF Sword at this point of the game. Farm it, boy. Mr. Uder, why are you there? That's not allowed. I think I can do Randuin Omen as the last item instead of Dark Seal. But at this point, if I get my health shield and then my Kenny Gruken shield, it's also like so much value. Listen, why did you dab it there, not to me? Poppy, what are you doing? Man, there's some reports going on in this game. Nice stopwatch though. Oh shit, she's gonna get so ulted. Okay, I have ult, fine. 420 gold for the Malphite, the first kill of the game! Yeah, let's go! How much? Damage redirected 1.6 thousand. 1600 damage on that item. It was fucking goodbye. Whoever said it, thank you. 1600 plus 1k healing received. Actual good item. And because I only used it in one fight as well, so... it was good value. Perfect, we got to report the Poppy, we got to win the game. I think Malphite is quite legit right now in solo queue as well. You can build tank. The most important thing is that you build Zika's Convergence, because that gives you 25 ultimate ability haste and 10 ability haste. And so you one-shot the camps with just W, and then you have ult very, very often, frequently. And you're just a tank, right? So, you know, people don't like to play against tanks that have good engage. Malphite has decent engage. You can flash away from it, but if you don't have flash, then you are a little bit fucked here. Also, because he is a tank who farms so quickly, he doesn't have to fall behind in minions. I think that's very important. Normally, some tanks, let's say you play Sejuani, you will fall behind in minions because you cannot farm quickly. With Malphite, you can farm really quickly, so you can stay efficient while still being useful for the team. We know there are a lot of new faces around, so here's a quick review of what's going on in LEC versus 2026. Enjoy it. Do they have this link on YouTube? X always has. What? People saying again to do something in the world. KK guiding lots of things to LAC. SK streams are going good. Bunch of ankles dancing. Guys in humanoid remind again. Actually a good meme. Shifters. To be shitters. Oh yes, perfect. Humanoid canning vitality. Very fun watching it. I will promise they won't be on the road. Headache is off season. You under pure costume. I'm one of them, chat! I'm one of them right here! Absolute Razzle doesn't get bored. Max again another year with vitality dollars. Buying Janik trying to break the support. Thanks for watching! LEC versus starts on January 17th. That's tomorrow. Actually, good one. I have not seen it yesterday. It was tweeted yesterday already, but yeah, it was actually a good one. Holy shit. Golden. Oh! Bro, I hate you. 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 When a dumb kid doesn't realize I'm watching you
It's where my day. When you feel my heat, look into my eyes. It's where my day. When you feel my.
I'm not opening your links, Zuma. They keep paying for my meals. You won $86,000. Great job predicting the future on Poly Market. Will Elon Musk post from 560 to 580 tweets from January 6th to January 13th? Wait, what? What? That sounds like scam. What? There's no way. How's this looking? How's this looking? Vayne top? I think it's Vayne top, yeah. It's Vayne top, cut mid, Rek'Sai jungle for them. They are full AD besides... The Rock! The Rock! We got The Rock in our team! Yeah! Some good drafting. I wrote task, you manager keeps presenting Russian roulette style until your machine crashes. That's what happened to my previous PC. My PC just freaking died for some reason. Shall I need to play ads if you subscribe for your entertainment? Thank you. Can you use the new Cho'Gath skin? I don't know. I don't think I own the new Cho'Gath skin. That being said, not sure how sold I am on that pick. That pick being Aatrox mid, but maybe Aatrox mid, it makes it. Aatrox mid with exhausting to cut, okay, I see. I can kind of see the logic. I can see the logic.
Yes, good sir.
Yes, good
Zuma
sir.
was taken, donated $2. Song request.
Arcadax, appreciate 10 most, thanks so much. Zuma, I'm gonna open your song after the game. I'm gonna give you one more chance, okay? If you fail me, you will not get food for a week.
What?
This map is going to suffer top. Really? Playing Malphite into Vayne? Is that gonna be suffering? He's probably taking a chill, no? He's just gonna use Q, wait for his passive to come up, use another Q, wait for his passive to come up, use another Q. I feel like this is a pretty straightforward matchup for the Malphite. That is. Especially if the Vayne is melee ranging you like she just did. I guess the only problem is if Rek'Sai mega camps top lane, then maybe. Because Vayne probably should buy Null Magic Mantle as soon as she can. And then maybe the matchup gets way easier for her. But right now she's sitting at 230 health with no TP and losing push. So I don't think the matchup is really going the way enemy team wanted it to go. And Rek'Sai is like puffing to bot lane and he's really slow. And Malphite just got a solo bolo and the guy is playing TP. Hey yo, I think I'm in kind of a winner skew. It's kind of a winner skew because I don't wanna jinx it, but I have winning bot lane matchup. My top lane got the last pick and he's playing Malphite and is winning lane. That's already a good sign. My mid lane also has a winning match. So we have just a bunch of winning matchups. And I'm playing a Cho'Gath, a champion that is scaling like insanely crazy. Maybe not against Sivir and Vayne, but I can probably eat some of them.
I challenge you to a duel.
Bro, this is so reportable, I don't know. Think he can go. Oh, what? I think he can really gank top with no flash. And he went Bramble's Vest. Yeah, this Vayne is not playing the game. This Vayne is not playing the game. Absolutely rock solid top laner. Fun. I haven't based. I have a lot of gold, but at this point I think I'm just gonna keep being efficient and I'm not gonna base. Okay, I mean she just flashed. And I don't know if she's dead or not, because if there is a Rek'Sai... Oh my god, Eri gap, Eri gap, Eri gap, Eri gap, Eri gap, Eri gap, Eri gap. And he just XDD'd her as well. Not only he killed her, but he also XDD'd her. That's like double the mental edge. I don't want to listen to One Direction. Actually, I need to change my playlist.
I'll bite your legs off.
Fuck my life! I mean, this is not that bad, but it's like, I don't feel like it too. Okay, maybe not the best gank. Maybe not the best gank. Yeah, my bad, yeah, of course, my bad. No, it's not like you died literally to him, to us seeing him, and you run it down. It's my bad.
Anyone for a spot of tea?
Should have just base chat. Why am I such an enter, you know? If I base there, the game is 20 times easier. Should just not care about bot lane.
I like a man who grins when he fights.
Never fall.
You cheeky little fellow. You go.
Yum.
What?
Holy, the cannon. I feel like this meme was a paid actor.
One can survive everything nowadays, except death.
We don't really need to kill him. He just can't stay. He took one of my camps, that's okay. Why I don't dragon? If I do dragon there, I lost all my topside camps. Not worth. I also don't have ult to even get a stack there.
Let us fight like gentlemen.
It's fine, I will kill her. I want to 8 her if possible.
Anything less.
Yum.
Hip, cheerio.
Outplayed.
Yes, good sir.
I don't think I can beat in time, but maybe. Maybe he gets scared, you know, when he sees me going to mid. He's like, oh my god, I don't have time, oh my god. To be honest, even if we get like a summoner spell or a kill, that would be huge. Appreciate the leash. Very nice. Mid prio is broken. So Rexa used all the time to leash for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Vayne is tilted as fuck. She bought a cloak of agility. She cannot play top lane. My Malphite has 190 armor. And the game just started. I just... the Rexa should be mega tilted after what happened as well. I don't think he's gonna be happy after what happened. Neither most likely will be this guy, but it's whatever. We got both objectives. We are really hard out farming Rek'Sai too. Because new season, pre-season is new season already. I'm gonna finish a full clear and then I'm gonna take my base too. Actually, I could stay. Rex is gonna probably gank top lane, or at least he's gonna open top lane, because that's the only way, that's the only place where he has camps. The problem is I have a lot of gold in base. But does it matter when my Malphite is gapping so hard? It might not, right?